Hello, folks, and welcome back. It's day 4 of CD, and my second day, personally, taking a look at what is happening here in Brazilian Tier 2. And yeah, my conclusion at the end of yesterday was that nothing's changed from Tier 1. It feels like the players might have changed, but the orgs are still roughly playing the way they were, with maybe one or two exceptions. But it was only one game, so to be fair, we definitely do need much more data to kind of decide anything, especially when they're best of ones and anything could happen. Today we are kicking off with Flamengo versus Stella. So quick reminder of who's on these teams. Flamengo has NV Trigo damage on the bot side, and Makes and Dizen. So again, another Flamengo roster with a lot of on-paper potential. They're supposed to be great. They are a little bit hit or miss right now. Currently sat at 1 and 2 after their loss to Los Grandes yesterday. On the other hand, it's Stella, which is retirement home on the bot side. Krasel Matsukaze, Juni Forlin on the top side. I had hope for this team. I mean, they're saying it wanted to do 2, so technically it's the same record as Flamengo. But realistically, the name strength is not as strong as Flamengo. We'll see how it goes. They were up against who did they play yesterday? Stella, Kaboom. So we didn't really get to see much from them. I thought the draft was interesting. The draft was not bad, definitely playable. I actually kind of like their draft. Also, they played Evelyn, so that's a plus as far as I'm concerned. And Kaboom topped the table. Carrot Gaming is a thing. I'm not really sure how it matches up against Flamengo. I feel like Flamengo should be favored in this, but Flamengo's draft yesterday was actually non-playable against Los Grandes. Okay, that's an exaggeration. It was tough, and the draft didn't do them any favors. So yeah, coming into today, I think is a much more realistic check on Flamengo and Stella as well. I keep forgetting who's the one team Stella beat. Corinthians. Okay, yeah, that's wild. I think the Corinthians roster is good. I mean, it's the old Stella roster. The Stella kind of got their revenge in there. I wonder if that's the law of excess coming into effect on that one. Albeit slightly ironically, because usually when we talk about law of excess, it's a single player getting kicked off their team, not the org getting revenge on their players. Okay. Oh, the third game's gonna be rough. Kaboom should just run that over. Los Red, I think that's actually pretty close. Los favorite for sure. Red Academy is struggling a little bit to find their feet. Understandable. Big roster switch up. Game 4 is interesting to me. I feel like Corinthians should be stronger, but Cade has a lot of built-in talent. And then ECG versus A7, the sort of two. I guess we can't call them promoted teams anymore, but they were the teams that promoted in Split 1. Dopamina and Rats, who have changed their name again because, to be fair, really tough, you know, when you're coming from Tier 3 to kind of maintain orgs and everything. Hello, Rev! Hello, my friend. How goes life with you? Here to hit up another dose of Brazilian League of Legends because the weekend wasn't enough? Was I? Oh, just so you know, Rev, I was just on a 4x4 this morning because we were recording Gringos Liberados, and Dia hasn't posted the schedule for this weekend, but if you look on the spreadsheet, it is technically there. I don't know if that's the finalized one, but yeah, just thought I'd give you a heads up that it exists, question mark. Actually, I'm trying to double check. Are you on? You are questionably on. You're a question mark. Okay, so I guess it's definitely not finalized then. Yeah. I think that's the problem, was why Dia put a question mark. Pigs are cute. I was actually just telling my parents the other day that I saw somebody walking a piglet downtown about 2-3 months ago. That was wild. Actually, no, by now it's probably closer to 3-4 months ago. It actually looks kind of cute. I was just driving past and I saw somebody walking like a dog, 2 dogs kind of thing. So one of the dogs looked a bit pink. Actually closer to white than pink. I looked out the window and it turned out it was a piglet. I was like, the hell? That was super random. That's all. Dude, I live in a city. It's not like I live in like... Or I saw it downtown in the city. So that's super random, Vancouver. Hey, Ray. Okay, we are dropped into draft. At least we see part of the draft. It's not like a complete hot drop, which is nice. I hated how after game 1 yesterday, every single draft was just like... We didn't even see what got picked when. Ori first pick. I hate it. Stella, what are we doing? Flamengo was the team who I thought was going to troll with their draft. So far, Flamengo's draft is actually pretty solid. A lot of skilling. I need to see an early game bridge. Trundle, to me, is not really a bridge. It's a great pick, just not a bridge. I appreciate that Stella went for the Ivern, though. I do think Ivern is very, very strong. Especially against Trundle. I really do like Ivern. So what are you going to do? Reduce Daisy's tankiness? Renekton's also more of a health tank than like stat tank, so Trundle's for it. Support bans at WAS because they need bot lane. Interesting they didn't try and pinch the AD carry pool, so you can still go Jinx here if you want. I've seen Smolder be another one. I would not recommend Senna here, even though Matsukaze is a very good Senna player. They banned Braum. Are they going to go for Misfortune plus ball delivery system? GG Flamengo. Oh, that's Makes' Darius they're having. I forgot about that. I actually would have liked the Darius, I think. Because Darius Sivir is actually a combo that kind of works. And then with Trundle Slowdown, it's even better. I know, right? It's because they freaking B1 Orianna of all things. Like, crush the L, buddy. Welcome to 2025. I mean, heck, arguably, Ori has not been first pick for like, I was going to say years, but to be fair, it has been years since Gracial last played mid competitive. He's been support for a while. Pantheon blue side ban is crime? I don't know. I'm not that high on Pantheon personally, so yeah. But, I mean, given the meta prio, understandable that, yeah. It's a little bit of a crime. Look, this ban tells me Misfortune. I actually don't think this is a good spot for Misfortune. Like, Rel is good for it, Orianna's good for it. The reason why I think it's just bad is because of Trundle. Trundle can just pop you up. Okay. This is a spicy draft. It also makes me really question the Ivern. What is the purpose of Ivern in this draft? He's usually great for skilling drafts. This is not a skilling draft. I guess you can just make your frontline tank here. Sure. Yeah, they just need engage support. That's fine. There's no real bridge in this comp. So basically, Flamengo's just betting that Stella can't run them over early. I guess that's why we see Illusion. Stella has indexed the other way. Ooh. Yo, no say. Wait, what is Yo no say? I don't like the Poppy here. Like, Poppy's a good pick in general. We talked about this yesterday. I just feel like the Flamengo draft would benefit from more engage. You've got Sivir for on the hunt, but even the scary part is if you have to run into this composition, like hit first, Orianna ball can do a lot of damage if you're trying to run in. So. Oh, it's an emote, and I don't know in Spanish. Okay. I am unfortunately not good at languages. I am a pleb when it comes to languages. I suck, in other words. But yeah. Okay. I still think Flamengo draft is pretty strong, but lack of an early bridge, lack of easy engage on the hunt for me is not easy enough into an Orianna. I give this comp a 3.5. I still like its odds, especially to Stella. Stella has not proved to me, and granted, I've only watched one game, but in that one game, I was not convinced that Stella is a Smash lane comp, so Smash lane team who can snowball a comp. This comp is not terrible. It actually does pretty well into the Flamengo comp for the first 20 minutes, which is a potential win con. I will give them a potential 3.5, pending a drop to 3 if they can't execute, which I suspect might happen. We shall see. And I don't even need them to win to keep the 3.5. I just need to see them actually get leads to keep that 3.5. If they do not get leads, Stella's going to get run over. Ivern's really good, but you have no scaling to really take advantage of that for damage. It kind of feels a bit bursty too, so we'll see. That's sad. I want Stella to succeed so badly. I also find it funny how Stella's only win was against their former team in Corinthians. The Law of X's. Are they saying, bro, that the bot side is just like all has-been players? Like, Crastial, Matsukaze, Wos up against Trigo, Envy damage? Envy, Trigo damage, I guess? That's kind of rough. Yeah. You know, the Poppy's fine for Flamengo because they're going to skill anyways, and they're just trying to stop engages from coming through. The longer the game goes, the better it is for them. It's not terrible. Honestly, I don't think there's like a bad support pick for that part in the draft. That part of the draft for them. They were fine, regardless of what they chose. Even if you go Enchanters, which is probably the worst thing you could have done in that situation, because you don't really have a lot of tankiness, it's still fine. Like the heals, the shields would be okay.
É que a gente sempre comenta sobre como é importante você não ficar de fora da classificação, mas também tem a questão de seed, né? Às vezes, dependendo de quem você vai pegar, então é melhor você estar um pouquinho mais acima ou abaixo da tabela. Não é aquela questão de, tô entre os 8 e eu tô calmo. Então você também tem que pensar em como você vai se virar para passar para a próxima fase, porque pegar aquele primeiro confronto muito pesado pode ser duro, porque aí você cai para uma fase um pouquinho pior, tem que se virar ali com a corda no pescoço.
Okay, hopefully no pauses today.
É você classificar bem.
Hopefully I don't have to hop out midstream to answer phone calls again today.
Dando exemplo até do próprio time da Stellai do passado, né?
Actually, originally I had like an appointment scheduled this evening that I was gonna have to like, end the stream early for, but thankfully that the appointment rescheduled, so I'm good to watch all the games today. Nice. We also recorded Green Girls Liberados this morning. It'll still come out on Friday, I think, but yeah.
Pode ser o que te separa de uma partida um pouquinho mais fácil, de uma run um pouquinho menos complicada quando a gente chegar lá nos playoffs.
There was actually like a lot of random stuff we have in there. I don't know if 4 will edit it out. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Hopefully. I kind of hope he does. There's a lot of like wasted time while we were. We got distracted, let's put it that way. Yeah, actually, if you've got Enchanter, I guess it's good for makes, so even Enchanter would have been fine here. And then Enchanter with Sivir is actually really obnoxious. I'm kind of waiting for Sivir Enchanters to come back in. Same as like Jinx Enchanters. Hypercarry Enchanters are fun. Seraphine, oh yeah, Seraphine is... Actually, Seraphine Sivir might actually be better than most other enchanters because your laning phase is easier, at least, which is I think one of the biggest problems with enchanters. The laning phase is kind of hit or miss. Like on one hand, you get poke advantage if you're running like a Lulu, Soraka, whatever, but on the other hand, it just kind of you don't like the bruiser top in that case. Like I assume you prefer tank if you're running enchanter support. I'm actually okay with most enchanters with bruiser tanks because then you just shield and continue buffing them as well. But yeah, no, that's fair. I just feel like there's so many good bruisers and there's not that many good tanks. There's like Shen, Sion, Ornn, and that's it for top lane. And Shen's kind of hit or miss as well. I think some of his lanes can be quite bad. Oh, we are just hard committing to this. What? Hold on. Why did we do this? Stella? Why did we... We see Dizen, and we have no damage, by the way. But we see Dizen. And then I guess we just thought we had numbers advantage and wasn't tracking where everybody was. Despite the fact that we could not even get Dizen to half health throughout that entire fight. Okay. Choices were made. Not perhaps the choices I would have made, but that's fine. First blood to Envy. Okay, that's fine. Rough, but still playable. Still playable. Okay, yeah. If you have Seraphine or Sona, Ray, yes, then I agree with you. That makes a lot of sense. Just go tank top. That's fine. I was just thinking more like Lulu, Soraka. I mean, tank top is fine in those situations too. Like, tanks always work well. I just feel like bruisers can really take advantage of that too. Yeah, that's kind of why I said it's okay giving Azir the early kills. Because the lane doesn't change that much when Azir gets the kill early. And mostly picks up like an early dagger or boots. Probably dagger more than boots. But Ori's laning phase is strong enough that she just ignores it. Oh. Sorry. That's what happens when I keep fast-forwarding stuff. Am I going to stop? No. Yeah, it'd be good to Sivir. It doesn't change the laning phase either. But considering that Sivir is like the big hyperscaler on Flamengo, that's... It gets a little bit scarier, I think, than giving it to Azir. Okay. Orland's playing the lane well. Orland had an abysmal game yesterday, so glad to see him bouncing back a little bit. And again, granted, he was up against Hirit, so I feel like it got even worse, but that Jax gave me conniptions.
Foram 6 jogos em que ela apareceu, perdão, com 4 vitórias e 2 derrotas, então ela tem sido uma prioridade aqui no circuito desafiante, aparece na mão do trigo, e eu fui dar uma olhadinha nos jogos da Juni com o Ivern, esse é o segundo na carreira dela, tá, que ela traz esse campeão, o último foi em 2024, no ano passado, mas como vocês falaram, né, é uma proposta de começo de jogo que a Stellai traz de ser muito agressivo, e que eu acho que...
Yeah, I feel like getting the spell shield health instead of mana regen made Sivir's laning a lot stronger. Like, her sustain's a lot better now. I don't know if Envy actually wants this trade. The problem, or the reason why Ori has such strong laning is because the shield nullifies a lot of poke. So if you shield yourself and just auto attack, you win the trade. Clockwork stacks. And so you almost guarantee your auto attack trade wins. I mean, it doesn't really matter because both of them are probably going to recall soon on either this wave or the next. Just, I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like it was unnecessary risk from Envy though. Is what it is. Ooh, Forlin's playing this really well.
Essa chegada para cima do Forlin, que tem muita segurança, né? Sabe que ele tá numa situação confortável. E a gente vê agora que essa situação acaba ficando
That can't find anything. That's fine though. Flamengo just want to scale. Yeah, the goal differential is literally just sitting on the first blood from Envy, that's it. And it's slowly getting negated too. Which is what we expected, right? Stella is the early game team. If they're not a hit, then they're in trouble. Just trying to figure out when Stella's like breakpoints are. Like, what fight do they want to pick? They have strong lanes, but their team fight is...
Cara, realmente tá 3/0 de Sivir até o momento. É o mono Sivir que a gente tem por aqui no jogo de nenhum outro campeão.
Drag spawned. Okay, so here's the little bit of a problem I'm having with the Ivern in this composition right now is Stella wants to accelerate the game as fast as they can. Normally, when that's the case, if you've got like the Lucian bot lane, a winning mid lane, you want to just rush those dragons ASAP. Waiting till 6 minutes is not a problem. Rastell's flash, she's holding it. Okay. That's fine. That's a really good play from Flamengo. There's no TP on Crosstail. He either loses the wave or he plays at low health in lane, which is dangerous. But yeah, back to my point about Dragon. Normally you want to accelerate as fast as you can. But with the Ivern, you can't do Dragon. He's like one of the worst junglers at trying to do a Dragon or like early objectives. He needs a lot of lane help. So then you kind of put yourself in a bad position. I don't know. The draft feels a little bit iffy for the early game. Bot lane's behind. A little bit, yeah. which is kind of bad. That's good though. They finally killed up top. This is why you pick the Ivern for like maximal annoyance. Even early on, it's a thing. So I'm glad they found this. They kind of needed it. What do Liberty even do this game? It's the Liberty. I mean, this is what they have to do, right? Is to just get ganks, win your trades. You have winning lanes across the board, so. Good flash from Junie. If she didn't do that, Forlan dies. Oh. That was tasty. If he had a bit more time on that Dominus, he probably would have looked for the dive. Yeah, Flamengo just need to stop them from doing the objectives. And Flamengo kind of wins the early game. You just slow down the game as much as possible. Oof. Brother Forlan, that is not the trade you wanted. Lost half his health eating everything. In the sweet spot too. Okay, see? Flamengo doing this, very good. They're just trying to slow it down. Did they get the push in? Yeah, there's no... They already pushed that out, so that's fine. Don't hit the grubs, Trigger. By all means, kill Daisy. Yes, but don't hit the grubs. You're helping them with that. I would honestly like to see Envy or Trigo go pick up this wave, shove it in, and then come back here, but they're just going for that to secure one of them. This is gonna be one of the funnier fights we've seen around grubs. Literally, like, you can see the line, and teams just don't cross the line. Like, both sides are just like, kind of staring at each other across the line, daring each other to cross it and start a fight. Neither team's confident about it. Cold War, yeah. Forlan? That, I don't know about this one, Forlan. That feels really bad. Okay. Forlan's still winning his lane, but that trade, just very questionable. Yeah. Like I said, I'd like to see Flamengo send somebody just shoving that wave. It cost them a wave, that's fine. But you weren't going to be able to achieve anything anyways. Like, you're just smiting that one grub during the smite downtime for Junie, so... Yeah. Oh, this is I like this one from Flamengo. This is good. This comes off the win from Makes onto Forlan. This is yeah, +5 time. Oh, yeah, okay. It's just +5 minutes on the timer, so that's good. Trigo's fine. Rel didn't have smite. Yeah, because we're moving away from unsealed spellbook again, which is fine. I'm okay with this. I think Waz was just trying to delay them. Like, if you can catch Dizen and Makes in the pit, maybe your team can collapse and get some kills. Just kind of seeing what you can get. It doesn't cost Waz anything. He didn't burn flash. He just jumped. If he jumped in the pit and died, then yeah, that's bad. Or if you burn flash to do it, that's bad. But if you're just burning a basic ability cooldown, that's... I think it was smart of Flamengo to get the dragon already. So, like, that play was kind of done at the point. Junie doing Ivern things. Yeah, I hate the fact that you can just go in and smite away a camp like that as Ivern. Zero counterplay. And it's really hard to kill Ivern too, especially post 6. You kind of need your lanes to help you out.
Poxa, eu perdi o nome do Trundle. O Trundle não perdeu os recursos. Não sei de onde saiu o Drake. Dragão que ele ia falar. O Drake, né? Drake é parecido, mas não saiu Drake pra Trundle. É, então foi um pouco mente do professor diferente. É um pouquinho, não vou negar. Mas esse Trundle perder todos esses recursos aqui acaba demorando esse spike do primeiro item dele, que deixa um pouco mais seguro pra ele jogar de uma forma mais agressiva.
E como eu tava falando... Opa, Envy?
Envy tava tentando aquela sujeira, mas ele tem ali todo o seu kit pra se reposicionar muito bem. Vai daí, foguete.
Não, era só pra complementar mesmo essa informação que o professor tinha dado, né? A gente tá vendo quão...
For all that Matsukaze seems to be getting a lot of pressure in the 1v1 up against Trigo, Trigo still has more CS, and that's really what matters. Yeah, 5 plates, nothing's dropped, 1 plate down here, full plates.
pra lutar porque o Oz tava muito avançado.
Ooh.
Por isso eles estão conseguindo garantir seus espaços e principalmente
I mean, had the culling too,
avançar
but
suas sentinelas, o que é muito importante pra eles conseguirem
okay.
terem visão e
So both sides have
tornar
one plate,
eles
it looks
um
like.
pouco mais conscientes,
Nothing
já que eles
significant.
têm muito mais informação sobre o mapa do Flamengo.
E vale lembrar também que ontem o mid-game da equipe do Flamengo não foi tão bom assim, que a gente viu que ele chega nessa fase dos 14 até os 25 minutos.
On the bright side for Stella, they at least have ways to try and siege.
Mas a gente tá vendo a agressividade que o Envy tá indo pra cima do Crashel.
Beleza, hein? Já utilizou o decreto.
Okay. Damage is coming for the wraparound, but MV might be dead before that happens. Yep. Let's go, Crostiel!
Parecia que o Envy queria solar o menino Crash.
Old man still got it.
Tomou a reversal do Crash, só que agora tá chegando o damage por ali, não consegue jogar a paredão.
Oh, shield! Wait, damage is in trouble now, actually. Oh, that cooldown's pretty close. 7 seconds? Ooh, we burned a flash. Holy crap. Crostiel. I love you, Crostiel. You're insane. See, this is what I hoped Stella would be able to do. I didn't think they'd be able to do it, but I love that they are actually proving me wrong and doing the things. Surprise! Drop a ward. Oh! Oh! There's no flash from Envy! And Shockwave is back up! Okay, who's the... this is Makes. It's being matched. Forlin's here too. Like, you can see Makes knew he was screwed. He tried to flash immediately. It doesn't even matter! Crossdale's just in there. He's just rolling over everybody! Oh, never mind. Crossdale's dead. Rest in peace, Crossdale. Still, though. 1 for 1. Crossdale's doing so much work as an Orianna. What the hell? He's playing like it's 2020. It's kind of working. Envy died because of the wave. Did he? Oh, because he pushed up, I guess. And well, yeah, Aatrox is a champion. I thought he was just gonna die, but he just would not. Has he completed Thunder Sky? He must have. Yeah, he had Thunder Sky. That's why. Yeah. I mean, because he died, and I think he had a bounty on him, the gold's not that far apart, so it's still very playable for Flamengo. But it says really good things about Crostiel at least. He's down CS, but Crostiel got hands. Orland's the one who got 2 plates, 1 top, 1 bot.
E outro ponto sobre isso também foi essa chegada do Forlin, que agora começa a se tornar grande risco, porque ele tinha garantido já aquele abate, também por conta desse shieldzinho que a Juni tinha aplicado em cima dele lá naquela primeira jogada na topside, e aí a chegada do Renekton começa a ser muito impactante.
Okay, let's see what Forlin can do with the lead, because a lot of gold fell into Forlin's hands. It's not just the 2 plates, it's also the 2 kills. Stella needs to fight this. They cannot give this to Flamengo. I would actually argue this is almost more important than Drake's the moment they messed up the first Drake. Yeah. Yeah, Flamengo don't want any piece of this. They walk away. Damage. Damage sitting in Envy's back pocket right now. Crossdale pinged it. He knows. Oh, that CC chain is disgusting. So that was super clean from Envy and damage. Like, they threw everything in the kitchen sink, but yeah, Crossdale couldn't even do anything in that situation. Really rough. Really well played. Yeah, I mean, Crossdale did try and play safe, right? Like, he was under turret. I don't think he did anything wrong. Like, could he have done better? Sure, but did he do anything wrong? Yeah, he just dies. There's not much he can do. Rip. And then now the lead is gone. It's evaporated. Flamengo is back in position. And their gold leads on the right people, which is Envy and Trigo. And Envy gets turret. More gold. Oh, you're joking? Sorry, Ray. Text, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this one's kind of a draft if game. The more I look at how the early game played out, the more I think the Ivern here was probably the problem with this comp. I liked it when I saw it because I like Ivern, but Yeah. It's just I don't know how Ivan can really accelerate the early game. Everybody else wants to play early, and then Ivan can't really do that. So maybe instead of a 3.5, this should be a like instead of a 3, this probably should be like a 2.5. Because yeah, the anti-synergy kind of kills them.
Exatamente, né? Vamos
Couldn't crack
ver
mid turret either.
quem demais pisando fofo, exatamente porque
Master should have got a hyper carry master. Yeah, I think if you're running the Ivan, then yes, 100%. Yeah,
vamos ver como é que vai ser
you're right. Like the Jinx, the Smolder.
já ver o Mix procurando briga pra cima do
If you want to be super obnoxious, you could have gone Senna, but I don't like Senna into Sivir. I think Sivir kind of wrecks her. But yeah, agreed, hyper carry.
Não, mas o problema é o caso, né? O Kras, né? Aí complica, vou chamar ele de Tiel só. Enquanto na parte
Oh.
de cima, vou chamar ele apenas de Lin. Porque o Forlin já vai dando muito dano pra cima do Dizin. Não deixa ele se aproximar daquela...
Oh, nice tag from Matsukaze.
Mas agora tem também
Into the back massage and into Costream. The combo is good.
chega por ali só pra finalizar
It's still a net win for Flamengo because they got turret. Unless...
a própria torre, enquanto a
Wait.
lá no meio,
Unless...
pra cima do Trigo. Não tem ninguém pra dar aquela força pra ele. O Oz também vem se aproximando. Ele
No walls! He flashed into a
Mas o
wall!
Trigo vai sair com vida, coisa que
Oh!
pode ser
Oh.
tentado do Crash.
Nice Sand Soldier from Envy.
Na parte de cima foi completamente
Okay, I think the game's starting to swing now.
pelo menino Envy.
Have we hit the point? Are Flamengo's online? Might have. Costream, yeah. Kill secure, kill secure. Yeah, he did KS.
O Matsukaze também
I'm okay with Costream KSing, even though stealing from Matsukaze feels bad, but yeah.
esse cara que tá gigantesco na chegada.
Oh, the burn!
O Oz, ele tá vivo nada. O Max foi lá pra conferir, dá esse
Now that's a kill secure for Makes.
flash, mas não vai deixar ele
That's a good KS.
Minha métrica desse jogo é justamente ambas as equipes não estão respeitando o tempo. Porque a gente vê essas agressividades, por exemplo, parte do Dizzy na rota superior, que não poderia
A
ser
little bit
feito
late on
com
the steadfast presence from
teleporte, a
damage.
gente vê também na parte do meio,
Just a split
os
second.
jogadores se estenderam demais. A gente vê essa jogada aqui, o teleporte cai no mesmo momento e o Makes não tem uma posição pra chegar aqui. E
Yeah, this was pretty much hits right. I think the one that TP
a movimentação do próprio
channel.
Matsukaze, que é
Excuse me.
um ótimo expurgo.
E a sequência, que é quando o Crastiel foi pego pelo Envy, também é uma questão de tempo.
And then the question is, how did Costream die?
O Crastiel vai ficar aqui, ó.
He sticks around.
Chega essa do
He has
todos os
flash.
recursos e vai acabar sendo pego pelo Envy. Então,
Envy doesn't have ult. Okay,
é
yeah.
realmente a tônica do jogo.
I guess Envy just has 2 items at this point.
Estão acabando cedendo
Right.
muitos abates, porque
No, not even
os
2 items.
pegos
Okay, so just the haunting guys.
fora do
And
que
that right there, folks, is why they capped haunting guys to just 1 per inventory. It is too stat efficient.
parece que virou solo kill, é essa que eu diria.
É, a gente vê que, por exemplo, até o próprio posicionamento que o Oz estava tomando um pouco mais à frente não estava.
Okay.
Ele estava um pouco separado, a Julie estava colhendo os acampamentos. A gente vê que, por exemplo, às vezes o damage tá numa
I think on 2 items, Costream can still side lane against Envy. That was a bit of an anomaly that happened
A
there.
gente vê que parece que são todos os jogadores.
At 3 items, I don't think he can anymore. And that's at the 3 item point. I just think Flamengo outskilled at the point.
Numa posição tão boa, então
Stella's
vai girando em torno justamente
play though, not the draft or how the champions work, but just how they played the early game was okay though.
outros pequenos
It was better than what they did yesterday.
estão ficando um pouco de lado.
E ainda assim a Stellai acaba, apesar da gente estar vendo essa diferença de ouro do Flamengo crescendo cada vez mais, a Stellai não tá tão mal não, eles ainda têm o Forlin muito forte, a gente também tá conseguindo ser bem participativa, precisa um pouco da
Cheeky Asukan from Flamengo.
mas agora o Fla, utilizando desse espaço de mapa que eles têm, o
Very,
Didi
very
tá
illegal.
sozinho, tá um pouco estranho porque
This
todos
doesn't
os
know.
times da Stellai tava subindo, eles já tinham essa informação.
They sent the goon squad for him.
Ele sabe que eles têm visão.
Tá desesperador, pessoal. Não vou negar, não, mas a gente vê que o Forlin vai fazendo avanço e agora o Oz também vai pra cima do Dizzy.
O Dizzy não vai conseguir fugir, porque já tem muito controle.
Oh, they do not have enough damage. Envy's ripping them a new one right now.
Ali também, meu amigo, a espetada do Envy é feroz
Oof.
e ele quer mais.
Just that easy. I think it was an auto.
Pega o abate pra
Oh no,
cima
there was a Sand Soldier there. So he went in, W'd an auto.
O time da Stellai que tava indo pra cima, incomodando
Okay,
a galera
good
do
response from
Flamengo.
Flamengo. Yep.
Vai saindo daqui.
Stella's window is closed and they're looking a little bit too desperate for my
Dessa
taste.
vez, não sozinho, o Dizzy
I think the early game they didn't like perfectly execute, but they generally did things right. The mid game though, less so. They've been a lot worse in the mid game.
Não, porque a gente tá vendo as equipes agora.
Ooh.
Vão testar com tudo.
Envy doesn't get
Envy tentou
No,
encaixar o
back.
Suri Machado, não foi suficiente. O Trigo tomando dano por ali, nessa aproximação do Matsukaze. E agora tá com metade da vida, mais ou menos, o atacão. O Forlin ali
I
não
mean, technically this is a
vai
5v4.
ver como vai se virar o time do Flamengo, que tá todo mundo já indo pra base. Se a galera da Stellai resolver ficar por aqui...
Atakan didn't reset. Flamengo can't leave.
4 jogadores
Wait, Flamengo might have thrown.
a galera do Fla tá indo embora. Ninguém chega a tomar uma decisão. Esse atacante vai ali batendo em todo mundo. A gente já falou. Ele vai
Damage is trying to go for the smite.
E isso dá abertura pro Oz colar. Eita!
Yeah, Flamengo just threw that hard. Like I understand the peel off. Like that's fine. You're taking a lot of damage. I get it. But they were like recalling in vision of Stella. Ooh, damn ball delivery. This might be all Stella need. Is it? Okay, they have Atakan, which evened up the flowers. They evened up the gold. Dizen's already on Dragon. That's a good call. Chico's taking mid. Okay. Okay, so probably not enough for Stella to come back.
Pelo menos consegue nessa torre da rota do meio que o Trigo estava na posição interessante. A gente também viu o Dragon Hextech sendo feito e a gente vê como o damage não.
I don't know if Flamengo is bad or they just don't respect Stella. Yeah.
Ele acaba isolando dois jogadores da Stellar que foram muito responsáveis
I
por toda essa
yeah, I guess technically disrespecting Stella is kind of being bad. Like
ele tá na imagem aqui pra vocês o tempo inteiro, desde o momento em que o Flamengo volta pra esse atacante, o Forlin fica naquela lateral.
that ball was smooth AF.
O Flamengo parece que se sente muito
Yeah, even sticking around topside feels questionable. I don't know. Oh, that stun from Waz. Oh, that was beautiful. They make this fight actually playable. This should not be playable for Stella. Holy crap. Like, you can see how much collateral damage Trigo's kind of doing with those boomerangs. Just cutting through the entire team. That fight, these fights should not be playable for Stella at this point.
não só pra curar o time dela, mas também pra minar o
Yeah, Envy's been beasting a lot of these fights.
Uma foi aqui,
They read Cross. I don't think now this game is free.
outros jogadores ali do time da Stellar e
Disrespect that Kaboom? Crossdale? That,
importante.
I mean, Crossdale's done his time. He's done his work.
Muito bem pro seu time, tá aí. Twitter na tela, aproveitando as
Let's have respect on that name.
Essa pose aí, ó. Essa pose aqui, pô, do gol, tio.
Gostou, não?
Even on Rat's last split too, I think Crossdale did pretty well.
Aí, ó.
Ih, tá deitado.
Yeah.
Só que eu deito meio, fico meio deitado parecendo de full, sabe?
I don't know if it's disrespect or what, but yeah, Flamengo is low-key throwing. The joke is, they should still win this game. Like, even though they threw at Atakan, they threw in the top lane, they threw in the mid lane, they should still win this game. They just need to slow down, calm down, and don't feed anymore. I don't know if Trigo's completed second item. If he has, maybe they can start being a bit more proactive. Like, down 1k is nothing for them. The skilling is worth more than that.
Eu sou sucata fan.
Sucateira.
Eu sou sucateira.
Daqui a pouco vai ter um sucateira.
Yeah, they got AI. Trigo has AI.
E aqui, ó, o Anato Droid falando que gostaria de solicitar aqui aos casters que parem de descascar.
Não. A gente só tá elogiando o Iver da Júnior.
A gente
Pode
tá
parar.
elogiando. A gente tava
Estamos
descascando
elogiando.
o Iver no geral. O da Júnior a gente tá
Crossdale. Deixa eu ver.
Lê esse você, vai.
Não, vou tô vendo
I actually follow this guy on Twitter.
acompanhada por parte
He has good updates.
do Faker no auge.
Isso. Você concorda com essa opinião aí do
Concorda com o
Joviego?
Jovier?
What is no auge?
Eu tenho doido pra tudo, né? Então, a gente aceita aqui. Eu acho que o Clash está fazendo...
Prime
uma
Faker.
partida
Ah, okay.
mais feia.
Thank you. Right.
É um pouco complicado. No auge, talvez. Talvez um pouquinho menos.
I mean, Crossdale has had an amazing game this game.
É composição.
If Stella wins,
Relaxa.
it's Crossdale MVP.
Eu não sei se isso daí é uma torcida.
Like, Crossdale has solo killed twice Envy this game.
Fica
So was
aí
it solo?
questionamento,
Fica
né,
no ar.
André?
Soloed
Fica no
once,
ar aí.
for sure.
Mas,
I remember the other was solo.
voltando aqui ao nosso jogo agora, a vantagem vira ainda assim é uma vantagem pequena também. Eu acho que agora a gente tem que ficar mais de olho nas movimentações.
Okay, Flamengo is setting up vision. They're not skipping steps. Good.
Conseguindo captar
They've got grievous wounds as well on Trigo.
Eu não sei se você concorda. Até agora, eu acho que a Stellar tá sendo um pouco mais paciente e madura.
Oh,
nessa
On the
tomada
Hunt
de
got popped to
decisão,
escape.
momentos que são muito
Okay.
cruciais pro jogo.
Acho que pela maneira que eles estão capitalizando, ao que tudo indica sim. Mas eu acho que de modo geral as duas
That's
equipes estão jogando
fine.
muito a Deus dará.
Like, I don't think Stella can really take advantage of that, so
Da
that's
equipe da
fine.
Stellar é muito mais fácil de cobrir, punir esses pick-offs. E de novo, eu acho que o grande ponto da equipe do Flamengo também é o fato de que eles estão jogando com Pop e também o Trundle e não estão aproveitando, mas agora a equipe da Stellar-
Envy has no TP, actually. Never mind. Wait. Flamengo might have thrown this. Like, 5v5, this is a... Flamengo just aced them, but... 4v5, I don't know about that. Okay, over the wall. They didn't catch Trigo, though. And Makes is just wrecking their backline, holy crap. Then he dies. And they're all chasing Crossdale and can't actually reach him. The shockwave from Crossdale! Wait, he died, but he made it playable. They win this. Where's the backup? Hello? There we bloody go. Holy crap.
E agora, sobrou
Crossdale for MVP. Actually, Crossdale for MVP. Also, Flamengo has thrown 3 times in a row. Statue of Liberty.
Vai concluir esse objetivo, ele tá tentando
Like, I don't know what...
mas a onda
Yeah,
que no final da luta virou totalmente
I actually genuinely don't know what the hell Flamengo's doing.
com cara de Flamengo, mas o Crashel conseguiu segurar muito tempo com esse
Having Envy split push bot there
Morena tanque.
is criminal. Like, the moment Trigo blew on the hunt to disengage, Envy needed to start walking. The moment that happened, Envy walks.
Aqui dá essa aqui realmente.
Discord do Viego agora.
Because they just lost that for absolutely free.
Realmente mandou muito bem nessa
Ou
luta.
será que é o fake?
Holy crap.
Fica aí o questionamento pra vocês.
See, this is what I mean by different team, but same team. You know, different players, but same teams. Like, we swapped out almost everybody. We swapped out everybody on this Flamengo roster. And they are still making baffling plays that are throwing games. It's nuts. Whoever's making the calls in Flamengo needs to, yeah, actually.
Vai fazendo objetivo aqui, querem garantir esse ponto.
Like, somebody else needs to make these calls. Because that is
Criar alguma
not alright. That is not okay.
responder ao que tem ao mapa nesse ponto, mas ainda assim, agora a equipe da
Again, I still think this is winnable from Flamengo.
por dentro da selva.
They should be able to hold and just
Eles
scale.
estão nessas condições, estão com 4.000
But they are just making life very, very hard for themselves.
Acabou rolando por aqui.
Eu achei que quando eu vi o Envy lá embaixo, muito
Yeah, this call was correct from Flamengo that they need to peel them off Baron. Makes did a fantastic job. This call is where I'm drawing the question mark. Why are we telling so hard on Cross the L? Like, help Makes, man. Makes is doing work on the back end. You kill all these people if you're with Makes. Was trying to make Divin just in their results. I was with the CC to stop people from getting in there. I think he is making this nervous by doing that.
Boa resposta que o time da Estelar teve, porque o Flamengo se separou demais, lutou sem o Envy, então é mais uma tomada de decisão deles num timing um pouco errado, vai. Eu não ia falar essa palavra, mas é a certa.
Inoportuno, né? Timing inoportuno por aqui, só que foi totalmente oportuno pro teleporte que agora vai tentando se virar.
Okay.
Jogado pra trás pelo Envy.
This is a pretty good collapse from Flamengo. You can see the damage they can do, but it's a little bit forced. Damage gets out!
Ele escapa mais um Makes.
Okay.
Pra isso, o Makes cola no meio da galera outra vez. O Makes sozinho
Damn.
no meio de 4
Damage gets out. That's kind of crazy.
que é o suficiente.
But this fight actually for Flamengo is not that bad. If you trade one to get Baron off Stella, it's worth it. Because once Baron is gone, Trigo can hold forever. Oh, never mind. They did not get them off. Okay, my bad. Good call from Stella. Stella just rotated bot. I thought they recalled. Never mind. That fight was not worth it then.
Tipo, o Evelyn, tem que destacar agora que é insuportável jogar contra ele nesse momento. Insuportável. Vai
Because without Mix, they can't really threaten the fight. So if Stella sticks around and just forces, then yeah. Flamengo loses a lot of the base.
É muito chato. Bush.
Oh my goodness, Trigo.
Nossa rapper.
Não, eu tô calma.
Okay.
Ontem eu tava acelerado.
Matsu Cakes also has hands. What is going on? Crossdale and Matsukase, man. They're the ones carrying this game. That is actually crazy.
E aí não tem jeito.
Redenção.
Redenção. E aqui a gente vai vendo que vai surtindo efeito. Crashel parecia
Okay,
que
that's
já
one
tá
inhibitor
preparado.
down.
Conseguiu
Mid is
sair
open.
mais uma vez com vida, realmente tá jogando.
Dragon spawning in 230. That is Hextech.
Esse crédito pra Juni, que já tá ali com 9
And that is Soul.
pontos.
So Stella will probably want to fight that.
E o placar de ouro pra mostrar pra
Up
você.
6k? 6k? Is that enough? Maybe.
Mas agora a Estelar instaurou um
Depends on the
Everest.
spread, I
Vai
guess.
ter que subir a montanha se o time do Fla quiser voltar.
E, prof, essa mecânica que o Ivan traz de conseguir trazer...
1.6k gold advantage to support. That sucks.
Essa mecânica que o Ivan traz...
Forlan's really far ahead. That's good.
Todas as barrinhas de vida do seu time pra
Yeah, I feel like I need to see more gold on Matsukaze and Crossdale to be comfortable with this gold lead. This gold lead feels kind of fake to me.
dois tempos. Então eles vão pra cima, colocam
As in, like, there is a significant gold lead, but
feridos, cai a redenção.
not all of it's that helpful. It feels more like only a 3k instead of a 6k.
Funcionando muito bem.
Ainda tem,
Like,
também traz o
playable for Flamengo, but tough.
dá essa cura um pouco a mais, também tem essa questão
Whereas, like,
de
6k should
ficar
feel
ainda
almost
mais
unplayable.
de acordo com o nível, então a gente vê como ela tá conseguindo estar ainda mais forte e conseguindo fornecer o suporte.
Okay, good catch onto Crossdale.
O Envy bolando de novo, dessa
Fantastic
vez,
catch.
garante a eliminação finalmente. O time do Fla
I
conseguiu
don't think
a
Forlan should have come in. I think Forlan should have pushed mid.
Isso mesmo, e a equipe da Estelar reconhece o perigo.
Now they're not gonna get
Já se afasta
anything.
dessa rota superior, o Flamengo
I don't
consegue dar uma
think.
respirada.
Yeah, there's no Baron, so that's fine.
Playmaker aqui, ele vai
Like, these three should be
surtir
safe.
o avanço pra frente. O
Forlan
time
needs to
da
carry a
Estelar
fight. Yeah, with the gold he has, yeah. 3k gold advantage for this Renekton.
do Flamengo conseguir passar ali.
Almost a split pushing there.
O perigo tá conseguindo crescer, cara. Tá com 3
That was a really good engage from Envy.
tá um pouco mais
That's like what I expect to see from House on Azir, not whatever we got on Sunday. Or
Or
Sunday? No, on Saturday from House. They got bodied by Roamer.
E na verdade agora a gente tá elogiando muito o Costream, mas a gente também tem que relembrar que alguns pick-offs que ele tomou em torno durante esse jogo todo complicaram a
Okay, Costream respawns in time for this.
Porque esse já foi mais ele tava muito separado do time dele.
This is a big fight to me, this Dragon fight. If Stella wins it, they can probably close the game out. Like, off the kills. Assuming Flamengo fights them. Flamengo could just give this if they want, actually. I think that's actually probably the better call, is just give. But they want to hands check and see, or stat check themselves and see how it goes. Which is fine, as long as they don't die. Holy crap, damage. Damage scares me, man. Juni is already almost dead. The fight hasn't even started. If they can kill Daisy,
enquanto todos os jogadores da equipe da Stellai já deram as caras, a equipe do Flamengo sabe onde tá todo mundo, o pessoal da Stellai também tem noção de como é que está tentando fazer uma
okay.
ali por trás, e olha o Max
Damage needs to body block that better. They force flashes out. Okay. Wait, what's the back end of the fight? I need to see the back end of the fight. Where's Trigo? Nope, they didn't come back in? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine for Flamengo. Like I said, Flamengo can give this up. They just kind of want to stat check and see if they can kind of go toe-to-toe with Stella a little bit. And while all that was happening, they did also still pick up waves. So the gold gap actually dropped a little bit. It was like 6.4k, and now it's down 2k. So net still win for Flamengo. Baron's a lot tougher for Stella, so Flamengo should probably actually commit to this one. They can give Dragon, they can't give Baron. Makes us running it down. Makes us trying for the flag. I don't hate what he tried. Oh no, Flamengo. Yeah, they can't do this because of Makes being dead, actually. I'd have liked to see them actually contest this a little bit, but they didn't have the tools. They didn't have On the Hunt, and Makes was dead. I still feel like they could have with Emperor's Divide, but understandable they didn't want to risk it. But this is now tough for Flamengo. Stella could close out on Baron. Baron's kind of huge. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, because without Baron, they were struggling to push into Silver, but now that they have it. Silver building RFC? No, it was... I guess the Navari Flicker Blades. I don't think RC is really the right build for it. Okay. Was getting... Okay! Wait, cross the I didn't even see the ball. The hey? They're probably not going to replay it. But I think this might be the game-ending push. So I kind of don't want to replay. I'll do it after the game. I did not. I thought they just caught Waz and Flamengo was going to be able to hold, but... Damn. Okay. Do we have time to replay it? Yeah, Daisy died. Okay, we should have time to replay this. Sorry. Okay, they catch Waz. That's popped. We're watching for Crossdale. Ball comes over. Oh, it's sitting under him for a while. It was the... Oh. Damn. That was sexy. That was sexy. Yeah, silver at 4 items. Silver at 4 items can probably bridge a 4k gold gap. The 6k is a bit much, I feel like. I mean, you could still do it if your frontline lives, but surprise, surprise, you don't have a tank, you don't have an enchanter to buff somebody else up. It's kind of tough.
Exatamente. Parece simples, mas às vezes é complicado esse jogo de administrar as ondas de minions, mas no fim das contas...
Okay, bot lane inhibitor respawn. Can they kill Waz? I think they can kill Waz. Nice, good combo. Yep, there we go. Tree goes into damage. We trade Dizen for Waz. That's kind of bad. You don't have engage. I'm crying. I'm dying. If this was an engaged champion, Flamengo would have so much more threat. Like, damage is not playing poorly by any means. It just feels so limited what Flamengo can do. They need both Dizen and they need On the Hunt at the same time to find engages right now.
momento que finalmente a equipe do Flamengo utiliza o combo aqui do Pilar como essa
But they're doing damage. They're doing a lot of it.
E o expurgo também do Matsukaze acaba sendo uma situação que deixa o Flamengo numa saia justa, porque não tem como torcer e realmente revidar esse dano por conta do alcance que tem a equipe da Stellar.
What is the current longest game in CD?
Fecha aqui também, tá com Gumi, tá com corta-cuba.
Okay, currently this is the lowest at 45 minutes is the longest right now. I can see a world in which this goes longer. Not hoping for it, just saying it's possible.
E o Dragão vai estar disponível daqui a 1 minuto. A equipe da Stellar não vai deixar a equipe do Flamengo realmente ter esse alcance para tentar contestar o objetivo.
Yeah, actually really very not hoping for this. Makes you have on set to at least have some gauge. Maybe. I just feel like set's not very meta right now. So, yes, you're right. If you pick set, they'd have more gauge, but I also don't feel like we'd see... I don't think we'd actually see a set. I'd be very surprised if we did.
Para moldar o mapa da maneira que eles quiserem e também de garantir muita visão, o que deixa o Flamengo entrincheirado. O Flamengo tá ali no meio da própria base, não sabe o que fazer, olha para o time da Stellar que simplesmente entra, cola na casa deles, abre a geladeira, senta no sofá, bota o pé na mesa, porque o time do Flamengo tá esperando uma brecha, tá esperando uma oportunidade, e ela pode ser essa aqui agora. O Pilar é muito bom, mas não vai ter controle de grupo.
Oh. On the hunt has popped again defensively.
Mas sabendo que gastou alguns recursos, o time da Stellar já vai recuando.
Nesse momento aqui, a equipe da Stellar vai justamente garantir esse dragão na volta e vai ter o Barão daqui 1 minuto e meio.
I feel like we've seen Trigo be the one to get hit by the culling a couple of times now, which is not ideal.
A equipe do Flamengo tem que tentar buscar alguma jogada agora, Foguetinha, justamente tentar pegar a visão, tentar um pick-off, porque esse momento aqui, se eles cederem mais um Barão, a equipe da Stellar vai estar muito próxima de garantir.
On Bessa, LCS Drake.
Tá tão estranho nessa partida que eu já tava preocupada achando que eles estavam indo tentar fazer esse dragão, mas estão indo só captar informação.
Uncontested.
E é um pouco
Easy
difícil
take.
agora, porque a gente já vê como, por exemplo, o Ozzy e a Júlia estão muito cientes de que eles fazem essa frontline, eles fazem esse face
Yeah, the
check
game
pra pegar um pouco mais de
is way
informação.
closer than it
E
should
o
be.
Flamengo também não tem formas muito fáceis de conseguir
Well played from Stella.
responder isso direito.
And they're actually still
Agora,
keeping
tem
it,
que encontrar uma
despite the fact
aqui,
this server is now
depois
looking at
que
5
consegue
items.
dessa maneira.
They're still keeping it competitive.
Fica ali numa situação periclitante graças a mais um pilar do Dizinho.
Honestly, if Stella can get their hands on the Hextech Soul,
Questão aqui, né? O Farinha teleporta
I think all bets are off at that
já
point,
começa
not gonna lie.
na lateral do topo, então o sanduíche da Stellar tá armado pra caso o Flamengo tente
This
fazer
Baron's
alguma
kinda
coisa nesse
precarious.
barão, e eles permanecem por aqui porque eles têm essa tranquilidade. Afinal de contas, tem Super Minions nas outras duas rotas. É só o Forlin ficar no topo o tempo inteiro e o Flamengo vai ter que tomar uma decisão caso a Stellar vá pra esse barão, porque eles podem acabar cedendo muito mais espaço de base por conta das waves de Super Minion que estão chegando pelas outras rotas.
Tem que ficar ligado o time do Flamengo, senão realmente rola isso. De todos os lados tem alguém do time da Stellar se aproximando.
Dizen picks that one up, nice and easy. Red buff for his entire team.
Exatamente por isso, ó, eles estão com muita cautela.
And Flamengo is late to the party. This end of the game is gonna melt. Renekton's immortal. Oh, true, he hasn't died. I didn't even realize that.
Conseguiram garantir tudo e vão fazer.
What are we doing, Flamengo? I don't...
Monumental. O Flamengo não tem o que fazer. O time
Like,
do Flamengo não
I've had
consegue
this question mark on for a while because I am somewhat confused about what Flamengo is doing. I genuinely do not understand. Like, what is the break point we're waiting for to pick a fight? Like, why did we not look to fight at the Baron is what I don't understand. And the Baron actually matters because Trigo has to take more time to clear those minions than he otherwise would. And on with those like Baron minions, Cell can actually press up. Like your last saving grace is this one lone inhibitor turret. Once you're on open ground, it gets a lot scarier for Flamengo. So yeah, with Baron, if Stella can take that, it keeps him in the game. It keeps him relevant. Yeah, Forlin might be immortal, Bray, but I'm just not feeling his impact right now. And then we are randomly sacrificing Daisy for no reason. Like, I know the cooldown's fairly short, but I just don't understand why we're sacking an extra shield for no reason.
Vamos lá na parte de cima, vamos tentar fazer a segurança. Na parte do meio, a gente vê o Makes tentando se engraçar, se enfrentar ali diante do Forlin. Mas é muito
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about with the Baron, right? The fact that now
diante desses
they're struggling to wave clear.
Barão. E exatamente por causa disso, o time da Stellar está num momento de muita paciência. Estão na tranquilidade, esperando o tempo certo, esperando o timing, porque eles sabem que é questão de daqui a pouquinho eles terem uma abertura um pouquinho maior, enquanto o time do Flamengo agora fica naquela situação de mãos atadas. Esperam algum erro da Stellar que não vem.
E a gente vê agora nesse momento que é um pouco difícil esse cerco acontecer justamente porque tem que esperar essa onda de minions da rota inferior entrar. Mas o
If Forlan ends up dying and giving his first death over to Makes, just like that in the mid lane, I am going to laugh my brains. I'm gonna laugh incredibly hard. Crap myself laughing.
O detalhe é que o Makes agora não tem ultimate.
Yeah, 58 seconds on Baron. Okay. Oh, that was really nice from Envy. Envy didn't burn anything and he got a flash out. Okay, they're really deep in right now. Like, I understand what Matsukaze is doing. Does he get away with it? Oh my goodness, he gets away with it. This is so good for Matsukaze. Great play from him. They needed it so bad. On the hunt, final use actively and not defensively. Crosstail with the shockwave! Crosstail MVP. Unquestionably, Crosstail MVP. Holy crap. Stella, let's go. I'm so happy. Crosstail is relevant. Crosstail is good. Matsukaze is immortal too. 8-0 and 8. His Lucian was doing work. That call from Matsukaze to go for that turret, really, really well played. And then the fact that Crosstail gets the 4-man shockwave. Oh. It's like they've forgotten how, like, people have not played enough Orianna. They forgot how to track the ball. They just die. Holy.
Impressionante, né? Aquele finalzinho a gente falou bastante, né? Como
So damn good. That Renekton was so big. He was saying, like, yeah, he is, but also Aatrox is a thing, right? Like, Aatrox with Serodas ignores a lot of the armor. And Forlan also had to build some magic resist because Envy was shredding them before. Where's the part they were trading? It's after this, I think. Sorry, where did... Yeah, it was this part. Like, Forlan also doesn't do any damage is the other problem. So... between the healing that both of these champs have, yeah, Aatrox just does more, unfortunately. 3-7, 4-item mix. Awesome, yeah. I mean, that's why Aatrox is really annoying late. He's really strong. The big problem with Aatrox is more that he has to land the sweet spot. And in teamfights, it can be quite difficult to do that. What is this? Sacred Gregorian chants? What? That's a weird recommendation. Hey, I'm into it, but I just find it kind of weird as far as recommendations go. It was at that moment Envy knew. He screwed up. Yeah, good play from Stella to take advantage of that, but oh, look at the cannon. Oh, because she was fighting in the wave the entire time? Oh yeah. Good shout. I didn't even notice that actually. Yeah, it adds up. Damn. Good call, Ray. Yeah. Dude, siege cannons actually hurt after some time. They didn't show like the little ticks of damage, but yeah. No, Flamengo just really played disrespectfully this game, like incredibly so. They made like 3 or 4 mistakes in a row, and then felt like as the game went on, they got so scared. Like you saw in that last fight, if they don't group up, Trigo does so much work, but they keep grouping up. It's like, brothers, what are we doing? And when you've got Envy Trigo makes, Envy Trigo damage, like those guys played they've been playing pro since the last time Orianna was relevant. Makes is a bit newer, so okay, fine. If Makes mispositions to get hit by a shockwave, it's like, I guess you're just not used to it. Kind of understandable, but Envy, really, bro? Trigo damage? Like, yo should be used to this. Oh, this is just a highlight reel for Crosstail, man. So sexy, yo. Oh. It's like, yo, I've never chased an Orianna before. Okay, I am glad. I'm finally getting to see some of the differences popping in a little bit. That's it. Stella kind of lost their lanes. Crosstail, despite getting all the kills, was behind in CS. Matsukaze was behind in CS. Forlan was the only one who was kind of ahead, but even then, he struggled to really have impact this game. Like, Forlan was largely invisible to me. At least compared to the other laners, I guess. Juni is like somewhat invisible, but that's not her fault. Like that's just how Ivern is. I thought Juni did fine. Juni did exactly what she needed to do. Keep everybody alive.
O destaque dessa partida fica pra Juni com esse
Okay.
Ivern que fez jogaço e foi aí a grande responsável por conseguir guiar e abrir espaço.
Yeah, those are some really solid stats. Like I said, I think Juni did everything she had to do pretty well. The only thing I didn't like about what Juni was doing was the way she just sacked Daisy for no reason. Daisy has a lot of utility, and the moment I see Daisy go down, it's like, to me, that's an invitation to just go.
Pois é, jogou muito bem a Juni aqui. Acho que teve um jogo bem consistente, meio Matsu, que a gente acabou não mencionando aqui. Mas, novamente, é o cara que vem servindo de apólice aqui. Ele consegue ser esse cara de suporte que vai fornecendo essas condições, vai farmando muito bem. Então, a equipe desse garante a segunda vitória aqui. Já fica um pouco mais nessa meiuca da tabela.
Pois é, ainda tem
Alright, that's not... Makes was doing work. Makes was doing work. I thought you were dancing for the win. For the Castiel win. I didn't see the jersey till after I... Okay, what we got next on the docket? Let's see here. Next up is no, I was gonna say Rise versus Corinthians yesterday. Los versus Red. Okay, okay. That one should be interesting. Los played not bad yesterday, and so did Red Academy. So, I think I favor Los a little bit right now. I am not sold on Nero Mago just yet, so yeah. Okay, and now let's do our fantasy picks for this week. Yeah, Los is not bad for sure. I'm gonna try and do the 5-team spread this week, maybe. We'll see. But I think there should be enough games that we can 5-team spread quite effectively, I think. Ooh, this is the quid quad matchup. That's fun. Masu's probably too expensive for me. Is Masu the most expensive? No, he's not. Okay. Okay, I'm not touching Furia Pain. I don't know how this matchup is going to go, so I'm not going to do that one. VKS should... Ooh. Actually, the South games are kind of hard again. I don't know who wins this, actually. Parfour and I were not on the same page for this one. For Fluxu versus Isurus. Loud Red, we're also not sure who wins. What's the shiny? Extra points in games won against Furia. Oh. Wait, what? Why do these players have like extra points? What is happening? Oh, because they are the weaker teams in the matchup? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Wait, hold up. Who's line facing? Is this actually playable? Line against TL? Wait, I don't know if Zamudo's playing though, so that's kind of a gamble. How many extra points do we get if... champion bonus, leaderboard and leagues. So how many points more do I get for if they win? That's weird. Okay. No, that makes me not want to do that. Let's start from top lane, I guess. Okay, Lev versus Cade Stars. Actually, let's pick Morteus. I think Morteus is worth the pick. Lev's bot lane is CEO and top lob. And oh no, wait, I want Miryu. Holy crap, Miryu is gonna put up numbers against House. Like, sorry House, this is not gonna end well for you. I'm just eats Flamengo hype. You didn't see the game, Lunar. Flamengo was really bad. Like it hurt to watch. How's body Miru? That'd be funny. What do we think Miru is gonna play? Do you think... What are the odds he plays a Yone game? I feel like Yone would be a good... He does play the occasional. Yeah, I'm going to pick Yone. I think that's quite potentially possible. Okay, that's my South pick done. I don't feel comfortable any of the other matchups, so... Wait, is Roos versus Focus Owen? Maybe Curdy versus Owen would be another one I could think about. But we'll see. If I need to fill that in, then I'll go for that. For 80 carries here, Sven and Masu are expensive. Do I just go for B-Boy again? Hold on, B-Boy's 13. Who's the cheap support? Seos is cheap. Yes, she. This is 9.6. Curry's 15.2. I guess Seos versus the next one I would pick is... The next one I pick is probably Curry. Ah, actually I don't want to touch Curry this round. Yikes. It's actually kind of tough. Where's bottom? Wait, sorry, I need to check back on. Wow, they already drafted. Bloody hell, mate. We are speedrunning this, and not in a good way. I hate this. That's a Derpy statue. That's funny. Hey, another one. Oh, Los is on the blue side. Interesting. I actually don't know how they decide which sides most of the time teams are on. Okay, compositionally, Los has a lot of agency. You got double globals as well. Only Nautilus is tank. Rid has Yorick and then strong front line, front to back. Your Jin is going to be eating good. Okay, I actually like... I like the Rid Academy team fight, but the Yorick is going to have problems because of double globals. So, yeah, I think Rid's comp is definitely more straightforward for sure. But I actually really like how Los's comp interacts with their players. Like, it fits their style very well. I don't feel like Los's team fighting is particularly good. But when you have, like, sort of champs with a lot of individual agency, that's when I think Los does best. Comp, though, I don't really like their comp that much. I'll give it a 2.5. Like, you can damage overload. What actually, I'll bump it up to a 3, because I do like the double globals into the Yorick. I think that's a really good thing. So I'll give them a 3 on this side. This comp's not bad. It's actually pretty stable, pretty good. Jin into that's nice. They've got engage, they've got disengage. And I've got lag below. Yeah, I like this comp. I'll give it a 4. I'd have given it more, except that I think the double globals actually makes this a bit hard to play. But overall, I still think Rid's comp is better. Hello? Why is my... Yeah, I'll leave it with a little bit of buffer. I don't know why it's having problems buffering. Can Super Clever play Aurora? He has before. He's okay on it, if I recall correctly. Let me double check that. And confirm Super Clever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet and why it keeps buffering. Yeah, he played it once and he lost on it. Okay, this year. Did he play it last year? Why do I feel like he's played it before? No, he's only played it once. Okay, never mind. And it's a loss. Well, I guess we find out this game. Can he play it?
E a gente também tá vendo que é ponto interessante, que é o MG tá de Thalia também, né? Que é uma campeã bem a carinha dele, é uma campeã praticamente assinatura, se a gente colocar aqui no circuito, então consegue ter...
Steiner's invading Nero. Okay, Nero's not even trying to... Okay. I mean, that's the result partially of Zin's losing the lane, so you get 0 reinforcements from top lane. If not, I think you could have forced them out, but... Yeah, really tough start for Red already, and Mago has the flash. They're just losing across the board everywhere. Even bot lane too. Like Kojima did not do meaningful damage before his recall. I feel like the recall is just to get Sins out of a really tough position. Oh, saved by the minion. If that minion didn't go after MG right there, damn. Okay. I think kind of as expected. Whoops, sorry. As expected, Los was winning the 1v1s and 2v2s, but I really like Red's adaptations. Oh. That's kind of fine. I think Los are happy with this trade. Mago just TP's back in lane though. Yeah, okay. I'm liking this early game from these teams. They are playing well. Los better hands, therefore Red played macro better and they swapped out their lanes faster. They played the lane swap well. Los again out hands with the 2v3 kind of. But Red trade back 1-for-1 and they've got TP on Mago, so they really don't lose that much. Oh, Super Clever's dead. Yeah, you can't stop that. Yeah, and again, this is not better hands. This is just better pathing and better map movement from Red. Okay. I'm really liking this. Red's recapturing some of the magic from last split. Hell yeah.
Consegue interceptar totalmente o Super Kleber, que também já tinha gastado seu teleporte para voltar para a rota, então isso acelera o retorno à base, mas a gente tá vendo, ambas as equipes estão buscando um jogo bem mais agressivo, bem mais acelerado, e nesse momento aqui a gente vê o Steiner indo para cima do Mago, que tinha perdido o flash anteriormente naquela jogada, o Sanguion, o MG chegando também com o teleporte aqui, então a gente vê como ambas as equipes estão dispostas a gastar esses recursos e aproveitar muito bem essa...
Actually, I take that back. I think that I said it was kind of like out-handsing from Los, but to be fair, Steiner with a really good gank in the mid lane. That was good decision making, pathing. I like what Steiner's been doing this game so far. The early invade, the pressure he's been putting down in lanes. Even pre-6, rare from a Nocturne. Okay, Zinz might become a bit of a problem though. We'll see. I mean, Robo made Yorick 1v5. I don't know if Zinz can do the same. Para que ele consiga ser tão apavorante quando ele possa ser, né? Eu acho que esse abate também na mão dos Zinx chama um alerta, mas ainda é um pouco cedo para se preocupar tanto assim com esse Yorick. É, e também vale destacar como a Aurora também pode só ficar nessa função de ficar puxando onda de minions e responder o wave, então talvez o Yorick não tenha toda essa efetividade. Ele também gosta disso, né? É, exatamente, ele gosta. Ele realmente gosta. Ok. Aí vai ter que ver quem que vai puxar mais. É que eu acho que a diferença é que o Yorick, quando ele bate na torre, né, nessas construções do mapa, ele acaba sendo um pouco mais eficiente, né? Exato. E eu acho que tem um ponto que vale destacar. I think Sheener's wasting a lot of time. Da primeira semana para essa daqui agora, porque I guess he's just waiting for Scuttle to spawn, but while all that was happening, Nero gets free drag. Like, genuinely free. Okay, that's fine. First drag is not the end of the world. Boo! Por parte deles, e acho que a Los também apresentando aqui um jogo ainda que mantém bem consciente, bem conciso e jogando bem redondinho de acordo com o que eles precisam nesse early game. Not quite sure why we got a pause. We had 2 pauses yesterday. We've already had a pause today. Kind of hoping we not get pauses. Oh well. What can we do about that, right? Okay. Just trying to think. W7M is Marvin. É absurdo. Do outro lado a gente viu também o Super Kleber insuportável, incomodando mais os Zinx. Então fica esse lado bom, né? Também aquela prova do Snaker tá pegando. Vamos ver se ontem foi realmente o primeiro passo de uma retomada do time da Red. Fizeram um jogão no dia de Maybe I don't go Mario here. Because I kind of want Morteus. Morteus is probably like the cheapest of the... Either that or I spring for like one of the expensive guys. Maybe I just go Masu. Okay, we're back in game. Trying to do the 5 spreads harder than I thought, actually. This week was kind of good for it, but things are just expensive. I don't have enough econ. Voltamos pro game, saímos daquela rápida pausa para continuar observando, para continuar vendo o que vai se dar entre Los e Red nesse iniciozinho, né? Menos de 10 minutos de
partida a gente já viu 2
Or maybe I should go Kaze in the mid lane against Jewel. I think he's gonna absolutely body Jewel.
perto da rota do meio.
Jewel was having a really rough time, and then I go Morteus.
Chegou por lá.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a good idea.
Garantir esse seu primeiro abate diante do menino super Kleber e agora a gente observa os agentes.
Yeah, it's just not enough points early in the season. Kind of broke, right? Gotta pick your poison where you can. I'm just not confident that Red Academy actually wins against Loud, so without the win bonus, it gets kind of rough. Then how's the recording? It was okay. It was only 2 of us, so it's just me and 4 today this week. Trajan unfortunately is not at full health yet, so may he respawn by the weekend. Your questions were funny. Just for your fish question, I would recommend watching. It actually went better than I thought it would. I was thinking like 4 and I do not know our fishes? Fish? Yeah, we don't know our fish, but okay. This is not bad for... That was actually way better for Los than I thought it'd be. I thought they were just going to get hammered in that 4v4. But they actually kind of went out. Only Super Clever eating... Or only Sanghyun, pardon me, eating damage in that fight. Using with the spellbook reset. Nero's eating a lot of chip damage there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Nero is way too optimistic about that. Natuno? Oh, he couldn't find the kill. If he could just hit the stupid red buff. Using dies there. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, red. Okay. You're hoping one of us said that Fluxu is a filet of fish because they cooked? I like Fluxu though. I don't think they're cooked. I think Lev looks more cooked than Fluxu right now. Oh man, this fight was really nice though. Like, it's a good fight. Los were winning with the hands, or they were winning in the smaller engage, but Red was making a lot of really good decisions in that fight. Able to bounce back. Really nice from Red. Yeah, if Red can continue to execute fights at that level, I think they should be able to win off their composition. Like, their composition isn't online yet, and they're able to kind of take that. So far, Super Clever's Aurora has not impressed me. I think that is a problem into a Yorick. Like, when you pick a comp like this, you kind of need to play for side lanes. So either Natuno or Super Clever needs to start winning. And then you just win harder with the globals. Or you just kind of camp and shut them down. Like, especially if it's Mago showing up to match with Super Clever, I do think you should just try and kill Mago as fast as you can. And then eventually Super Clever might be able to try and hold against Yorick. I don't even know if that's really a thing. Alterar agora a configuração, ainda assim o Super Clever não tá conseguindo achar essa brecha e a gente tá vendo como esse Yorick tá conseguindo acumular ouro, a gente tá vendo aqui no ouro total, 4.300, enquanto o Super Clever tá quase junto ali com o Zayt com 3.000, então é uma partida Yorick is obnoxious. I hate Yorick, man. Naturalmente sofre se ela não consegue construir essa such an uninteractive champion. I guess it's not true. Uninteractive is Sivir. Yorick just wants to PvE, and then he gets mad when people show up in his lane and stop him from PvEing. And you wouldn't like Yorick when he's mad. Yeah, I'm getting very similar vibes to last split, actually, in this particular game. Where Los has good hands, but that's all they kind of have. I think Red Academy just is better drafting, they're playing better. I think Nero and Mago this game are playing fairly equivalent to Doom and Grevthar, the way they were playing last split. I mean, Mago's still not quite Kaze, but I think he's performing around Grevthar level. Aegis will bring something else to this team. Yeah, yeah, he will. What he'll bring, I don't know, but he's gonna bring something all right. To be fair, it might actually be better for the team. I do feel like Los is a little bit lost in how they've been playing in CD. Like, even this play, like, yeah, great catch into Yuzen, good, wonderful, sure. You lost Dragon. They were just way too late to the play.
Só que no fim das contas eles vão se contentar simplesmente em limpar aqueles minions ali, né? Limpar os monstros neutros ou não, hein? Olha o MG já colando na lane, o mago já apareceu ali na vista dele.
Okay. He snuck in.
A Los tem noção total dessa jogada aqui que pode acontecer alguma coisa.
Ah, Mago showed.
Não sabe do Nero.
Será que ele tem noção de que o Nero tá passando por ali?
Respect to Red, they're a bit hesitant to pull the trigger as well because they know Steiner. They don't know where Steiner is, but they know Paranoia is up. So they have to assume that will quickly become a 2v2. So either they can 100 to 0 or else they just back off. Heartsteel Rush for Nero. Let's go.
Eles viram o mago, mas não viram o Nero, mas já assumiram que poderia ter alguma jogada. Gente, não, acho que não é ódio, não.
Mas o posicionamento do MG sugeria o body language, como a galera tá falando. O pessoal da sucata adora falar isso daí. O body language do MG era aquele body language de ou eu não sei, ou eu sei, mas tô tentando fingir que não sei. No fim das contas, ficou naquele voo, não vou e ninguém acabou fundo.
E o body language é verdadeiro, porque você vai jogando assim, se o cara...
Ray, Proz an Inter? Nah.
Se você é folgado, o cara não cobra.
Okay, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Snackerman bot lane fills me with depression watching them play, so.
Aí você tem que ser um pouco mais consciente. Mas
I don't think I'll ever pick Sneaker Ackerman for my fantasy unless I'm broke and out of points.
Body language acaba sendo muito importante, mas você tem que tomar um pouco de cuidado, porque quanto mais body language você tem, você quer atiçar mais. Então você vai atiçando, mas aí...
Why do you keep talking about body language?
Aí não tem como atiçar mais.
Atiça, rapaziada. Atiça ou não atiça, vamos ficar de olho por aqui. Sempre tentando fazer a leitura do body language. E meu amigo, a gente tá falando de rota lateral. Olha,
I think a lot to not pick to the same team. Yeah. I mean, it's a plus like 20% if you can do a 5-team spread, so that's pretty significant. Like that's what Rambling FC did to get first place in our LTA South League for LTA Fantasy. They got the 5-team spread. If not, I think I actually might have been above them in base points. I'm not sure. I also missed every single champion, so that's on me.
Era bizarro. Mas ele consegue fazer esse trabalho muito bem, até porque ele consegue fazer um zone com os seus soldados muito bons, o que dificulta que alguém chegue pra fazer a defesa dessa torre.
Yeah, the game's slowed down an awful lot right now.
A gente já sabe que não tem campeão.
That's fine for Red. I think Red are okay with a slower game. It gives Zinz more space to just do Yorick things.
Além da problemática do Yorick, é que se o Yorick tiver de um lado,
albeit this is the kind of the scary moment for Yorick, where he's really good at taking turrets with Trinity Force, but he's not quite tanky enough to want to push out a lane and overextend.
até agora tá sendo muito passiva em todo esse jogo que a gente tá vendo, até aqui 15 minutos de jogo. Eles tiveram algumas oportunidades que eu acho que eles não aproveitaram muito bem para fazer jogadas. Além dessa problemática, ainda tem uma problemática de composição. Afinal de contas, o Yorick já está começando a sair aí do controle.
Opa, olha o Steiner, ele flecha, tá com reflexo em dia, mas o Zex vai pra perseguição. Ele apaga a luz, tem também a passagem.
Okay, TP from the side. Is it enough to turn the sides? Okay. Wow. Kind of surprised. Red Academy. They pulled the trigger, the lights went out, and they looked a bit split on that call. They still have current call available. They no longer have current call available. Really well played from Los, actually. The way they have making these picks happen is quite impressive. I expected that to actually happen in the last fight already, so. Oof. Clutch flash. Yeah, I don't know why we're... Oh, okay, I guess I know why. I was gonna say, I don't know why we're still here. Like, are we just not resetting, but using Poseidon's way? Because he died so early. And because he's to support his respawn timer shorter. Okay, that's fine.
Para as mãos da equipe da Red, a gente vê como tudo vai começar nesse momento, Foguetinha. O Steiner estava numa posição esquisita, mas o escudo do Nocturne comprou o tempo necessário e a trincheira que a Thalia conseguiu criar comprou esse tempo para a Luz conseguir sair na frente nesse primeiro momento.
Yes, Lunar 12. 13Y13 was on the pod. Actually, no, you're not Lunar 12, you're Lunar 9.
Eu até ia falar, beleza, a Luz fez tudo isso, mas pra cobrar somente...
In 4-4's defense, he actually forgot to pick his fantasy team. Yeah, I felt like a lot of the upfront bursts just went on the Yorick, and then Herald was still pounding on them. So it ends up being even trade. I don't know. It's better for Red. They got Herald, but that whole fight, the back and forth there was kind of weird. Like the initial pick from Los was good, but I feel like everything that came after was kind of
E falando em crescente, é que
unnecessary,
agora,
shall we say.
alguém vai ter que responder aquele Yorick. E um grande problema aqui agora é que se a Aurora for responder, ele pode usar o seu teleporte pra esse dragão. Então, a gente vê que tem muitas dinâmicas nessa jogada. Até o Stealer tá na névoa de guerra justamente pra não mostrar a posição. E o Zinx faz o retorno à base já pensando que o Nock também pode na rota lateral. Mas olha o Cage rolando, esquece do
Okay, you got to use it again, and then like I just don't know.
Enquanto isso, o Mago pega mais uma espetada, mais
I am-
uma traulitada, outra eliminação na
Maybe Nero's a tank player. Nero is a tank. I mean, I feel like a lot of them are Sejuani players. We've seen these are players play Sejuani perfectly fine. Heck, even Sarolo did it. Tatu's done it in his time in CBLOL Academy too. Like Nero is perfectly fine and serviceable. No, I'm just very confused by like Los and why they're picking the fights that they're picking. Like in that jungle, why? Like what made you feel like that was the fight to go for? Like I just don't quite get it. Like you have no vision on most of where the team is, and then you see these three show up because you've got a ward here and a ward here. So you don't know where Mago is, you don't know where Zinz is, and you're just like, we are going to engage onto this. Like I just, and two, like for Sanghyun, I want to highlight too. There's no shot he catches Kojima here. Like, I guess at that time when he started channeling, Kojima was coming from the side, so maybe they didn't see Yuzin or didn't think Yuzin being there. But it just feels really bad, right? Like that's a low percentage play. Like maybe you catch Kojima, your odds are pretty bad when Yuzin's in the area. Yeah, and then you just feed over a kill, get a dragon for free. That's just weird. Yeah, Cabby was supposed to be good. He was the promised one, and then he just, I don't know. And I do feel like this is one of those small power troughs that Red has. Where Nero's still stacking Heartsteel, Zinz isn't tanky enough to really split push in safety against his comp either. Like this is the time where Los kind of need to turn the screws onto Red. Instead, they're getting caught out. And like giving away free kills. Yeah, Sanghyun dying again. There's like what are we trying to do in that area is the question. There's no objective on the bot side of the map. You're not necessarily having to shade that way. Yeah. Probably just warding out. Just really unfortunate. Yeah, and then this comp, like how do you come back with this comp? You're looking for picks with Steiner MG on side lanes. That's about all you got. Once Mago's flash comes back up, once Zinz picks up second item. Yeah, I don't really fancy their odds. And for Red, while all this is happening too, they ideally, like, by the way, props to Zinz. I love what he's been doing in terms of not over pushing. He just shoves the waves back, shove a wave back, shove a wave back, so he's not expending himself out. And then the rest of Red can just threaten the objective, in this case the Atakan. Okay, mistake from Mago. That's why I said Mago needs to flash up. If he had flash, he's fine. Okay. Good punch from Los. They find the side lane. I don't know if it's enough. Like, we're just gonna 50-50 this, I guess. Oh, we don't even 50-50 that because Sheena got melted. Damn. Damn, that feels really rough for Los Grandes. Yeah. I mean, that was already going to be risky 5v4, but like this catch is good. It sets them up. Everything the feed is red. Yeah, red on red side, man. Who'd have thought? This is where everything kind of goes wrong. And part of it is they don't have a tank, so who starts this up? And then, yeah. They just kind of get run over. There really isn't much they can do, so I don't want to say, like, Los were terrible. Like, I think the call was the right call, given the pick they got onto Mago. It's just your comp doesn't let you team fight that easily. And I think Red was very disciplined with how they walked back into that one. And yeah, this is rough. Everything in the feed is red. Yep. Yeah, it just harkens back to, I think, a lot of the problems we saw in Split 1 from those grinders, where we know you're individually good, but the game is not set up right now. The meta is not in a good spot to let you try and split push or to just like win early, like win lane, win game. That's not a viable strategy right now for the most part, unless you hear it. And I just think Red really understands how to play like in team fights in general. Yeah, Shojin's completed for Zinz. He's tanky enough. I don't think they can even... If you send 2 people to kill him, I think Zinz gets 1. And then if you 1 for 1, Red just wins on the other side of the map. Showing pressure. Zinz has TP'd already. Where is he? He's with the team. Okay. I was wondering if he was trying to flank. Yeah, I think this is right from Red. Just play front to back. Okay, we ejected Natuno. Steiner can't win a smite fight to save his life. Oh, Zinz is gonna kill people. See, in a 1v2 situation with MG and with Steiner, this is exactly the situation we're talking about. Zinz is winning this fight. So you don't win this. You don't have an answer to split push. You don't have an answer to team fight. This game's done. Lotus comp is not playable. Yeah. Kind of rough. I was hoping Los would actually be able to execute their composition a little bit better, but I guess super clever Aurora is just not it. Like, yeah, Ray asked the super clever play Aurora. Apparently not. Apparently not. Well, at least Natuno's playing well. And MG's okay. Like, literally, if there's no backup here, I think Steiner dies anyways to Zinz. Zinz would probably also die, but nevertheless, right? Like, if you're trading 1 for 1 and you have to 2 bodies there, it's just not worth it. Ooh, Mago's caught again. Ah, and Natuno snipes the kill. Nice. That's good for Los. Is it going to make a difference? Probably not. But still, if they do come back, it'll probably be Natuno, I suspect.
Vão garantir esse barão, é muito rápido. O teleporte do Super Clever vai até cair, mas não vai ser a tempo para conseguir chegar porque o Steiner também não tem ultimate para alcançar o barão. Não adianta de nada.
Okay, and now Los is just randomly opting into a 5v5. I don't think they should win this, but the start of the fight looks good. Oh, Mago still did, so it's not 5v5. Never mind, 4v5. Actually, yeah, that's right, Golden. Oh my goodness. Unholy crap, Zinz. I do want to highlight though, in that fight, Kojima actually does a lot with the current call. I think he misses most of the shots, but it's how he plays the shots. First one. Oh no, okay, he actually lands all the shots in. So yeah, that makes Zinz feel really good. I thought he fired one this way just to keep Steiner out of the fight, but no. They're just all good shots into the backs of people who's distracted by Zinz and the Maiden. Yeah, Zinz is going to win MVP this game, unquestionably. They just end. They just end. Yeah. G flipping G. They're just padding stats with kills at the end now. And they're able to do it. Holy crap. This looks like Red from last split. Damn. Mago caught a little bit slipping though, to be fair. I think he got punished on side waves, as he should be. Because they certainly weren't going to be able to punish Zinz. But yeah, I don't know. Tough.
V
o jogo
maiúsculo.
completamente. Vitória
I think the
com V
next game is going to be
maiúsculo.
rough too,
Com
no?
certeza,
Yeah,
mas
Kaboom versus Rise is going to be brutal.
Foi tão pegado. O Zinx fez um show tão maravilhoso que o Andrezão invocou o XRM no final.
Rise has not won a single game.
Ficou uma loucura aqui e tudo bem, mereceu.
Actually,
Jogou muito
Lunar, if you're still around, I know you're supporting Rise last split. Are you still supporting them now that they have like
Pois é, e é um time que realmente é assustador. A gente perguntou muito sobre
that they have this team with like Yups, Sting, Linkas, Bippy, and Zai?
turbulento, mas na segunda houve já uma
Oops.
total mudança de postura aqui. A gente viu
hell?
exatamente
Oh,
a
my
time da
Discord
base que se manteve
is
aqui.
unmuted
Com
for some reason.
Obviamente teve a adição do Kojima, teve a adição também do Nero, mas a gente viu como eles conseguiram encaixar muito bem. Mas eu gostei muito do jogo, principalmente da participação tanto do Zente com o do Nero, porque a gente vê que os dois estavam
Okay.
muito ativos no
De
mapa
novo.
e também
Yeah,
a
Zinz
gente
was
vê como o
doing
Zinz apareceu
the bulk
muito
of the
bem.
work.
Trouxe o pique um
The
pouco
2-0 MG, yeah. Considering the amount of damage coming out of Los, I'm actually a little bit surprised that it felt as one-sided as it did. I guess they had no tank, so it's hard for their Red to stack damage when you just get melted that quickly.
Praticamente nenhum momento conseguiu administrar esse ouro, conseguiu ter alguma vantagem sequer na partida.
Eles não dominaram, não tiveram no assento do piloto em momento nenhum, porque realmente...
Man.
Essa aqui o do Nero teria
This was
que
probably
dar.
the closest fight that Los had
Tá,
all game.
eu queria falar isso de-
Everything else
Eu
besides
não-
this was
eu
just
não acho
picks.
que teria mudado o jogo em si,
Ué,
mas...
ué.
a
Which,
gente
to be fair,
começa
is part of the
com
composition, I guess, but...
Calma, teria mudado o early game, é isso que eu quis
Yeah.
dizer.
Entendi,
É isso que eu
entendi.
quis dizer.
Eu só te enchendo o saco.
Mas, e eu também acho que essa Loss ficou muito passiva. Eu senti falta deles, que trouxeram um Nocturne, trouxeram uma Thalia, trouxeram uma Aurora, uma Kai'Sa, campeões que jogam pra frente, que são agressivos. Faltou
This
muito
could
isso.
have been in
Até o
Los's
segundo
favor,
jogo,
but
eles foram
to be
extremamente
completely honest, I don't think this
passivos.
would have changed anything, even if Los won it.
Comentou muito sobre isso, que
Like, the
eles
fundamental
tinham
issues never
brechas e não
changed. They
avançavam,
couldn't really team fight, and they couldn't get side lane.
e isso também facilita muito
This is why I want to see what the draft is, because if the Yorick was early picked, and they chose to... It had to be early picked, and then you're going for double globals. But then why the Aurora? Like, did they think Aurora was going to be the answer to Yorick? I could see it in the early laning phase.
Eles tinham uma composição sim que poderia
But, like,
ser uma
after-
na rota lateral, mas eu acho que eles perderam muito o começo desse jogo. A gente viu como a bot lane da equipe
After
da
the
Red
early
Bull
lane, I don't know, man.
mapa,
That-
essa luta de baixo lava, então a gente nunca viu a equipe da Luz realmente
Yeah, that just feels bad after the early laning phase. I don't think Aurora wins out once he starts stacking a bit of resistances. And he can afford to, pretty comfortably.
Aplicando algum controle de grupo para poder habilitar a Kai'Sa vir com a ultimate. Então, eu acho que
Yeah, I just want to confirm that the MVP is Zinz before I kind of go back to trying to figure out my LTA fantasy for the week.
Precisava agressivar e ir pra cima com tudo. Então, acho que dentre as condições que a Luz precisava apresentar nesse começo de jogo, a equipe da Red conseguiu interceptar e conseguiu vetar também esses pontos que eles poderiam aproveitar toda essa vantagem. E acho que isso
I love the Zinz just kind of going around the back to make sure nobody gets away. And Sheener sees him too. I actually really like that sweepers from Sheener, because the whole point of that sweeper was actually to see if somebody was walking around the back here. They already had a control ward in bush, so it's certainly not for just see like what's in that bush. And then they saw somebody and opted to go over anyways. And you kind of know it's Zinz because it also showed Maiden of the Mist. And you can see where everybody else is in that fight. But yeah,
Os caras já estavam fazendo barão ali num piscar de olhos. E aí ficava isso, né? O time da Red
he's not respecting the 1v2 situation, the 1v2 strength of Yorick.
até tentou responder em alguns momentos. Deu pra ver ali que nessa hora, por exemplo,
This was Los's last dying gasp.
mas aí já era
Unfortunately, even this backfired
Também
horrifically.
faltava um pouco daquela sinergia que a gente comentava, porque
Rather Mago died right before this happened.
começar a responder, o Super Clever já estava numa situação que ele sempre tinha que se deslocar para alguma rota lateral para responder um push que o Yorick tinha feito. E aí a Red ficava nessa brincadeira
Yeah,
de
your
bloquinho,
globals hit run away.
o Super Clever
Good call.
ia, o Zinx
The globals don't
não
bring
estava
enough to the team
perto
fight.
da luta, o Super Clever não conseguia lutar junto, enquanto o Zinx, mesmo sem a presença
Eh,
da top,
Yeah.
era ali num 4v4 muito injusto pro time da Los, então acabava que foi uma situação muito complicada, que eles acabaram se deixando entrar, porque não aproveitaram muito bem esse early game, e dando um destaque aqui pra essa partida, eu acho que desde
Easy
o
MVP.
início já tava claro, a gente tava
Tô na
falando
dúvida.
horrores o nome dele.
Eu tô na
Tá
dúvida.
na dúvida?
Tô na dúvida.
Eu vou responder pra você aqui então. Você quer tentar palpitar?
Pô, tô muito na dúvida, cara. Realmente fica difícil pra mim. É uma partida que...
O destaque dessa partida fica para o Zinti!
Ah, não esperava. não
Yep.
imaginava.
Big shock and surprise. It is indeed Zinz. Okay.
Impressionante o que esse Yorick
Nice.
fez.
Okay.
Só por conseguir fazer
That's
um
all I
early
needed to
game
check.
tão
Now,
forte em cima de uma campeã Aurora,
for 80
talvez seja a
carries.
rainha do early game no top.
Does he get Varus again? Surely
Mas
not.
também por tudo que ele construiu ali
Quer levar pasada?
Quer?
Olha aqui, ó, na posição, ó. Quer levar
Quer?
pasada?
Bom,
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep slamming Jinx till we get Jinx.
aqui nessa noite. A gente vai, mas tem mais circuito desafiante pela frente. Um novo trio chegando.
And then the other
para
bot
o
lane, I think,
próximo
should.
jogo, que, ó, tem uma
Wait, no,
história
no. I said I
pra
wanted
contar.
Kaze,
Um time
right?
invicto
Where's
que
Kaze?
tem
Kaze is a
invicto
lot
ao
cheaper.
contrário.
We go Kaze.
Mas a gente já viu essa história acontecendo
Um,
por aqui nessa semana, então calma lá. Tem muito chão pra acontecer. Circuito desafiante vai.
And I think he's gonna play an assassin. Kali, maybe? What are the odds Kaze would whip out LeBlanc? Did he play LeBlanc? I feel like he did. Silas Ari. No, he didn't. Okay. I think he'll go Ari. Okay, then that means I can now go Orteus. Did he play Kaisa yet? He did play Kaisa. Boo.
Muitas possibilidades. Caminho. Investir no seu eu de amanhã. B3. Muito mais do que a Bolsa do Brasil. Com você, forjando talentos.
Will they give him Varus? I don't think they'll give him Varus, but... fingers crossed. Maybe Varus slips through. Slipped through a couple games. North support. SR's up against Disguised, I mean. Rahel and Huhi. Also, yeah. Yeah, Seos is the cheapest by a long shot. I think I picked Alistar and it didn't get played by him. Yeah, he played Braum and Rel. I'm gonna go Alistar again. I still got 25.9. Okay. Damn, now we hit the expensive things. Or I could go Impact if it's... See, here's my problem for topside. I don't know if Yayo is still playing. If Yayo is playing, I might just pick Impact. Blabber. Inspired is cheaper than Blabber. Damn. If I go that, though, I don't have enough for... How much is Impact? Impact is 14.1. Okay, so the three teams I want are Fly, C9, TL. Okay, maybe I just go Yuji again, because I broke. He has not picked Shinjao. Let's go Shinjao. 14.8. 14.8 does not buy me Whippo or Thanatos. Damn. Okay. 14.8. If we go for another jungler, who do I already have? I've got VKS and I've got Red. Oh. I still haven't figured out my top lane situation, but... where is the game? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, I couldn't figure out where the button was. Okay, 14.8. 14.8 buys me anybody Gigo or lower. But Gigo and Impact feel risky. Damn it, Blabber, why did you do so well last week? Making my life tough. Wait, Blabber. The top lane is even worse. Robo vs FNB? Okay. It's Herod Gaming. You're now up against Rise, which is gonna be rough. Yups. Can Yups go to toe with Hirit? If you asked me last year, I'd have said yes. If you ask me this year, I'm gonna tell you I'm not sure. Oh, it's Bippy, right? Sure. Yeah, it's still Bippy. Okay. I was wondering if they're swapping in between, but they're not.
E o pior de tudo, Lágolas, é que terminando essa semana, você já passou da metade do campeonato. Pelo menos essa fase inicial. Já tem 5 dos 9 jogos. Então essa semana é completamente decisiva. E para Rise eles vão pegar logo a Cabo IDL que tá aí nesse esquema. E o Pickban já tá na tela, irmão. Já vamos direto porque o Varus passou e a Rise...
Oh, damn, they finished the whole draft again. Dang, nabbit. Okay, let's take a look. Pantheon got through. Kaboom picks a blue side. That makes sense. Mbessa for Hirit. Nice into Renekton, even better. Can definitely body. Got a random Ori, which is fine. See, Varus slides through randomly nowadays. I'm using the word random a lot. I like the team fighting from Hit Rise a lot, though. The team fighting's excellent. If they can get there. No true tanks, so Jhin will be okay. There is still Renekton and Rakan, so it's a bit on the tankier side of things. Yeah, I like Rise's draft. I think this is a good, solid draft with backline access that can punish the Jhin. I'd say the draft, just straight draft, is probably a 4.5 for me. My concerns are Annie trying to lane into Ori can be pretty rough. Ori really abuses people who just run at her. Renekton's going to lose lane as well, or will win lane and then fall off later, so that's why not quite a 5. But the team fighting from Rise is excellent. Kaboom's comp is a little bit split for me. I kind of don't like it, but there are quite a few combos that can come through. Pantheon as a ball delivery system is really, really solid. Shockwave into... Yeah, it's not a bad comp by any means. I think 3.5... Whoopsies. I'd say 3.5. I don't think it's particularly good. What is wrong with my mouse? Hello? 3.5 on the comp for Kaboom. That said, I still think Kaboom wins this. I just don't... Like, if you give Hirit a carry, I just think they win. You need a top laner who can match Hirit. If not, I just don't see you winning.
Trocar jogador no meio do caminho é sempre complicado para a sinergia do time, para acertar a casa e tudo mais. Então vamos ver se, assim, vamos ser justos, com as mudanças eles deram uma melhorada.
Let's see how this works.
Dar jogo na partida de ontem, mas calma aí. Tem invadezinho do Wiz.
Oh, Wiz getting caught and having the flash early. Not a great start for this Pantheon. And genuinely, it's actually kind of bad because Pantheon really wants his flash available for ganks. And to try and make some of those aggressive early plays. Without the flash, you have to play a lot more defensively. And into something like a Wukong, who traditionally is not that strong early. Yeah, losing tempo against that feels really bad. Also, Wukong's going to mess up Pantheon's day later on with the Cyclones. So, we shall see. One of the combos I like a lot with Wukong is just dropping the clone to dash into the backline and cycloning. And then your clone actually, with the cyclone, prevents the enemy team from being able to engage hit on. You kind of have to go around it, which buys your team a lot of time to respond. Yeah, Bippy and Dudu is an interesting matchup for me because I'm not familiar with either of them. First time I've seen Bippy. Dudu seems aight to me. Nothing, like, hasn't really stood out. Didn't do anything wrong, so looking kind of average for now. Bippy, I didn't really get to get a good look at Bippy yesterday because of the way the team just kind of struggled as a whole. Though also he was playing Sivir, which is like fine. I mean, he didn't feed his lane, which I think is all we're asking for. And then he just wave cleared for days, so just basic Sivir things. Yeah, Renekton wins this matchup early. It's fine. Slightly interesting to me that Wiz is not opting for the top side early gank in when your kind of biggest carry in the team's up there. Dudu and Giggs are pushing pretty hard too. I think they're trying to get the bounce out to set up for a potential gank from Wiz. But instead, we're watching this top lane, so I can't quite see if they're effectively bouncing or that they got frozen right in front of the turret. It actually kind of looks like they got frozen outside the turret. It's possible with the Varus, so.
Pelo menos aqui no top, o Yups tá colocando pressão, mas tem uma quantidade de vida bem parecida com o Hirit. Só que lá na rota inferior é o Dudu e o Giggs que estão fazendo essa pressão, que estão colocando o BP e o Zai pra debaixo da torre. A gente volta os olhos pra rota.
Greftar and Orianna. After watching Crosstail play Orianna, I mean, maybe you can do it. It's worth the hope. Like, I don't think of Greftar as an Orianna player by any means. It feels almost opposite of what I usually think of, but it does kind of fit the Victor style that Greftar did excel at the last couple of years. Just wave clear, skill up, big team fight. Oof.
Nas boas atuações, a Kabum também vem de novo nas costas do Hirit, né? O Hirit é que é o cara a ser ressaltado dentro dessa composição, dessa lineup da Kabum. E eu já falo mais porque o Wiz tá chegando aqui na parte de baixo. Ele quer lançar esse combo.
Wait, Wiz? Why did... That was really weird. Wiz used the shield, which actually slowed him down for a second. I think he misclicked, so he didn't quite get in there. Like, I thought the idea was you rush in there, get the stun off. Or I guess, yeah, stun off, spear, shield, maybe another spear at the end of it. Kind of unfortunate. And are they going to interrupt? Oh, Wiz knew. Yeah, Wiz kind of screwed that up big time. Very uncharacteristic of him. Wiz is usually rock solid. He's like the wiser of jungles, man. Okay. That's really good for Ryze's bot lane too. He should have ganked top lane, man. Should have played to your strong side of the map. Not only because it gets hero to hit, but also you've got just a higher chance of conversions on the gank. If anything, I actually feel bad for Duda and Giggs. Because they actually were doing pretty decent, and then we screwed their lane over by giving the kill to Bippy. BP, okay, not Bippy.
Toda essa composição deles, o ideal pra ele é buscar esse snowball. O Lynx já ulta, vem pra cima e chega o Zai junto.
Grab's fine. Good that he didn't burn the flash.
A inversão acontece, a bot lane do Kabum vai pra rota, superou e o Yups liga o seu Dominus, se coloca pra cima do Dudu. Devolução com esse, porque imediatamente gasto, mas ainda assim é
High key not respecting the Renekton, man. I feel like we saw this yesterday too. I can't remember who was the AD carry who walked up and just got ran down at level 4 again. Like, just walked up into a top laner level 6 and just got ran down. Can't quite recall who did it yesterday. Yeah, Dudu doing that without Geeks in back pocket. Just... yeah, Wiz is falling behind, man. You need 6, I think, to try and get that map pressure, to outpace Sting a little bit. But then Sting getting 6 is more impactful in team fights. This might become like last game a little bit, like not quite as bad as what we saw happen to Los, where they have no way to play team fights, but it might just come down to them not being able to team fight quite as effectively as Ryze. Like I said, I like the comp from Ryze a lot. Like, I think it's 4.5 in the current meta. Like, just great, fantastic team fighting. And my only big question is like whether they could match hands. If they can, then hell yeah. That's when the comp really starts to kick in.
Eu ia falar que dá tempo do Varus e do Rakan resetar e chegar lá na parte de cima de feito, né? Já resetaram e já estão rotacionando para a parte superior, então a equipe da Kabum vai ter o conteste de pressão na lane. E aí a tendência é que o Varus vai equalizar essa brincadeira ali ou até dar um outpush aí no Dudu.
Okay, Sting just hit 6. Wiz is half a level behind. Like, I'm not expecting Sting to immediately just make some gank or magic happen, but yeah, I'm just saying it's a lot tougher for Kaboom now. It feels like that initial early game window, which is why you picked the Pantheon largely, kind of closed.
Não vamos colocar frases. Quando alcançarmos a meta, a gente dobra.
É isso, perfeito, perfeito. E agora sim, Bastilevas presentes no Rift. A gente tem movimentação da equipe da Red já se deslocando ao redor do Covil. Mas a visão, bem aqui nos pormenores, na beiradinha da selva, tá positivo pro lado do time do Kabum.
Yeah.
Podem querer fightar, mas aqui a gente já tem 4.
Wiz is 6, but I don't think you Grand Starfall into this.
5 com a chegada do Lynx.
Like, that's just kind of looking for death. As soon as they see that, I think Sing just drops a clone back where you're gonna land. He dashes forward, you pop in, Cyclone, turn, kill.
Tá meio longe. A equipe da Kabum se comprar isso daqui.
Nice and clean from Rise.
Chegada boa do Wiz com
Very nice and clean from Rise.
a tendência era que
So Rise is 0-3 right now. This might be maybe this is their first win. I can see it.
cara.
I see the vision.
Bom isso daqui pro time da Rise, porque lá embaixo o Hirit levou uma barricada. Mas
Ó,
não mais do que isso.
Tem que contato pra cima do Sting, vai tomando total controle de grupo, roda seu ciclone, se movimenta com flash, vai pra segurança, mas vai perder o seu bônus vermelho, o seu Rubrevira.
achei que o Rubrevira ia resetar ali, mas não resetou. O vermelho
I'm trying to think too, like, if this game goes on just this dead even state, like, which team's really ahead?
de novo trocando com
Because while I do like the Embezzle 1v1 odds into the Renekton as the game goes on,
trocam muito dano.
the team fighting from Rise looks a lot scarier to me as they scale. Jhin, though, this skill incredibly well too. And without a true tank, like the split damage between Ori and Jhin makes itemization a lot harder for Rise. So it's not like they fall off either. The only one who really kind of falls off is Pantheon in this game. Well, him and Renekton. I feel like Pantheon falls off a bit harder.
Que eu acho maneiro desse
Because he's just too squishy.
a Ambessa com o Renekton é que a Ambessa
That's pretty even, so
do Renekton em miniatura. Então são dois
I need to see a team fight first. If Rise can impress me with their team fight execution, then I think Rise can actually just win this game straight out.
Essa matchup, quando ela é uma matchup bem sensível, porque o Renekton ele consegue quebrar o escudo da Ambessa, do W da Ambessa, né? Os Ws deles podem se anular. Então, você percebe nas trocas que a gente vê que o Yups ele guarda o W dele para um momento específico e o próprio Hirit também. Então fica esse jogo mental de quando utilizar o W dos dois campeões para que um não anule o outro e aí o Renekton não saia com essa vantagem. Mas o Yups tá muito bem, ele tava colocando bastante pressão para cima do Hirit e é para acontecer isso mesmo, né? O Renekton ele tem a tendência de dominar bastante, de pelo menos colocar essa pressão, só que a Ambessa ela tem boas trocas, então a gente vê que pelo menos em relação a farm, é até o Hirit que tá à frente e
I just-
abrir uma pequena
I'm
vantagem.
just waiting for Dragon, guys. Like 2 minutes. Before that, I'm not expecting too much.
da rotação da Kabum também, que eles propuseram a rotação um pouquinho antes.
Like, that's not even scary at all. Zai is fine. He's mobile enough.
Em resposta pra parte de baixo, né? O Hirit,
He can't find
você pode ver,
anything.
o Hirit já tá na parte de cima.
Graftar somehow laned against the Renekton without pressure.
Propondo essas inversões com o top laner mais rápido. O Hirit coletou a onda de
Like,
dano
it's
toda
CB
na
LCK.
parte de cima, enquanto lá na parte de baixo, só agora...
Or
tá
CD
tendo
LCK.
greve com teleporte.
A equipe do Kabum tá se antecipando muito bem nisso, né? Pegando a equipe da Rise um pouco de surpresa. Não à toa a gente percebe, né? 3 lanes pendem essa vantagem de gold. A única que acaba sendo...
Okay, let's see how this one sets up.
É a bot lane, onde saiu o First Blood
Sim.
e tem esse ponto à
The reason why Link is trying to match up here with her, it's just because they've got the teleports. Yupsis won't be up in time. Spellbooks would both support, so Smites could get fun if it comes down to it. I think they're both holding for it. I think they both started with heal.
E a equipe da Rise tem que ficar... Rise não, calma aí. A Rise tem que ficar de olho sim, Lynx.
Oh, nice from Zai. This is actually kind of big. Okay, so we burnt the ults from all 4 members to the top side.
Jogada, mas o Rakan, pô, Rakan com N vão
Slightly favorable for Kaboom, in my opinion, because those are big team fight ultimates that just got burnt from
pra que eles
Rise.
consigam alcançar alguma
I like this.
coisa.
Linkus is trying to cheese this, or get the extra shove in.
Prejudica muito.
If you can force the TP out of Hirit on that, then you guarantee your dragon. If you don't, then Hirit loses a wave, maybe. Okay, not even. Unfortunately, Link is going to shove that. I think he was out of mana.
Sim.
Talvez aquele level 1 tenha bagunçado um pouco
Estrutura dele.
exatamente.
And now Dragon's up. Kaboom with first move advantage and vision control.
Então, parece que ele tá sempre um pouco mais atrasado para algumas jogadas, mas vamos ver, né? Tem bastante jogo pela frente, a gente tá com 12 minutos e meio, o jogo tá bem parelho, o time da Kabum é que na verdade lidera.
Okay, Rice walking in force.
Global é uma vantagem pequena.
I like that Link is... Oh, actually, no. I thought Link is walked in. He TP'd. Okay, I don't like the TP as much.
Muito mais positivo pros desafios.
Cooldown's a lot shorter on Kaboom. Yep, there's your Cyclone to do work with the clone. And yeah, just stronger at team fight, I guess. And we just run them. Somebody protect Sting, please. Good call. Good from Zai. Really good. Just that easy. Yeah, Rise's team fight's better. Like, compositionally better, not like the players are playing better. Just compositionally, it's so easy for them. You can see that. The Cyclone's just messing up what Kaboom wants to do, and I don't feel like they have enough damage just yet from the Reptar to one-shot the front line. Ro was an interesting build for the Orianna here. Personally, I'd have valued just raw burst damage more from this Orianna with the Shockwave. Like shock and awe tactics in a way. And now Linkus has his out back up, so I don't think Kaboom actually wants to contest this. Unless... Linkus whipped! Oh my goodness, the exhaust is good, Linkus! No, he doesn't. Okay, Linkus doesn't live. But still, 2 for 1? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I just feel like here it kind of jumped the gun a little bit. Like, Wiz didn't want that. Wiz was too low on health to actually want that fight. And just gets melted before he can get anything significant off. It's like a free kill to Rise plus Dragon right now. And they don't find any pressure anywhere else. Like, I think they were chilling in the mid lane. They didn't need to make that happen. Yeah, you can see Wiz is really, really low. Oh, the exhaust from Zai as well. Bought so much time for Linkus. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Nicely played from Rise. They actually are looking like they're going to pick up their first win this game so far. And again, I don't feel like they fall off with their skilling. If anything, they get scarier and scarier in teamfights. We'll see if this Rod of Ages Ori can somehow turn things. I am very skeptical of the build right now.
Isso é muito importante para eles, considerando que a composição é para jogar mais cedo no early game mesmo.
E aos 15 minutos eles têm ali o aprimoramento das botas triunfantes, né? Eles fizeram umas proezas de
I don't know if they're scared now. Like, Kaboom feels like they're kind of low-key giving this Herald for free. Like, they were not in position. They didn't really have vision. Rice just walks in, takes it, and stares. To be fair, I think they thought it could be worse, so I don't hate what they did. And Youp's actually doing pretty well in the 1v1. I had massive doubts, or not really doubts, but I wasn't sure if Youps would be able to hold his own in the 1v1. He has more than held his own. Like, he's down CS, but I think he's had more impact, and he's got the 1 kill and assist too. So gold-wise, he's kind of fine. Best viewers on that weird website? Nah, best viewers in my chat. The code is really close. For all the kills that Rise has gotten, they're just not as good in the laning. So they're losing more CS, and that's why things are so dead even. But that's okay. They just need to stay even, really.
Afinal de contas, o Zai tem 4 participações, enquanto o Geek só tem uma, né? E um abate sofrido. Já fechou o seu primeiro item, já tem realmente ali essa armadura do Solari para trazer esse apoio numa teamfight para os seus aliados. 16 minutos, quase 17. E de novo aqui, a trocação da parte de Hirit contra Yups não deixa de acontecer. Não tem objetivo vivo no mapa, então o jogo começa a ficar um pouco mais cauteloso, um pouco mais xadrez.
O próximo objetivo é só daqui a 2 minutos e meio com a chegada do próximo dragão. Então, até lá, é um tempo legal para os times se prepararem, buscarem mais farm, mas o Yups não quer saber, vai pra cima do Hirit.
Okay. Yeah, this Pantheon's really not having any impact. Wiz uses the Grand Starfall and just walks right back out the other side. Ooh. Nice deadly flourish from Dudu to at least remain relevant. But is he screwed now? Dudu has flash. I think he's fine. Still. That is, yep, just overwhelming force from Rise. Strategically speaking, not much changes. I mean, it's just the 1 kill going over Rise. Turrets are being traded top for bottom. Dudu didn't have to burn flash, which I think is actually kind of key. Because if Dudu burns flash, then the next fight gets really rough. But yeah, this Grand Starfall, great. You came down, and then what happened? you see TP? And he's just like, yeah, no, I don't want any of this. That's actually real. I hate how, like, Wiz just needs to make a call, stay or leave. I hate that waffling back and forth.
Aquele salve, falou assim, será que eu quero ir? Talvez eu não queira ir. E aí ficou nesse vai e volta. O Hirit teve que fazer o 1v2, acabou sendo eliminado na sequência. Uma boa chegada também do Dudu, que pelo menos cobra, leva o Sting nesse processo. Só que o time da Rise fica com a primeira torre do jogo. Então, importante, é mais gold pra equipe.
Okay.
Aquela vantagem não desgarra tanto, sempre se mantém aí em 600, 800 de ouro. E isso, de certa forma, é bom pro time da Kabum, que tem
Oh, wow.
um melhor. Mas não é nenhuma coisa tão
A little bit overambitious from Yups there. I like the idea, though. Like, they're feeling strong and they want to flex their muscles. Yeah, Geeks is dead. It's absolutely melted. Is Wiz dead too? Ooh, good flush. Yeah, it just feels like Kaboom is slowly hemorrhaging. Well, not hemorrhaging, because hemorrhaging suggests like a lot of blood coming out. It's like they've got an internal bleed, and they're just bleeding out on the floor right now, bit by bit. They keep losing one person here, one person there, one person here, one person there. Ironically, if they just don't make plays, I think they'd actually be up goal. Instead, they're just, yeah. See, another like sort of kill goes down. If that didn't happen, Herod gets the turret, and then they even out the goal. But because they got picked, you know, it doesn't happen. And if Wiz doesn't try to make, like, it doesn't get caught in jungle there, they can actually defend this top side as well. So genuinely, like, Kaboom would be in a much better position if they were just chilling. I almost feel like they're... Yeah. That's it. I don't think chilling is necessarily the right move for no reason. If they knew it'd be this bad, then chilling fine. But also, like, they're just getting caught in rotation a lot. Just not warding, not respecting the move, the paths. Not dissimilar to what we saw from Los, unfortunately. It's the overconfidence, man. They're 3-0 and they think they're untouchable. They can still turn the game for sure. 2.1k is not insurmountable at 20 minutes. It's just a question of how they do it. And that part I'm not sure. It feels like Dudu's probably the best shot right now because he's fine. Like, he's the one who's not really struggling in lane too much. Here it's not strong enough to like really take over the game. But yeah, I don't think team fighting is necessarily the way they do it. I think it's picks. Zai is playing this Rakan so well. He's so obnoxious on champions like Pyke and Rakan, who just have so much mobility. He always just seems to know exactly how much he can take and exactly how much he can zone. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, that reveals that Yups is there because the Dragon turned on him, but yeah, they need to respect this. Kaboom might have just leashed for Rise. It's going to come down to 50-50 smite. Oh! Dudu's takes it! Yeah, here it just melts. They can't team fight. We can't be team fighting. Like, that's not the call. I don't know, like, just... Yeah, this is so costly. So, basically, I don't even know why they leashed a dragon here. Like, what is the thinking of this? Leashing it to me was already kind of bad and very, very risky. It's very high risk, low return. You get one dragon, you stop the stacking. Great, good. What does that mean? If you're a skilling comp and you do this, I get it. If you're like not really a skilling comp, then I'm not sure what you're looking for. I almost feel like Wiz should just have been looking for the counter jump all the way into the back and to allow Hirit. But instead what happens is they get split. They want the dragon. And it feels like Hirit didn't get the memo. So they get the drag. That's fine. That's good. You steal it. Fantastic from Dudu. Gigs getting in there, fine. Gigs is just buying space, buying time for everybody else. This subsequent fight just feels terrible. Like, Greftar... Did Greftar even hit anybody with the shockwave? Okay, so Greftar shockwave hits Sting and Yups as well, which effectively does nothing. Like, the CC component overlapped with the knockup from Gigs as well, so kind of overkill. The damage component didn't really hurt. Because you went Rod of Aegis instead of like a damage one. Yeah, and then here's the other cost that you're suffering, which is just Autocon. Because, yeah, you didn't kill anybody. Oops, sorry, I should have just waited for the replay. I got impatient. Yeah. Yeah, that dragon fight might actually have broken the game open for Rise, in favor of Rise. Up to that point, I think everything was very playable for Kaboom, but that shows me like kind of mental booming on Kaboom's part. Like they don't, I don't say they don't know their win con, but certainly they're not respecting their win con, and they're playing into Rise's win con, which is just group up and team fight. And if 2K was playable, 3.6 gets a lot rougher. And split push is still not an option because here it can't get they can't get enough of a lead to actually split push. If the time bar is annoying you, I'm keeping it up because I'm trying to switch back to live smoothly so we don't get the stutter. If I remember.
Não é uma resposta fácil. Não tem uma pessoa que você olha e fala, não, mas esse aqui tá bem no jogo. Olha, pode olhar que o Dudu tá com a IE fechada, talvez.
Yeah, surprising this Wiz Pantheon is really not it. I think that's to me the biggest problem that Kaboom's having this game is just that Wiz can't do anything. He's 0-4-1. As much as I'm complaining about the Rod of Ages, that's not the reason why Kaboom are losing.
Está acontecendo uma coisa chata no circuitão. Marlon.
Vai se formando aquele clima de tensão.
É isso daí, tá acontecendo. E aí a Blue tá aí mostrando a torcida dela bilateral. Vai pros dois lados aí, pros dois lados, tem engage por aqui.
There we go. We're back to live. See, this is how I think they should be doing it. But then Wiz is so far behind that it's not even working for him. Like he's just getting melted trying to find the engage. Yeah, they're just lacking damage. He retries, but yep. Okay. I don't know if Linkus actually got the stun off because he did. Okay, Dudu just glanced. Yeah, but I think the game's just done at this point. Like that felt like a dying gasp from Kaboom to try and make that pick. It was the right thing. They should have been doing that like 10 minutes ago. He just takes a deadly flash and does not care. All the tier 3 boots are coming through from Rise as well. Free stats. Or not free, but very cheap, efficient stats. And arguably, more importantly, stats that Kaboom simply cannot match. Drag's coming up.
Com essa pressão aqui na parte central, pode ser golpe de misericórdia em cima da Kaboom. Olhando, o Lynx tá em vias de fechar os zonas, em vias de fechar já o seu terceiro item. O Varus já tá num spikezinho legal com seus dois primeiros itens. Vai chegando o Giggs, vai chegando o Hirit, eles querem ter sorte.
The clone from Sting is good. Giggs has the flash. Yep. At least Josh just changed the corruptions, which is huge. Does it matter? Nope, it does not matter. Giggs knots anyways. Man, I just feel so bad for her. Like if he was not so far behind, maybe he can actually dive the back line. He's been trying, but that's game. That's it. Kaboom tried. It just feels like they're banging their heads against the wall, though. The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. But that's kind of what it feels like Kaboom did for most of this game. Like, they just keep going for fights, which they didn't win in the beginning. They're not going to win when they're behind. And it's game. So, this is so freaking Southern. This is just the South in a nutshell. Every time the undefeated team goes up against a team that's struggling like all hell, it feels like the struggling team just randomly pulls out a win and messes with the perfect record. Huge props to Rise for getting the win. Solid draft. They executed their draft. I don't want to take anything away from Rise, but I will say I think a lot of this is down to Kaboom. Just kind of not playing to your win con, and Wiz specifically on the Pantheon looking really bad on Pantheon. Which is weird, because we've seen Wiz play similar style champions with no problem. Bad off day. Off day for Wiz. It's crying all game for them. That's what that tier was.
lado. E agora Colossus algo completamente diferente. A Ryze veio com uma postura desde o nível 1 e aproveitou muito bem dessas pequenas vantagens, fazendo todos os objetivos praticamente do jogo e deixando o time da Kabum meio perdido também no mapa.
Sim, completamente.
Okay, for MVP, that's interesting one. I think Yups is not going to win MVP, not because he did not do well, but because him doing well was just stopping Yups, which he kind of did.
Completamente perdido no jogo, não conseguiu
Do we just give it
o Greve não foi
to Varus, to Bippy? I think Bippy did pretty well. He did the most damage for sure. Linkus's Annie was really on point, but I don't know if I'd say she was like MVP worthy. She did really solidly. Sting maybe? Yeah. Zai, Bippy, or Sting is kind of where I'm at in my head. I think Zai, as always, like we said, with the Rakan, with the Pike, with these slippery champions, he is so obnoxious. He pilots them so incredibly well. Okay, I think for me, Zai. Or maybe Bippy, just to give the rookie some, some credit for what he's achieving in these games. And to be fair to Bippy, it wasn't like he had no pressure. Hirt was diving him every single time, so. Actually, the more, okay, Bippy or Zai.
Apesar de muitas dessas ocasiões ter sido um aperto de gatilho da equipe do Kabum, que buscaram começar a fight, buscaram focar em um alvo, como a gente viu aquele momento da N sendo eliminada, mas percebe, foi a ult do Greve, a ult do Jhin pra tentar buscar, chegou...
Yeah, this was the sort of best engage or best fight I think I saw Kaboom try and set up. Like I said, they're just too far behind at that point to try and do anything.
Veio o ultimate do Jhin sozinho, veio o ultimate do Pantheon sozinho. Chegou a Rel do Giggs pela lateral sozinha. E só depois veio o teleporte do Hirit, que por consequência estava também sozinho.
Oh, come on. I just saw Harrisburg University do a post. They're not holding the Q-Fest this year, which is a collegiate tournament that is done at the beginning of the Scholastic year. And I'm saying, come on, not because like, boo. It's more just the whole collegiate scene right now is struggling to find money, and a lot of teams have disbanded. Harrisburg has done a wonderful job. All props to them. They're good people there.
Pouco mais simples deles fazerem esse push final
Yeah.
e sair com a vitória. E agora, Colossus, quando a gente
Just
fala em
feels
MVP,
bad.
quem é que a gente tem coroa?
A gente poderia...
Esports Winter seems to be coming on the heels of Travis Gaffer leaving the scene as well.
Zai e Sting, mas
Sad,
quem
big sad.
armou tudo foi o Sting desde o começo do jogo. Eu sinto que ele foi o cara mais presente dentro da partida. Sting voltando às grandes...
You get to Sting, okay. I was thinking Sting at first, but to be honest, I did feel like Zai did a little bit more than Sting. That's fine though. Sting had some really good defensive. The Cyclones on the end of it, on his end of it, was very, very good defensively. Stopped quite a few engages from coming through. Wiz actually a big reason why Wiz hated his life in the beginning, and then after that, Wiz just hates his life because he couldn't play Pantheon, and that's kind of an. Okay, that said, we are 3 out of 5 games through the day, and I need a bathroom break. Coming up on the heels of this one is Cade versus Corinthians, which is one I'm kind of looking forward to because I like the Corinthians squad, the old Stella squad. I think Cade is a very strong team, albeit very slow in the beginning. We shall see how that one breaks out when I come back in a bit. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we've got Corinthians versus K-Stars Academy. That's the next one. What am I expecting from this? Kate Academy is pretty much the same with the exception of Kissy. I keep forgetting who played their AD carry. Smallway. Right. Kissy yesterday was like he wasn't terrible. Not call me Lunar. Oh, I had a question for you, Lunar, but I forgot. Oh, right. I was asking earlier. Do you still support Rise Gaming this split now that it's like Yups, Sting, Linkas, Bippy, and Zai? Fragments of the old Flamengo team. Or if not, is there any CD team you're supporting? Yeah, Kate has a very solid base in fundamentals. But this is another team that actually kind of stuck together. This is genuinely the whole team stuck together for Corinthians. Because this is the Stella team, so... But yesterday they didn't look very good. Actually, no. I lie. They looked fine, but... They looked fine, Corinthians yesterday, actually. Did they? Yeah, I think that was actually the decent game, was Corinthians versus Rise. Yeah.
E aí a gente tá vendo a escalação do Corinthians, Zecas, Melchior, Aituza, Celo e Cavalo. É time que
actually personally kind of prefer Celo on hyper carries. Even though I know he excels at champions like Kalista, like Lucian. He's a very mechanical player, but I don't know, just watching Celo on hyper carries to me is... I feel like he pilots them really, really well. And his laning phase with them is actually not bad, so... What is this from Sorolu? Why does he look like he's trying to hide half his body out? The profile pics are awesome though. I do very much enjoy. Is Shino holding a Nidalee spear off on the side? What is this thing sticking out here?
Eu gostei especialmente a do Scamber, que assim, posso estar enganada, mas eu acho que é uma referência de Naruto, né? Da Ino. Fazendo a troca, o jutsu lá.
Pode ser.
Eu acho que é.
It's funny too, because Kate actually 3-0'd Stella in the lower finals last split. So, all things being even, it should be Kate favored. Okay, draft is done. Interestingly enough, Pantheon on the red side. Again, I'm not a fan of Pantheon, but I will acknowledge that it is unusual that we see Pantheon kind of go over to the other side. There's nothing on Corinthian side that looks super high prio, so that is a bit of a shocker. Strong early ganking with J4. Again, Jin's going to be relevant this game. We're not seeing a ton of resistances come through. Azir as sustained damage is also going to be really nice. I think both comps are actually really good. I'm quite happy with both these compositions, actually. Mbessa doesn't really fit the whole team fighting ideal, but that's fine. She can split push, especially into a Gwen as well. I don't hate Mbessa here. I think this is a solid draft for 4 out of 5. The Kate, similar idea, right? That you've got really good team fighting from the bot side of the map. Really good team fighting. The only difference is Panth is not so good at team fighting, but he's got early game, which can kind of help when take off a little bit, which I think is what Gwen wants to do. So again, great draft as well. I think it's a pretty even draft for both these teams. In terms of ease of execution, I favor Corinthians a little bit more, just because, like I said, the Pantheon doesn't quite fit anything. He served that early game bridge to make things happen. I actually think Pantheon's a bit hard to play in the mid to late game when everybody starts building more damage and he are very, very squishy. Unless you're ahead, the Pantheon just kind of feels bad. The early game is where Pantheon really shines, but yeah, it's on Sorolu to kind of show to me that it's a great pickup for him. It's worthwhile. In tier 1, I do think it's easier to kind of pilot the Pantheon because he's very good at set plays. Having a point and click stun is always really strong when you're able to coordinate with your team. But Kate Academy actually has not really impressed me this year with their coordination. I do feel like sometimes Sorolu is not on the same page as various members of his team, whether it be Quats or Shino. To a much lesser extent, Scamber. I feel like Scamber works really well with Sorolu, so the support jungle synergy there is fine. And also, I like Mukio on J4. From like back in the old Loud days, like that first iteration of Loud, which didn't have robo antidotes.
O questionamento é se o Azir justifica ter passado tanta coisa, porque o Azir provavelmente foi o pick nessa volta aí,
Tá.
e o Corinthians armou uma composição que eu acho legal, com a Ambessa junto com o Jarvan, para fazer essa iniciação, essa linha de frente inicial, com o Jhin e o Azir para dar esse a mais no dano. É uma composição que tem duas linhas de jogo
Participate
muito
on the
separadas,
broadcast.
né? O Azir e
Tweet
o
with
Jhin jogam lá atrás,
that hashtag, Circuito.
enquanto o Rakan, a Ambessa e o Jarvan
Actually,
jogam lá na frente.
Okay, this confused me at first because the turn it's technically called Circuito, Desafiante, but their tag has the extra A with the tilde on top of it.
Assistindo a gente agora, quem é que
So it actually confused me for a while.
composição ficou mais legal, qual que ficou melhor? Respondam aí se o Jhin tem ou não tem cabelo. O Jhin e o Panther. Eu quero saber pra gente tirar a prova dos 9 aí, quero saber de vocês. Participa aí, utiliza a hashtag Circuitão. E olha, Aniazita, pra esse jogo a gente tem dois times que estão bem próximos ali na tabela. Será que dá pra gente dizer que tem favoritismo de um lado, da VKS, talvez?
Lagos, a gente pode considerar algumas coisas impactantes, porque de um lado são os vice-campeões do split anterior, e do outro, a equipe que perdeu pra eles.
Okay, and
Então,
we're
vem o
getting
Big Three
on
tentando
to the
cozinhar
Rift
sua
now.
volta pras cabeças do circuito desafiante. Muita coisa
Oh,
em aberto
that's what I
pra
forgot to
nossa
do.
partida.
I still haven't locked in my top later.
Vereadores Super
So I was just checking through my windows,
São circuito
tabbing through my windows, and I realized that I haven't finished my OT fantasy yet.
Olhando pro meta do que a VKS tá
I need to get around to that. I guess that's what we'll do for the next break.
Eu vejo
between Game 4 and Game 5.
curvatura de jogo mais linear e mais bem,
I think we're
eu vou
a
dizer,
little bit.
bem traçada, bem visível.
Yesterday we finished about 5 o'clock. Like all 5 games took about 4 hours. I think we're
Com a
a little bit slower than yesterday, but we're still fairly on track for that.
Tô
So
ouvindo monte de coisa enquanto a gente está correndo aqui para a parte central do Rift. E a gente vai começar a partida já já.
Agora sim, vocês estão prontos, invocadores, boas-vindas! A porradaria no Rift, já chegamos com o chifrado
oh wow,
na cabeça.
we've seen level 1 fights in all 4 games today so far.
Ei, respira, foi só o nível 1.
People just be feeling frisky, I guess.
Favoritivo.
Ixi, o que aconteceu?
Olha
Walk up, getting tagged in the back a couple
Na
times.
verdade, não veio de vaquinha.
No first blood this time.
Toreiro é
Game 1 had a first blood, which had me scratching my head
Chapéu, né?
tem,
Não, na
'cause
verdade,
there were
esse é o
some-
Velho Oeste.
mas não
there were
tem
some
como
decisions
falou.
being made. We'll leave it at
Tem
that.
várias opções, pô. Podia pegar outros, tem vários outros alistar. O alistar Velho Oeste não tá nem no tier B, pô.
Pior
Ooh,
que é, né?
we
Você
want to
quer
cheese
saber
Scamber Kissy?
agora. Então, a
I
gente
don't-
tem que observar os demais, né?
I don't know if this cheese is gonna work for. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, trying to go in on an Alistar Varus level 1 as Rakan Jhin. You might win the initial trade, but I'm actually not even confident about that. Ooh, Sarolu with the aggressive invade.
Porque o Jarvan não briga esse nível 1. O Jarvan só apanha no nível 1.
Tá se colocando bem adiante, já pega o pinstouro, vai acompanhar o retorno
Nice.
do Blue. Não resetou completamente, mas vai trocando então com o estandarte.
Fighting level 1, we are smite fighting this. And Sarolu gets the smite fight and the level 2. Level 2 is actually important. Muka has to flash, yeah. Oh my
É
goodness.
isso aí que o Jarvan pode fazer no nível
Sarolu is so aggressive. I love it. The problem, okay, so this is the big problem though, I feel like with Sarolu. Is remember when I said like he feels desync from his team sometimes? That invades a solo invade from Sarolo. He will get zero help from his laners. Shino was actively trading with Zekas at that point, and Quats didn't look like he wanted to move whatsoever against Ekthuza. So it feels like a very risky call. Like it worked, great. If it didn't work,
Eu tô falando isso como alguém,
Sarolo is completely screwed with no backup.
mas eu não cheguei nesse consenso interno ainda. Será um boneco bom ou será um boneco meme?
And that level 2 was like all important between J4 and Pant because neither of them have their CC till they hit level 2. You take that buff and you hit level 2, so it's just incredibly volatile and risky.
Nível 2, aí eu já acho que vira outro boneco. E, ó, o Sarolu não quer parar, já quer fazer o dive aqui pra cima do Zekas, só que eu acho que não vai
Oh my goodness, the cheese continues.
Vão trazer esse contato, atordoamento lançado pra debaixo da torre. Zekas absorve tudo. Chino! É first!
You had to burn flash, but worth it. For first blood control. Sarolu is so accelerated as well.
Nível 1 pro meu, em cima do meu Kyoto, Sarolu. Logo na sequência, o Sarolu permaneceu na parte de cima.
Yeah, because oh my goodness, for Sarolu too, this is such a low
E é uma Gwen já com
cost play in a way. Like the risk was there because you're still diving a turret, but the cost is so low because you cleared out Nukio's entire top side. So J4, who's already a slow jungler, is set even further behind. You have all your camps to clear on this side. Mukio, unless he just invades directly, which was a possibility, but he didn't do that. And therefore, you get the kill now, and you're still ahead. That's so good for the Pantheon. It feels incredible. And I feel like that's the Pantheon fantasy, right? Get those early ganks down. Get control.
4 minutos
Ok.
no relógio. Em breve a gente tem o nascimento do primeiro objetivo neutro. Primeiro dragão vindo aí, um dragão que vai ser Hextech. E até lá a gente pode ver já um setup sendo estabelecido na rota do topo. China e Zeca se estreando bastante. Essa Ambessa que acabou tomando essa primeira eliminação.
Does the ward spot him?
Tentando correr contra o prejuízo, porque ele tá sendo spotado.
The ward spots Mukio. I don't know if Corinthians spotted Mukio.
E olha, o Zekas pelo menos não gastou o teleporte dele. Então, ele tem de certa forma um pouco
Yeah. Okay, so looking at the missing pings here, they did not actually see. I don't think they saw. Wait, no. I'm getting them flipped back. Sorry, I got them flipped in my head. Okay, so missing pings here. Okay, so I think. Why are the missing pings on Circuito down here then? Okay, I don't know. Not sure what that meant.
O Zekas sofre pouco mais nas trocas. Aqui na parte central, o Quats vai conseguindo dar bocadinho de pressão em cima do Aituza.
Look too hard for it, my brain.
Tá bem no farm ali, tá se mantendo ligeiramente.
Quick check on the lanes. Looks like it's going pretty even down bot. Top side Shino is winning already, and Saru just helped him win harder. Mid lane slightly favoring Aituza, but it's just a wave crashing in, so Quats will pick that up, and it's still pretty even too. But yeah, it looks like it was literally just the jungle action from Cerulu that created this pretty huge lead we're seeing up there. Nice early Drake as well, pre-6.
Esse dragão, na real, mesmo que o Corinthians não sabe, ele deve esperar, os jogadores do Corinthians devem esperar que a VKS esteja fazendo isso.
You see missing a CS.
O Pantheon
Badge.
não apontou em nenhuma visão inimiga, ele não tem os próprios acampamentos. O único lugar que ele pode estar é justamente nesse dragão. Aituza já tomou aquele nível 6, isso é padrão da N, né? Pega o ultimate, usa o Tibers, manda o cara de volta pra base. E o melhor de tudo.
We just ran Timbers down there, okay.
É isso mesmo.
Right into the turret.
Viu que agora sim o Melchior se recuperou e pegou esse nível.
But why are we treating our pets so badly? We see, what's his face? Daisy, unfortunately, die for no reason. And now we see Timbers being sent to just execute on a turret, again, for very little. The amount of aura burn was very, very low. And it got like one auto attack. Scamber unfortunately sat on a ward, doesn't know. Ooh. This could be good. No flash on Shino. Nice and clean. Oh, never mind. Sick and dirty. That was not nice and clean. Holy. That was really, really unfortunate. Yikes. Okay. Like, I expected Pantheon to come through. I did not expect them to not be able to kill Shino with the burst damage they had there. That's criminal. And now Shino lives, so you didn't even get the kill at all. You get the extra shove in because it was Zekas who died again, losing out more EXP, and Zekas gets further down in a hole. Gwen's getting accelerated. Yeah, this could just be a Gwen game. Like, forget all the team fighting tools. Yeah, it's not going to be about that. It's going to be about the Gwen. Bombies lose again. First of all, they're not commies, Lunar. And second of all, we don't know that they've lost. It's rough, but it's not over yet. It's only 8 minutes in. It's only 1 Kiko. Playable. I refuse. I want to hold out hope for this Corinthians roster. And we got a pause. I blame you, Lunar. It was fine till you started calling them commies. like TSM say FTX is over. So what you're telling me, Lunar, is that we're about to see a huge resurgence come back in for Corinthians before they flame out and crash at 40 minutes. Got it.
Tá
Got
cheio
it.
de turbulências mesmo nesse early.
Okay, wait. Actually, let me finish my
Bem mais
LTA fantasy
favorável
thing.
pro time da VKS nesse momento.
14.8.
Acho que aquele roubo
Yeah, I can't afford the two that I want.
logo no primeiro momento ali,
Is there another
aquele
jungle
roubo
who's
vazio,
cheaper than
nível
UG?
2, o fato do Sarolu ter expulsado o Melchior da
If I go contracts, is there a cheaper support than Seos? Who I think will do well.
Então a VKS consegue pressionar em múltiplas
No,
rotas,
there
tá
isn't. Okay.
conseguindo fazer os objetivos antes. Eu tô vendo que eles estão com um ritmo muito melhor de jogo, e aproveitando melhor o tempo do mapa.
Honestly, maybe I just go Curdy here and I take a gamble with my top lane. Like, I was utterly unimpressed with Zoan. Where is Zoan? Oh, Zoan's here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I just go Curdy.
Então se eles começam mal contra time que
Did he play Renekton yet?
de certa forma melhor organizado no campeonato, né? As atuações
Renekton. He has not played Renekton yet.
atuações mais concisas.
Aatrox or Renekton? Aatrox?
Como é que
Aatrox.
eles vão recuperar, mas tá cedo no jogo ainda.
I feel like
ainda-
Curdy...
ainda
The problem is I
não
haven't
tem
seen
vontade
Curdy for a hot
de
minute. It's been like a year plus since I last saw him.
de fato, algo que
Because he was playing as a
vai
sub
retornar.
for a bit.
Pra mim, eu volto no. Eu falei em tom de brincadeira, mas pra mim é uma realidade, cara. O Jarvan.
Wait, that means I get an expensive jungler, actually, if
Quando
that
o Jarvan
happens.
consegue
I can pick a
encaixar
better
os
jungler.
cantos, quando
Because I've
ele
got extra
consegue
budget now.
encaixar a
If I
presença
go with
dele,
Curdy.
ele é um boneco muito legal. mas se ele fica
Stats,
pra
stats, stats,
trás,
stats.
Aí
ele
vira
não
um
faz
problema.
nada.
Vira um grande problema, porque
Or
agora ele tá
Rumble.
nível atrás. A gente
Yeah, he
viu
has a
que
pretty good
chegou lá no
Aatrox.
top
Maybe,
10 e
yeah,
conseguiu
we stick with
pegar
Aatrox.
a
Aatrox is
quinta,
good.
Enquanto o Jarvan ainda tava 5, então
Um,
não tem como dar esse combate. Como ele ficou pra trás no nível
Well, let me see if
10,
there's another
faz um
better
jogo
option
de
down here.
comparação, só que é um boneco voltado pro early game, ele precisa
Okay, I think Griffin will do well, but the problem is he had the like Sejuani game, which means that
dele ter ficado pra trás.
I'm
Pode
kind of
ser um
scared
grande problema
that
pra
that could just like tank him.
Agora você tem um Pantheon que tá ficando cada vez mais forte, que tem
Oh,
uma
I hear
itemização
game sounds.
bem mais avançada. Olha a diferença de farm, 49
And I don't think
Zoom's
Zoom's that bad either, so.
Pra 8 minutos e meio de jogo.
Então, e se tá ruim desse jeito, pro
And with
Blitz
Kaze,
liberar de seus
I suspect
vassalos,
bodying Jewel, it will probably bleed over to Griffin a little bit.
Beleza,
So
beleza. A gente volta pro Rift com
Yeah.
esse arauto do Vale, né? Sendo a próxima prioridade.
Ooh,
porque as
nice.
larvas
Hallowed
ficaram no
Mist.
bolso do time da Cade. O
I don't
dragão
know Hallowed
chega
Mist,
mais
that's
cedo,
Viego.
o segundo dragão da vez. Inclusive a Cade que tá com 2 stacks dos monstros épicos
Is
e
Hallowed Mist? What is
um
Gwen's?
passinho faltando pra ter a guerrilha.
bem cedo aí nesse controle de objetivos. Tudo em cima daquele invade inicial, daquela
It is Hallowed
posição
Mist.
que
And what is
o
Viego's
Blade,
ability?
é,
I'm getting them mixed up in my
parar,
head, both those
e
mist
quem
things.
estiver jogando com o Jarvan vai ter que ficar ligado daqui pra frente. É esse começo de... Eu julgo que
Viego's is
se não for o
Herald
Jarvan
Path and
passar
Hallowed
fora,
Mist.
assim,
That is not helping matters when they already look so similar to have such similar names.
na
Dang
real,
nabbit.
dentro dos que estão no meta, dos que estão aparecendo, com certeza o pior caçador no nível 1 que tem no jogo.
Pior que é.
Do nível 1 é.
Eu já ia dizer que a Vai tem
Ooh.
nível meio esquisito, mas o
Oh, wow.
E aqui é ponto cruz lançado, chegou com situação cadente.
Nice, okay.
Pra pulverizar, cavalo devolve.
That's a very, very nice try.
Zelo com seu quarto tiro, mas ainda assim não elimina. A aclamação aberta, o primeiro pega, o segundo não. O terceiro vem.
Beautiful. I love how they just lined up in a row. Also, Cavallo. Honestly, I do feel like Cavallo would be a very good tier 1 sec. He can sit up top lop. I'm surprised he didn't just go with Cavallo instead for
Uma chegada pra remediar,
Leviathan.
ainda assim, a punição foi feita, mas
Like Cavallo is actually one of the best supports in tier 2 right now.
perder farm, ele tem o teleporte pra voltar pra lane e ele pode voltar ou pra parte de cima ou pra essa parte de baixo. Gosto
Okay,
da
Shino just
movimentação
TPing
do
up here.
Varus pra já remediar a torre, porque a onda de
But
minions
yeah, I think that was good for Corinthians. That time that they managed to get Zekus away from Shino really helped equalize matters.
bem rápido.
Zekus actually now has a level lead from the solo experience.
E é isso aí, o
When
Zé
Shino had
aproveitou esse tempo,
well,
ficar
had
uma
Scamber
reta pra
protecting him
fazer
and therefore
um
leeching
gol,
XP.
recuperar também, né?
CS is bounced though too.
Ele tava tomando muita pressão e tá 0/2.
Shino should still win the trades for now just because he got better items or is at a better item breakpoint, but it's actually much closer than I thought it'd be.
Consegue melhores trocas nesse momento do jogo. Só que ó, a gente já tem mais um dragão disponível. Pode ser o terceiro objetivo do time da VKS. O Sarolu já iniciou esse dragão e ele vai ter a presença aí dos seus companheiros, porque o Quats tá sozinho, tá subindo e o QC e o Scamber já estão posicionados também.
E o meu kill tá indo pra parte de cima do mapa, então meio que já dá pra ver que o Corinthians não quer esse contest, não quer essa disputa. Tino vai tomando bastante punição na parte de cima agora pro Zecas, mas a equipe da VKS vai angariando essas vitórias. Meu kill vai chegando pro dive. Pra parte de cima do
Last
mapa, e
available
pode ser
needlework
legal,
looks
é
like it's
isso
not
que
quite
o
up
Corinthians
yet.
precisa.
Oh, there we go. Needlework just ticked up.
A onda de Minas estava grande, o Zecas demorou pra puxar com efetividade. Scamber com o seu livrinho.
Oh, good use of the insults public.
A caçada do meu Kyo acaba não dando em nada.
I'm actually a little bit surprised it took quite as long as it did for Insuits Public to catch on.
Já fica passo à frente.
Jojo was the only one I think really using it well last split.
Leitura, e foi exatamente isso que os
In
caras
OTA
fizeram, a
South?
leitura perfeita da jogada do Corinthians, pô. O Jarvan não apareceu em nenhum momento do mapa. A parte de cima tava se desenhando dive.
But yeah, it's not just the smites that we've seen come through. It's also the TP being able to cover. You can theoretically get 2 combat summons off in the same fight while having flash. Like take heal as your actual summoner, and then you put Exhaust or Ignite on top of it. There's a lot of benefits to it. I used to run Unsealed Spellbook mid on Anivia just because of the sheer utility it gives you.
Só que, além da presença do Scamber, o Zecas é uma ambeça e que ela não tem facilidade de limpeza de minions, né? Então demora um pouco pra de fato chovar o wave pra baixo da torre do time da VKS, e com isso esse dive foi interrompido. Agora o time da
Oh,
VKS
Scamber trying to cheese.
o Scamber tá aqui só procurando uma oportunidade pra
This is a bit of an interesting positioning coming through from Celo and Cavallo. Like, there's no objective up top to fight for. They just felt something was suspicious on bot. And they had a bit more words up top. Oh, that's a good flash, but now she knows nowhere to go, and you're in a pit with no options. Well played from Corinthians. They're finally on the board.
Mas eles vieram pra grosseria suprema também, né? Foram 3 ultimates e um flash pra pegar esse abate em cima do Chino.
Actually, yeah, Corinthians have done a fantastic job nullifying the huge advantage that Shino built up early with Cerulu. Cerulu has not been quite as impactful, unfortunately, after that early game. He had the good ult and everything to try and join the fight. I'm not saying he's not trying, just, yeah. It just hasn't panned out quite as much, unfortunately.
Não tem jogada mais impactante do que o flash cataclisma, tá? Não tem.
Again, good read. It's very similar to what Scamber did. These are blind. They don't know that Cerulu's in the area. They just don't want to leave these side laners exposed. Yeah, this game's turning out pretty good so far. The macro's been pretty good from these teams. Or not macro, the map movements have been good from these teams. And they have direction. They have ideas of what they want to do. Ooh, Flag and Drag was a little bit early. Actually missed Shino there. That's fine though. I don't think it cost them anything. Yukio is in the area anyways. It's just a small detour. That's what I mean by like they're moving with intent. Like they're moving well.
Não tem nada encaminhado, né? Nenhuma das torres foi severamente danificada, apesar daquelas vantagens iniciais. A VKS meio que não chegou nas torres. É essa aqui da parte central que tem uma barricadinha ali que foi derrubada, né? Já caíram as barricadas, mas enfim. É essa aqui que tá danificada e olhe lá.
Chifrada pra cima do cavalo, enfim, a ironia.
Herald spawning. Zekas is sitting up there right now with quads. That's not bad for quads, honestly.
O cavalo é que dá chifrada?
Não, ele dá cabeçada.
Pois então.
Pois aí que já é a ironia.
Tá bom.
Vou aceitar.
Perfeito. 15 minutos no relógio. Lança meteórica pra cima do meu Kyo, que já
This, do we get our first team fight? This will be interesting, the team fights actually. Because I feel like Corinthians have more team fight tools available to them. But because of the lack of tanks, to a very large extent, it might just be who pulls the trigger first. 45. Oh, Quads burns Tibbers and doesn't even stop Zekas. Oh, good dodge. Still. Wait, that's actually really good for Corinthians. Oh, and they get the Pantheon out. Okay. That was awkward for Methusa. Knockup doesn't come through again. Yuko's missed a couple of those flag drops. But yeah, that series of events is really good for Corinthians. If they can keep Annie in a side lane and get, Tibbers kind of out the way, Corinthians have a lot more team fighting tools. Chain Disruption comes across and does absolutely nothing. Ooh, actually, the piercing arrows were good. Okay. Wow.
E a equipe da
Wow. Cade actually managed to nullify that advantage. Really well played from them. Where was Aituza in that fight? Alright, I just want to replay that series of events because Quad sends the recall. Shino TP's up top. This fight breaks down here. Aituza is just pushing this bot lane. Yeah, it just takes Aituza too long to join the fight. He did move, to be fair, fairly quickly, but fight's kind of over by that point. Yeah, okay. That's kind of on Corinthians. They were the ones who kind of opted into that action, and it backfired. And then even worse was because they opted into it, Shino gets free time to that turret. Finds another lead for himself. Shino's been quite good at being resourceful. There's a lot of gold swing in that top lane. Yeah. So Cade get kill plus drag plus first brick. That's a lot of advantages from one sort of misfight from Corinthians. Yeah, 1.4k gold lead. Not the biggest gold lead, but it might be the biggest we've seen all game so far. Because the game's been very, very even.
Aqui na parte de baixo, o Aituza vai sofrer, tá? Vai sofrer ali pro poke do Tibers, já vai metade da vida só porque ele passou, deu um passinho longe demais na lane. Quase que ele tá perdendo o X1 pro Tibers.
Mais urso contrapondo. É rinha aqui. Mais uma vez a gente confere a movimentação lançada. A equipe do Corinthians pisando primeiro no rio. Sarolo vem pra esse contato de tiro. Celo na distância. Melchior desvia.
Yeah, I think Sarolu's playing the Pantheon a lot better. He's using the shield a lot more effectively, for sure. Flash is traded, but Scamber's was Hex Flash. Pretty good.
Três abates pro time da Cade, somente pro lado do Corinthians. As botas triunfantes já foram conquistadas.
Yeah, Cade are getting like a lot of small advantages, but they're exploiting the advantages better. I think this is something that a lot of other teams are struggling with. It feels like a lot of the other teams are just like, oh, group up and fight, you know, and then play the big advantages. Whereas the way Cade is playing feels a lot more like tier 1, where it's like small advantages and playing around the right windows.
É, o Sarolo vai sobrar aqui, mas ele tem flash, ele vai ter que flashar pra sair.
Okay.
Ok, flash defensivo.
I'm fine with that flash. Just live. Hey, Zek is able to equalize with gold on the bot side.
Eles vão pra cima do Aituza, hein?
Vamos colocando pra cima do Imperador, ele coloca aquele drift pra jogo, cavalo juntando e encantando.
Scamber held Unbreakable for so long. With... Oh, I thought he had Seekers. No, he was taking Herald. Okay. Wait, that's still really bad, though. They didn't get the kill onto Aituza. Okay. Cade maximizing again, considering how badly the topside fight went. They're actually kind of making it worth it by getting all those turrets. Yeah. Atakan for 2 turrets is not ideal, but it's what you can get. Oh, they might not even get Atakan, actually. Quad CP's up there. They took a lot of damage. Yeah. Yep, they don't get Atakan. They didn't have enough damage. And Atakan was shutting them the entire time. It's thank you for the leash. Does Shino know in the bush? He does not. Mukyo gets away, but no Mukyo, no smite. It's free Atakan for Cade. They're just gonna focus it. Yeah. Now Zekas is deep. Can he get out? He might actually find Quats. Nah, Quats found him. Okay. Again and again and again. Cade, whenever you think something goes wrong for Cade, they just manage to turn it around. Really well played. Like, I don't even blame Corinthians for starting that one up. They found the pick. but they severely lack damage. It just took way too long.
Brutal.
Porque, cara,
Brutal. Cara, o time do Corinthians tava muito perto de fazer esse atacante.
Yeah, it's only a 2.5k gold lead, but it feels way worse than that just because every time Corinthians has tried to do something, it's kind of backfired a little bit. So the mental burden on them probably it feels really bad.
Ainda teve uma cabeçada na torre lá de baixo. Então, eles aceleraram bastante o jogo, abriram um bom espaço de mapa.
Let's see if they give in to despair. We've already seen a couple of teams like when they're losing kind of just throw harder. Well, or you could argue they're throwing Hail Marys, but yeah.
Tá certo isso? 22 minutos de partida.
Let's see if Corinthians can hold on to the mentals.
O Gold nem diz respeito, né? Nem transcreve tudo que eles estão conseguindo emplacar dentro da partida, sendo muito impactantes em teamfights, conseguindo todos os objetivos que
Okay. Scamper has Unbreakable. He's fine.
Segundo tiro, terceiro agora, quarto.
Doesn't even need it for now.
Não sai pra nenhuma das duas equipes e o Dragão vai resetar. Olha o Zeca pelos
Oh.
flancos, colocando
Okay, that's slightly awkward from Yukio, but they got the Chains of Corruption out.
devolução também não. Todo mundo juntinho, mas o cavalo é o primeiro que cai. Devolução pra cima.
Okay.
É, tira o
Can they clean up on the back end? They cannot. Ah, the spear. The snipe is good.
É, com o lançamento teórico, ele cai.
There we go. Corinthians with the strong mental.
São 4 abates pro
It's actually this is the first like I think huge winning play that Corinthians have made. Everything before this has backfired on them.
tava dando que se entrar
But yeah, they find the good engage.
diferença ao Aituza, porque ele tá passando por baixo.
I think more than just that, it's how the rest of this fight played out. Kate split, and a lot of them were over the wall and didn't participate in the fight properly. Because he throws that one chain of corruptions, and I think that was kind of it for him.
As habilidades, o 4-1,
Yeah, he's not able to auto attack whatsoever.
eu sei lá,
Like he tried, but his front line was already melting.
Sarolo pra pegar o Aituza.
Damn.
Aqui o problema
What I want to see is damage numbers.
time da VKS
Was that just Cello getting the free fire?
aparentemente cedo de uma forma não eficiente. Então o Scamper
I mean,
precisou
Rapid Fire and Ghostblade doesn't feel like that big spike. Thank you for the damage numbers. This is perfect. Okay. So it was actually a spread. I thought that it did a lot before it went down. It's a little bit hard sometimes for me to track his ears because his soldiers are auto attacking, not him. So yeah. And it can be quite a ways from them too. There's nothing really like showing that he's auto attacking the soldiers except the soldiers moving.
Ele tentou pegar no blind alguém no rio.
Okay, that makes the game a lot more even again.
No vazio mesmo. Ele não acertou ninguém.
It feels like all the the hard work that Kate starts putting in for the last like 15 minutes just got undone in one big fight.
Falta de comunicação.
Really unfortunate.
Talvez de se alinhar para uma fight e aí a equipe da VKS
Just trying to think if Cloud Soul is that impactful for them too. I guess it is. Yeah. Dragon's still an important part. If they can just kind of win on that.
Aquela vantagem e em uma luta ela simplesmente acabou. Mas é isso mesmo. Quando a gente chega nesse período do jogo, uma boa fight ela pode determinar o jogo, né? Seja a seu favor ou
Yo, Dark Knight. Hello, hello.
Agora a gente já tá se aproximando dos 25 minutos.
We are kind of chilling today, I guess. I mean, it's been a good day. Crossdale and Masakaze won, so I'm happy. The old vets pulled out the win. This particular game has been good, albeit a little bit slow. It's very back and forth. Both teams are showing some really good stuff.
Com todo esse ganho de tempo que o time do Corinthians conseguiu, percebe como já tem mais e mais itens sendo fechados.
The old men were cooking, yeah.
Tantos Zecas, e agora
I mean, technically you could argue both sides had old men because they played against Kaboom, which had NV Trigo and damage.
terceiro, inclusive Aituza que já tem a sua arma guarda da caçadora pra brilhar.
I think they might have over... Actually, no, sorry, I'm mixing up teams.
Esse Azir como
Rise is not the team. What team are they on? They're on,
recebido nas mãos do time da
Stella, sorry. They played against Flamengo. Never mind, yeah. Flamengo is the one with NV Trigo damage. There we go. Kaboom also just lost. The 3-0 team lost against the 0-3 team. Rise beat them. I don't know, a bit of disrespectful play from Flamengo and Kaboom today.
Quer dizer que você não acredita que é o Jin, que tem 2 itens e meio.
Like I said, this game so far has been a lot more close and competitive.
Beleza, pô, beleza.
And even now, I'm not sure really who's winning this one. The drafts are pretty close too.
4 balinhas só pode ser suficiente, Colossus. Fica ligado aí, ó. Vamos ver porque tá...
Só existe
Oh yeah, can't complain.
Tá bom, eu sei.
How are you doing today, Dark Knight?
Mas aí-
Só existe
Good day at work?
Mas vamos ver o que tá acontecendo aqui, porque o jogo tá parelho agora, tá tudo empatado, bem equilibrado. E agora é muito mais sobre quem é que vai trabalhar melhor essas sides, aproveitar a vantagem de feitiço. E olha, o time do Corinthians já iniciou o objetivo. E a VKS suspeita. suspeita, mas ainda não sabe com certeza.
Garante agora essa informação.
Ah.
O reset acontece, o time do Corinthians desiste da cal. Vão se juntando pra fora do Covil. A gente tem tanto o Zecas quanto o Chino com seus teleportes em
Okay.
aberto. Podem chegar pra auxiliar. Caso
They
estoure
poked
uma
Baron,
frente
and
do
Baron
Corinthians,
poked back.
se colocando um pouco mais à frente, chegada da
Oh, wow, Cerule's going hard on this.
A presença do Tibbers faz a diferença, mas a Edusa
Nossa.
The cleanse is big. Scamber with the wraparound. It should be enough. Yeah, it is. Okay, Cade found another angle. It's like Monday, so kind of bad. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Dark Knight. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow's Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day, slow day, right? That's how that works. Yeah, Cade they are finding some good stuff right now. They've been playing this game quite well. Corinthians is a little bit less proactive, but I can't really say they're playing badly. Just not as aggressive. Which I think, like, with a J4 Jin, not ideal. Scamber played the Ouster, has played the Ouster incredibly well. Oh my goodness. Mukio went for the steal. Okay. I think the Baron might be what kind of breaks this game open. It's been a kind of really close back and forth, but Baron can do a lot of work for Arcade here. Like, I want to see a 4K goal lead by the end of this Baron. Oh, Kissy, please don't get caught. Okay, a bit of ugliness to say this, but Kissy has not impressed me as an AD carry so far. I've seen 2 games of him on Varus. He's being given Varus. I think teams do not care that he's getting it. Like, the Umbral Glaive build doesn't feel like he's impactful enough early on. Which, okay, fine. That's okay. You can focus on utility. But even in a lot of these teamfights, I'm just not sold by the impact of his Varus compared to what I see other like AD carries do with Varus. So, I don't know. He's not bad by any means. He's not a detriment. His positioning's been fine in terms of staying alive. Just impact feels a bit weak. Cade will still win this game with the way they've been playing. If nothing changes for Corinthians, I think Cade will win. Just because Corinthians kind of letting Cade do whatever they want, whenever they want.
A sincronia da VKS está infinitamente superior à do Corinthians e é disso que vem os resultados que a VKS vai conseguindo. Mais push na parte de baixo do mapa. A equipe da VKS jogando.
That is a huge fat wave that Cade have. Double siege minions. Oof. Ithusa's trying to wave clear. Ithusa is probably the richest guy in the team by a long shot. Like, he's just playing there until really. I wonder if that's the case with Cade Academy, or whether like they were really trying to give Kissy like a shot as an AD carry, right? But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Again, I've only watched 2 games. Maybe this week he's just playing kind of bad. I'll give him till the end of regular season. He is role swapping after all. And I guess the other thing specifically with Kissy is that he keeps finding super long range chains of corruptions and they're not landing. So if you're not like able to auto attack in a lot of these team fights and you can't land the chain of corruptions to start things off, then it just like, yeah, what's the impact, right? Oof. Okay. Oh, what? Corinthians is turning this? No shot. No shot. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the ace, that's the end. Well played. MVP for me, undoubtedly, with this game, is Scamber. Scamber was an absolute monster. The Rolu played the Pantheon well early, for sure. Especially after watching Wiz play that Pantheon horrifically. Sarulu's like a palate cleanser. But Scamber, man. Scamber's Alistar was just built different. He set up so many fights. He baited so many fights as well. Quats and Kissy, I mean, 2-2 and 2 tells its own story for Quats. He was not really involved. I don't know, man. Quats in split 1 actually looked pretty good on like Ari. He looked like he was having some early game pressure. But so far, yesterday and today, it just feels like he's a late game. Like, you know, he looks like Pain Gaming Academy Quats, where it's just like you sit back and let your team carry you till like 30 minutes and then you pop in actually carrying fights. And Annie is not one of those champions, so it feels a bit decent. 2-2 and 2, like I said, tells its own story.
equipes começam a se encontrar lá na parte de cima. E olha, uma boa
I really want to see the total damage numbers at the end of game. Because I feel like I don't know if it's like just a eye test thing that Kissy feels like he's not having impact, or whether he genuinely is not doing the damage. It could just be an eye test fail. Like Morteus, right? Like people kept saying Morteus is bad, but the stats keep showing that he's incredibly good, that he's amazing.
Entrando na selva inimiga, ele conseguiu manter aquele ritmo pro resto do jogo inteiro. E foi como a gente tinha falado no meio do jogo. Tava mais concisa, VKS consigo mesmo, né? Tava jogando como bloco, tava sabendo o que queria atacar, quando queria sair, e aí isso fala.
Yeah, but this game was pretty close right up till the fight before Baron was the big one that kind of broke the whole game open. Before that, it was pretty close. Where is this? Yeah. Nope, wrong tab. There's the one we want. I'm getting a little bit worried for Corinthians that they're losing this many games. They don't feel like the old Stella. I think they need to be a bit more proactive. Okay, so yeah, it is partially the eye test thing. I do feel like Kissy should have done more damage than this, but he is doing the most damage, so yeah, that's fine. Like, I wouldn't say kick Kissy by any means, but yeah. We'll see how it goes. Also, I've seen him play Varus both yesterday and today. Maybe it's just the champion and the way the build that he chooses, Umbro Glaive, because Umbro Glaive is not that big. Hey! Okay, so yep, that's the last game of the day, and they're already in there. There's going to be delay, so yeah, but at least we know it's going to be ECG on the blue side up against A7 on the red side. This last game is interesting to me as well because I don't know, A7 didn't look good. Yeah, A7 didn't look good yesterday, so maybe they look good today. Maybe you can show me that they're not. That, you know, they live up to that hype a little bit.
Mas foram diversas fights em que o EQ do Jarvan não conectou. E é basicamente só isso que o boneco tem.
É isso. Você tem esse knock-up com o dano que acaba encaixando. Ele tem bastante velocidade de ataque depois que...
Yeah, Cirilo had a pretty good early game.
E basicamente é isso que ele
for the most part.
aplicar controle de grupo enquanto ele causa dano e conseguir...
I say as there's this one I think was a bit unfortunate for them, but
Mas de fato, eu acho que
Corinthians collapsed faster. But the idea was sound from Cirilo on that gank. They just did not have enough damage to actually get the kill, and then it backfired. Oh, right here, Scamber doesn't pop his ult for the longest time. Like that's why he loses half his health. His use of Unbreakable is why I think Scamber was MVP this game. Like, he just showed that he knows exactly how much damage he can take and how much he's able to bait the enemy team as well. Again, I don't know why all my examples are backfiring, but no, genuinely, trust me, Scamber good. He did the most in this fight, for sure. Yeah, that hard engage from Cirilo was huge. And again, Scamber with the wraparound. Again, Scamber not using the ultimate, holding it. Like, even though he was in the middle of 3. He's just really good at knowing that. This replay looks bad. Yeah. Don't worry, they start winning all the replays. Cade was a little bit passive early on. Outside of Sarolu's Pantheon. And even then, like, I didn't feel like Sarolu's Pantheon always connected. Like, the ideas were good. The execution was a little bit iffy sometimes. But the macro was good, so... And frankly, at this point in CD, I'm looking more at macro than micro.
Apesar de não ter uma diferença tão grande ainda naquele momento ali de diferença de
I just want to see who the MVP.
A gente percebia que eles estavam jogando de uma forma muito mais concisa, muito mais coordenada.
Also, for all that those replays kind of look bad for K-Stars, they didn't really lose out too much on them. Like, they were still fairly competitive and trading kills, or just one kill here, one kill there. But their laning was stronger, so...
Scamber como MVP desse jogo por causa daquela jogada, mas ele não jogou de Alistar Vaquinha. Então, perdeu.
Então o nosso MVP vai para ele que está fazendo uma reverência. Muito obrigada, Saroluís Maitadas. Chegou, fez um level muito bom, aproveitou essa debilidade do Jarvan e com isso o time da FKS se criou e conseguiu mais uma vitória.
Brincadeiras à parte para mim.
They get Sarolu, really?
Concordo, ele estava presente em todo momento.
At this point, everyone who's here seems to have fans in like the early years. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I mean, you always have the, like 1 or 2 teams where the hands don't quite seem to match up. But yeah, by and large, everybody here, we're not worried about the mechanics. Ignore me looking at Flamengo as I say that everybody has hands here. Oh man, frickin' Flamengo. Flamengo's brains are the issue, not their hands. Okay, what was I gonna... Oh, I need to finish my LTA fantasy. Yeah, I just want to check. Curdy against Zoan or Griffin against Doom? Yeah, no, I think I hit Curdy. That's fine. And then I'll just keep some budget remaining and kind of grow from there. Aatrox. Yeah. Okay, and then... Wait, Curdy is... Yeah. Curdy is... Fuxi W7M. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I get the 5-point spread. The 5-team spread for the extra bonus points. Yeah, I don't have enough budget. That's always the problem in the early part of the season. It's just trying to get more money. Yeah. Actually, Dark Knight, did you join the league? You did. Okay. Yeah. Surprised to see Lunar and you down here. Y'all were up top competing. What happened? Ah, Joe and Griffin trolled you. Okay. Understandable. Joe had a rough time. And then this game for Griffin was so painful, man. Poor guy. Lunar comments. Corinthians did indeed lose, but it was one of the closest. It was the closest game we've had today. So, yeah, they were competitive. True, yeah. Gigo trolled game 1 so hard, bro. That, like, okay, I said this in Gringos Liberados, but I'll say it again now on my show and stream. There should be Curdy hype. Curdy has hands, and he's not a bad player. But Curdy is not better than Gigo. Gigo just freaking into game 1. Bro. Okay, let me just confirm my team. And... Okay. I am good and happy with this one. Okay, I'm locked. That's good. Okay, am I back? I'm back. I think I'm alive now. Am I alive? Okay, yes. Sorry, internet died for a quick second. Don't know what happened. Just random ping spike, I guess. Yes, I was saying, Dark Knight, understandable that you put faith in him. I mean, he looked pretty good on the international stage, but also it's Brazil, and whichever team we send always ends up getting like MSI or World's Hangover. So that was my concern with you a little bit. But yeah, now that he's got that out of his way, they're up against Pain, and I feel like Pain's coming with a chip on their shoulders, so I'm also not confident about that particular matchup. So I'm not picking Pain or Furia players, because yeah, that one could go any which way. Well, even forgetting about that other international event, I'm just straight up talking MSI, right? Like, yeah, the other international event just made things worse. I think there was a decent chance they'd probably have a sluggish start anywho. Which I guess is the benefit for the higher seeded teams about how, like the whole 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7. I know a lot of people were complaining that the games were kind of stompy and not fun. I agree, but I do think it's a nice reward for the teams that did well in Split 2. Realistically, I think what I would have preferred to see is the 8 seed just gets to pick right from the get-go. So Fluxu W7M gets to choose their opponent in week 1. Leviathan gets to pick their opponent in week 1, stuff like that. Like that way of doing it would have been more interesting. Yeah, but it's a nice reward for the winning teams, and they deserve it. Okay, they're probably going to hot drop us in with full draft because we saw that the teams were already in lobby and kind of picking already. And on top of that, yeah. That was even before the game ended. Hey, folks. Welcome, welcome. Yes, they did. They played. Wiz apparently doesn't know how to play Pantheon. Or he looked like he didn't know how to play Pantheon. They got Pantheon too. And then they just couldn't do anything. Oh, they are hot dropping us. Okay. Okay. Damn, I like ECD's draft at first glance. But I think A7 has a lot of good answers. When you're into Senna, you either go like late scaling to match, or you go like hyper early. Lucian's a good way to deal with it. The marital fight's gonna be brutal in that bot lane. Are you really surprised though, Wokes? I feel like that's very CD and Brazilian, that the 3-0 team loses to the 0-3 team for absolutely no reason. Rise played well though, to give them credit. I think Rise picked a really strong team fighting composition and played to their strengths. Kaboom picked a non-team fighting composition and kept running headfirst into the team fight comp. So they deserve to lose. I like the ECG comp. I think this is a good 4, maybe even 4.5 composition. I'll say 4 for now. Their early game is going to be a little bit weak. A7 team fighting not as strong. Still a lot of individually good tools. Counter, big burst. I'll give it a 3.5. But fairly comparable. Both are very, very executable compositions. If A7's the better team, they'll win. Simple as that. Still one of those, yeah. Exactly, folks. I have the exact. I was just telling Dark Knight when he came earlier that it's a pretty good day because, you know, Matsukaze and Crosstail won. The old men won. Let's go. Yeah, I do feel that teams today did play somewhat disrespectfully. Flamengo and Kaboom, I think, fully deserved to lose the way they played. And even Los's draft was just really hard to play. Like, Los had to just win with better hands. And turns out they don't have better hands. So, I don't know if you want to call that disrespectful. But if you do, then 3 out of 4 games have been disrespectful today. Kiari Jax. True, it's not Harrigan. Jax is supposed to be the winning side of that matchup too. Like, people pick the Jax into the Gwen. And I get it on paper, but to be honest, more often than not, I think Gwen ends up winning anyhow. So it feels almost more like a handshake 50-50. Ooh. Dang, Gru and Bullis winning, that's actually huge. Yeah, there's no sustain for Skuru or Telos, so they're going to suffer. Pro players don't have the chutzpah? Of all regions, I feel like Brazil should have, like, our top laners are pretty aggro up here. Like, except for maybe the LPL, I feel like we're wilder, our top laners are wilder than most other regions. Unless you have Robo, you don't see. I could see FNB doing it. Gigo would definitely do it. Could do it, definitely. Yeah, Curdy would do it. But Curdy's young. He's not set in his ways yet. Just get Lethal Temple and Smash. Is it Lethal Temple or Conqueror? Actually, not sure what the keystone you run against her is. I think Gigo and FNB would prefer the Gwen. Maybe. But if the other side already picked the Gwen, then... Oh, they might just run Camille, I guess, or something. Welcome back, Ray. Party's all here. Lunar's been dipping in and out, so I guess the party might not be all here, but... You're all hovering in chat, at least. Lurking away.
bot lane da Champ conseguiu uma troca muito melhor anteriormente e rotacionaram primeiro aqui para a parte superior do mapa, então faz
Okay.
esse swap de forma antecipada. Mas
Is this
é
a
um swap
preemptive
muito
swap from
simples,
ECG?
então a gente não sabe se é só para tentar fugir da matchup de fato ou
Okay.
se o
Yeah, I think it's just a
time
preemptive swap.
opera
I mean, Gru was doing so well. Oh, and he got the cancel!
pra ficar com o primeiro dragão do
Wait,
time.
that's huge. Let's go.
A gente vai ficar de olho pra ver qual
Kiari
vai
has
ser
TP bot
o
now.
de jogo do time da Champ.
Subida do Grão
Actually, does he?
com o Bulls e já
Akari's
encontra
freezing the
a
wave
proteção
instead,
do
so.
Kiari. Perde um certo tempo em oposição ao Hakari, que já tá lá embaixo, se aproximando da próxima onda de minions, mas vai ser com teleporte.
Okay,
ele vai
yeah.
chegar
Kiari's gonna
presente
burn TP to get down
na
there.
rota inferior.
Doesn't want to
Quatro
lose
minutos e
anything.
meio, daqui a pouco nasce o primeiro
Bullis and
dragão.
Tellas both peeking out of
Esse
bushes at the same
primeiro
time.
iniciativa de uma grande luta.
No fim das
Hmm.
contas não mudou muita coisa porque o próprio
Interesting.
mercado foi pra lá pra baixo com o teleporte. Então
I thought with the early lead Gru and Bullis got, they'd be able to control that lane a lot better, but
diferença entre
Gru's actually already behind CS.
vendo o Random Gap botando o controle já na cara do Randall ali, então
A7's comp is harder. Yeah.
7 vai
Agreed.
controlando legal a movimentação.
The way I scored them earlier, Ray, was 4 and 3.5. So I do favor the ECG comp as well. But I do think for a non-team fight comp, A7's comp is quite playable. It's not super hard, and it can still team fight. So. Yeah, but I agree. I think ECG easier to play. Slightly advantaged. Also, the scaling favors ECG a lot, so A7 needs to actually make early moves. They can't just sit back and wait till Kingdom come. Yes, they have Jax, but Gwen's scaling kind of matches. Aurora also does disgusting things, but you just get outranged by Senna at some point, and then the shielding from Senna can actually mess up an Aurora pretty badly later.
Já tá presente aqui no Rio, já inicia esse objetivo. Aproveita que ele tá tendo
Okay.
ação nessas duas rotas aí próximas ao objetivo.
Right, we call for early play. They start up Drake pre-6. I like it.
Lá no meio, o Random Gap tá conseguindo
Exactly what we called for.
Sim, não vai levar melhor, tava com um push bem tranquilo.
Oh,
Top.
good predict from Bullis.
Bastante dano, vai garantir o enraizamento mais uma vez. Mas consegue escapar rapidinho com o seu próprio dash. Perde
Slightly
muito
on Skuro for being that far up without support, but yeah, really well played from Gru and Bullis.
Do outro lado teve o Corar utilizado pelo Bullas, né, pra manter aquela troca e manter
And as a Leona too,
vida um pouco mais
you kind of don't want to be there solo,
Dragon Rex
because whatever poke hits kind of sticks, and you don't have like a shield like
finalizar
Nautilus to soak some of the damage. So yeah, that's actually giga huge for Gru and Bullis.
em cima,
I'm super shocked too, because this is Skuro, who's lane dominant,
também da pressão.
and Telas, who's been lane dominant prior before, and they're on Lucian Leona, and that's the second time we've seen them actually lose a trade to
sem ter
Gru and
esse
Bullis.
meio
That's
de
crazy.
escape, acaba tendo que perder o seu feitiço. 6 minutos e 50 segundos.
Get out of here, bots. How are they getting around the
Começar
thing?
a pensar nesse próximo passo, tanto Randall quanto Drake Hero.
Kaboom lost. Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Que a vantagem da matchup
Oh.
era da dupla da Alpha 7, mas é o
I think everybody's shocked that they lost to Rise of all teams.
Conseguiram, na verdade, até tirar um pouquinho o escuro lá da rota, né? Ele e o Telas antes dessa
How do
jogada
I-
da troca de flashes. E é interessante, porque
Ah, there we go.
a cena não era pra estar...
Sorry guys, I'm just wiping the chat because the bots keep getting in there, and I don't want to give the bots like free advertising for no reason. Last split, the Twitch bot was kind of catching most of them and holding it for me to approve. But it seems like this split, I don't know, nothing feels like it's changed, but the bots are getting past.
40, tá chegando então o Vastilarvas.
Unfortunate.
A equipe da A7 já começa a se apresentar um pouco mais nas
Yeah,
redondezas.
yeah, well, they should be. They're both lane dominant players, and the champions they have are also much stronger in lane. But that's why I'm
Já tem a sua ultimate até
kind of really impressed that Bullis and Gru are actually winning the lane matchup.
com uma saída da selva.
And if Asena's even in lane, she's winning already. So
Cima, né, vai aproveitar
a little bit worried for A7.
o controle, lá vem pro chão.
Lá vem pedrada.
And Drake Hero getting caught is not helping.
E a First Blood nas mãos da Champ.
Já começou
I don't know what's going on with A7, guys. Y'all told me A7 really good,
a fazer isso mesmo, é ele quem tem que dar
but then
e não tinha
yesterday they made these kind of mistakes. Today they're making this kind of mistakes. I don't know what's going on.
que ficar com a vida do seu caçador. E esses três vastilarvas
ECG is actually a pleasant surprise. I didn't think ECG would be that good, but they're looking on track for 3-1 right now.
olhar a side, é um time que agora é trabalhar
And Gru and Bullis especially, like those are not players I thought would. Like the last time I saw Gru, he was playing what, top lane, I think.
Do Chiari, que é um Jax que também é um campeão que se beneficia muito desse tipo de objetivo, né, desse bônus de fome do vazio. E é interessante você ter destacado a questão do controle de visão, Colossus.
Yeah, I see Randall go ham now. He's got 6. His first cyclone was good in the team fight. I want to see him like ganking lanes with it.
E é isso. Essa habilidade que você
And just a disclaimer, I don't think that's the best way to play Wukong. It's just, I want to see the old Randall back, man.
a entrada ao telas? Sim, porque no caso vai ser o suporte e tá de pós-shot
That was
consegue
fun
mitigar
back
dano.
then.
Mas fora o próprio suporte para fazer essa entrada, o time da Fawcett vai ter dificuldade sem controlar a visão. Então o ideal
33
é
souls.
você
Yeah, I think Gru's picking them up at a pretty decent clip,
pra
actually.
você conseguir chegar antes no objetivo, dominar a área e aí sim, o time
Yeah, Squirrel's really gonna hate life if he does not have a lead come the mid game. Like, Senna outranges him insanely hard. And there's so much CC as well. He should not be able to get a good culling off, like a full culling off on Gru. Other bodies should be in the way, or he should just get CC to hell and back.
Posição para contestar, mesmo que ele tivesse a confirmação do posicionamento inimigo. Então a equipe da Alpha 7 meio que
I feel like for A7, I'm kind of looking at Artie Gap or Chiari to be the big carries. Like, Squirrel losing early kind of make me lose hope on him. Okay.
Contra a Hakari, é tesourada de um lado, é entre mundos do outro.
Oof.
E sai com vida aqui o Random Gap, preserva o seu feitiço, mas perde o seu
Damn,
feitiço.
that's supposed to be a good matchup for Aurora, too.
tá pra de fato ganhar pouco mais
Like,
de
Hikari went with plated steel cap, so no magic resist.
dano nesse momento, porque teve que
And just
focar
ran
logo
down the
de
Aurora like a
início,
dog.
logo muito cedo, então foi o primeiro item de fato fechado pelo Hakari. É algo comum que a gente tá vendo na Gwen fazer, principalmente nessa matchup contra o Jax. Então, para ela tentar mitigar o máximo possível desses ataques físicos que vêm do outro lado. E por conta disso, né, faltou aquele daninho ali. Talvez, se já tivesse uma máscara fechada, o Random Gap pudesse ter sido eliminado, mas não foi.
Does
o caso,
A7 contest
consegue
this?
sair numa boa, só gasta ultimate,
Can they contest this?
pouquinho, mantém o seu flash.
Chiari has no TP.
Chiari
Hakari
vai
still has
fazer o
his.
proxy,
But I think Hikari probably doesn't want TP, then lose the turret. So probably a 4v4 down bot.
Só aceita mesmo, né? O mestre de armas tem
Yeah, A7 look like they're not responding.
dele, tá completo em um escudo. Ele vai voltar, vai capitalizar disso num item maior, numa força
Okay.
da habilidade já de cara. Com essa vantagem de farm que ele tá. Olha, ele
Wow, they've called Chiari down here too.
tá vindo pro mid.
Entrada já sendo lançada, Bulas.
No shot, tell us.
Delas, eliminado pelo grupo.
That, okay,
Tentativa da Giro escapa.
that
Standard devassidão.
is really, really bad for A7.
Uma iniciativa de combate
Not just because, okay, you give a free kill, that's already bad enough, but okay.
fechado, vai trazer o seu grão-mestre das armas ativo, Bulas. Danificado com sucesso. Olha o salto atacante.
Low key, that kind of got him killed. That's fine, 1 for 1.
E é proeza de guerrilha pra Etiape.
Deu pra ver que o
Okay,
cara deu
so the reason why it was so bad that Telas kind of got picked there was because Hikari was still up top. So Hikari gets free push on this turret and free turret time. It kind of got nullified by the fact that A7 went for the second re-engage and actually pulled the TP out of Hikari. So that's better than the alternative, but they still gave her 2 kills. It was a still 2-for-1 trade, plus Dragon should go the way of BCG. Not ideal. Not the worst case scenario, but not ideal.
bem interessante. Começa aí faz uma boa
Wait, Ray, where's the Cavallo? Cavallo had a... Oh,
Bem louco, Colossus,
pause.
porque
Cavallo had a decent game last game, but he still lost. I don't see Cavallo here.
falado, o time da Alpha 7
Heck, I don't even see a Rel here.
boa vantagem, já que agora eles têm Jax que vai chegar
No. Okay, so we're averaging 2 pauses a game. We had a pause.
Mas antes
I think it was game 2, and we had 2 pauses yesterday. This is our last game. Hopefully, this is our only pause, so that it's kind of like 1 pause each day. One good thing is, I'm pretty sure that there was like a really long delay being built in, so probably the pause won't be too long. Hopefully, because yeah, when the game starts back up, they'll probably just eat up the extra sort of time they had built in
E dá
from
pra
the
ver
delay.
porque os dois-
Oh, Ballas did an all or nothing engage like Cavallo.
tanto do Leona quanto do Jarvan,
Okay, that's fair. So I guess we're using Cavallo as like a
tentar dar a cara num território
a term
que
now,
não
eh?
tem visão, toma uma puxada do Nautilus, a puxada da Thalia, 15 anos de controle de grupo, por mais que a Leona aguente, tem uma hora que a vida acaba e
That it, 2:30, 30:30.
também
Yep, there we go.
frente
Pretty short
e
pause.
como o jogo tem que acontecer pro outro time.
As expected.
Como ficou
ECG picks up the drag
é mais
as expected.
objetivo pra equipe da Champ, que também tá 2 de 3 nos objetivos neutros.
I think everything kind of going to plan. We didn't miss anything.
mesma forma que a equipe da 7 perderam ontem, né? Saíram a primeira derrota na competição. Querem a redenção aqui nessa super semana. Hoje é só o jogo 2, amanhã tem mais. E com certeza estão vindo aí pras cabeças, afinal de contas a invencibilidade da Kabum acabou.
Okay.
E daí tá todo mundo, se o rei caiu, tá todo
Let's take a
mundo
quick stock of where the hell we are. 1.1 gold, 1.1k gold advantage for ECG. A lot of it sitting on Gru, which is great.
E a gente volta a
Jax is
lembrar
winning
que
up top,
essa
so
primeira
Chiari
fase
advantaged,
do
which is
campeonato
good for Chiari. Is it enough to turn the tides? Probably not.
Os times se enfrentam
But at least he
uma
should
vez
be able to
e
hold
a
the side
primeira
lanes.
E os 8 melhores se classificam. Então o nono
Okay.
fica ali meio que no limbo.
The big problem for Chiari a little bit too is because of the Talia, even if you can kind of hold side lanes against Hikari, it's hard for you to get aggressive and really push up because there's always a chance that Pico shows up out of nowhere.
Ser forte por parte das equipes, porque não tem muito tempo.
They're sound of a ward, they don't know.
Então a chance de erro que você tem é pequena.
E ainda mais, já que a gente falou disso, no jogo passado é a Ryze.
No, so it doesn't matter. Gru's just gonna tap the wave with
Porque eles começam a brigar pra não ficar
Static
na
Shiv.
tabela.
The name for a second.
É importante, né? Principalmente considerando que no último split eles escaparam ali por pouco, mas tem luta mais uma vez.
E quem não vai
Bruh.
nem o
A7 started the ambush and A7's the one to die from this? Like, what?
salvar é tarde demais. O momento de lateralização da ultimate do escuro passa, vem alvorada pra salvar o dia.
For now, it's a 1-for-1. Okay. 2-for-1. Okay. A7's winning. But the TP from Chiari kind of hurts. Because again, same thing. Hikari gets alone time.
Sete tirou do bolso essa fight aí, o Telas conseguiu ganhar muito tempo, mas eu não achei que
Chiari
ele
should
fosse
take
o
turret.
necessário.
I don't know.
Ele
Chiari,
tinha que
can you take it
começar a
first?
fight. Não, no final, ele só
If
não
ECG get first
necessário.
first break, it's not worth it for A7.
Colossus, e não fez nada. Na verdade,
Legal.
vai
Okay.
conseguir ajudar essa
Standard
equipe
plus
da
Jax should be
Warrior,
enough.
que obviamente
Yep, they take it first. Okay, good play from A7.
com uma boa
Worth.
movimentação, ele poderia ter
Like
protegido
ECG was winning, then they just
a
abandoned
primeira
Pico.
torre.
Yeah, I think they just ran out of cooldowns on the side of ECG. Like the initial pick was good, but then yeah, there's a lot of upfront burst damage on this team.
Por outro, o time da 7 já
Weirdly enough, Hikari's probably one of the more consistent sources of damage throughout this fight. This was great. This was good, but Telas managed to actually get enough stuff down. That CC combo was pretty good, and then you baited Randall into a very awkward position.
não consegue tancar tudo.
Mas a diferença é que dessa vez tinha sentinela. Então a
Yeah.
Champ achava que tava puxando uma fight, mas a
Well played
outra
from A7.
sabia exatamente
And game's pretty much dead even again. We reset. All the advantages ECG built up early have been nullified.
Cima, chegada da Aurora, o Jarvan do Drake Hero fez ótimo cataclisma, isolou lado.
To be fair though, I think ECG has done much better in terms of being proactive and setting up plays. A7's been largely reacting to them. Even that particular play, technically A7 started it by setting up the death bush and walking up there, but it just felt like they got read. Like it wasn't set up properly. And ECG like knew where they were. They were able to kind of do like figure out where they wanted to go. Drake Hero played well. Yeah. 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 The Cataclysm target was right. He isolated Randall.
Objetivo importante, lembrando que a Champ ficou com as proezas de guerrilha, a Alpha 7 levou a primeira
This bush, man. ECG are playing off this bush so many times.
importante que as duas equipes, né, levem esse próximo arauto. O time da Champ tem um dragão e tem também as Vast Larvas, e se ficar com esse arauto, eles vão levar as proezas de força.
Let's que bora, porque o Arauto começa a ser praticado pelos jogadores da 7, mas ele deve resetar porque foi tirado da sua casinha.
Okay.
Contato passando pra cima do Bulas, não vai trazer tanta progressão. Olha o ult pra cima do escuro.
Both sides are TPing in. I think A7 got the better back end of it. Oh, okay. They did not get the better back end of it.
Uma eliminação que vem no momento correto pro lado do Champ.
Oh, Artie Gap is getting wrecked. The sustain from Gru is actually kind of paying dividends right now. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was Archangels that kicked in. Yeah, the sustain, the longer fights go, the tougher it feels like it is for A7.
Fight ficou esquisitaça
I didn't
pra
think it'd be an issue this early on, but
da Alpha 7, e a gente vai ver o
yeah.
que começou, como
I know.
sempre, tá começando tudo.
Shelly.
Puxa alguém,
Hey, Shelly wants in too. She's bored.
o Kong do Randall tá fazendo estrago
Yeah, I thought the initial engage for A7 was better, but they couldn't get on a Gru. Gru created space and just cut it back and just, yeah.
sobrou ali.
became a problem for everyone else.
O Drake Hero passou sem acertar ninguém.
E aí,
Meanwhile, Hikaru was just able to shred through the Lucian.
falou isso no jogo passado. Se o
It's
Jarvan
a pretty close fight though.
consegue
It could have swung either
pegar
way.
aquele,
It
fica
came down to
tudo bem,
very
meio
like
que o boneco acaba.
very
Então,
minor
tinha
things.
utilizado o Cataclisma, ficou de fato
acaba
ali
mesmo.
no meio de todo mundo, não conseguiu fazer nada, acabou sendo eliminado. Ainda gastou
Okay.
flash, imagino até que ele queria gastar o flash pra tentar dar o auto-ataque no campeão que tava um pouco mais acima e recuperar a vida por conta do céu dividido, mas nem isso ele conseguiu fazer e por isso
But-
só acabou de
well,
fato.
I guess as a reward for winning that fight, they get Herald at least.
Da Ichamp vai fazendo
I was gonna
aquele
say,
alto,
but they're gonna lose
falei,
bot lane turret. I actually don't know if they will. Probably will. Not this wave, next wave.
Let's que bora com esse arauto no bolso, a equipe da 7 vai ficando um pouco mais pra trás, a equipe da Champ garante essas proezas, garante as botas.
And Drake Hero's picking up Drake. Of course, he's the Drake Hero. It's his buff.
Teremos a revelação da alma que já aconteceu, então o primeiro stack vai ser capitalizado de forma extra quando tivermos uma das equipes garantindo um completinho. Tem Pave no
Hey.
drive-thru do Randall.
Oh, that solar flare from Telos was not good. And then that kind of screwed RD Gap and Kiari. Oh, no, 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 no.
Ele foi pro mundo só.
I would cry, but I was already crying.
Pro mundo
Rip.
dos vivos que ele foi, não. Que a equipe da Champ não deu mole com essa tentativa de flanco.
Okay.
Eles estão sendo muito decisivos em
Yeah.
cada uma das jogadas. Tô gostando muito
I don't know. I think A7 just had a good first week, guys.
O Guru também com a alvorada sempre presente para as fights. Essa sobrevida que ele acaba
To give them credit, I don't think it's like a macro mistake. I just think Telos is making bad decisions on the Leona. And they're not even like new problems. This is just Telos feeling he's stronger than he is, which happens quite a lot.
Já se aproxima dos 3.000 de vantagem. O Drake Hero vai tentar cobrar agora, mas ele precisa ficar ligado. Será que ele vai conseguir?
Oh, the smite to cancel the recall. The toxic smite. And now Drake Hero is regretting his life choices. Okay, it's fine. A7 will still get the kill. Skuro's here. The low-key problem, though, for A7 with this particular play is that it took so much resources. I don't think ECG can convert on that play, but it did take a lot of resources and a lot of time, which is not ideal. Yeah, Telos has now face-checked a couple of bushes, which he kind of shouldn't have. I mean, that last play, to be specific, had nothing to do with Telos, but I mean, the play that led up to that was Telos getting picked again before a fight in mid lane. That solo flare was like not even close to landing. With zero prep in an open ground like that, it's really difficult to land it. As Shelly was coming in, as your turret was coming down, it was just, yeah. You're up a creek with no paddle. And then Kiari actually TP'd in. He survived, but yeah, Artie Gap didn't, so. Arguably, it's rougher that Artie Gap died when he's got Dark Seal. What the hell happened here? Yes. The translator went crazy.
mais importantes da cena. Já tá com 71 agora.
Tá bem no jogo.
Exato, tá se aproximando desses 22 minutos. Quando ele chegar na luta
Yes. You know, I've actually never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, but the memes just permeate everything.
ele vai ganhar mais alcance,
That one and what was the other one?
mais dano. Então,
You're approaching me.
carregador ainda mais forte, já que ele já tem esses dois itens.
Outro dia desses eu tava olhando com
It's entered the zeitgeist for some odd reason. Yeah, this game is not getting easier for A7, unfortunately. Gru's becoming a bigger and bigger monster and menace. How many stacks is it? 73 stacks. Okay, it slowed down a little bit. You tried but didn't hook you? Because of the, is it because of the pot? The plot, pardon me, or was it because of the art that? Because my first exposure to JoJo was the manga, and the art really didn't appeal to me. Grueler. Oh, I don't know if you saw yesterday. People panicked yesterday because apparently the scraping bot made a mistake in the GCD and put Ruler as part of, I think it was JDG or something like that. One of the LPL, yeah, one of the other teams. And then people were like, wait, what? Ruler's changing teams? But it was just a mistake. He's not changing teams.
League of Legends, meus amigos. O Circuitão não vai parar hoje, ainda tem amanhã. E aí, nesse jogo aqui, a Champ tá bem na partida, mas de forma alguma isso aqui tá definido. Ainda tem essa Aurora que tá bem no jogo também, já tá com seus 2 itens fechados. O Chiari pode ser um fator interessante, que ele também tá com 2 itens fechados. Tem o céu dividido mais a força da Trindade, então tem sustento, tem dano. Mas o Lucian também que tá com...
Game's kind of slowed right down.
Basicamente todo mundo que importa da Alpha 7.
I feel like Hikari and Kiari are both kind of scared to overpush right now. ECG doesn't have the wards to push up, so I actually appreciate Hikari not trying to push past River. What on earth? My pen suddenly got really thick, sorry. I appreciate Hikari not trying to overpush without the wards. And Kiari has to worry about Peko. So yeah, they're all sitting back for the objectives. A7 has actually more tricks, considering they've been not in control of the game for most of it. They trade Ruler Soul for Pays. You doubt Pays will remain to JGG, and that's after they miss Ross the split. The assumption. Oh, whoa, what the? Yo, that hook was illegal. It like extended another 2 inches. What the hell? Usually we see the lollipopping like sideways from the hook, but that was like a forward extension. Holy crap, Bullas. Yo, Bullas making a case for MVP this game. Like, Gruler is doing work, but I mean, Bullas looking really good too. This is the right call from Chiari. Actually, this is a really good call from Chiari. When your team's falling apart around your ears. Oof. Wait, this could be bad for Hikari. Not gonna lie. Oh, and you missed a snip. Oh my goodness. Hikari's gonna lose this. Okay. Backup's finally arrived. Oh, blind from Gru. Gruler actually cracked. Holy. Chiari's out of mana now. Chiari with the scream. He knows he's dead. He's wasting so much time though. Oh, Chiari. I love Brazil. That was BS obligatory Cavallo. Yep, true. Hey, I guess that's why you picked the Jackson to Gwen. He did actually win the extended trade from 100 down to whatever they actually ended up at. Yeah, I think MVP this game for ECG is going to be either Gru or Bullas. Gru's been more consistent, but holy crap, Bullas' highs have been nutty this game. That's sexy. I'm honestly super impressed by this ECG roster. I didn't have that much high hopes for them, but Randall's been playing really like solid basic League of Legends. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. Hikari's been laning better than I thought. Well, I don't know much about Hikari, to be fair. It was just more like I didn't know the name. But I'm recognizing the name now. He's doing well. Peko, like we said, used to be good when his team's kind of dying around him, but... Okay, there we go. There's the over-aggressive Randall, and also Bullas into this team. From Bullas' perspective, good hook. From the team's perspective, they were like, oh crap. ECG is a tier 3 prospect team. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of tier 3 talent, which is honestly doing better than I expected so far. I say as they kind of int, and they're dying, and they're throwing, and they're actually going to lose the game off this. They keep doing this? Oh my goodness, guys. I cannot praise a team. If I praise them, they fold. Oh. This is almost as bad as when me and AC were praising Pain on Sunday, and then they actually like threw a fight right as they were trying to win the game. The ECG was doing so well until this moment. Gorilla can't carry Evolved and run it. Yeah, apparently. Hikari, go, 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 Hikari! No. Okay. Close, close. Yeah, that series of bad events kind of started with Bullas. Like, Randall was kind of low. Gru wanted to kind of recall, and then we forced it. Randall had no health to actually make that play. So, And again, I'm blaming Bullas, but realistically, that's a conversation they were probably having in comms right there, saying, hey, we can do this. And Randall probably said, yes, we can do this. So as much blame as I'm putting on Bullas, that's probably, to be fair, more to it. This whole fight too, like, Pico, why are we, like, just don't, man. Like, you know Aurora can just go between roads and hunt you down, so just why risk it? Just disengage at that point. It's a joke too, because Hikari was respawning, so you could have like 4v5 tried to push them off Baron. Instead, go lead nullified in heartbeat. And A7 are right back in it. They've got a chance. I mean, it's 96 sack center, but there's still a chance.
Deles já terem sido danificados anteriormente. A gente até viu o placar de ouro como passou ali, o gráfico como desceu, né? Como veio em favor da Alpha 7, e a tendência é que suba mais agora.
Lunar Podcast probably still... Gringos will probably still come out on the same day that it usually comes out. So what was that, Friday? Probably. Maybe Thursday if you're lucky, because we record it slightly earlier than we usually do, but probably Friday. The one to bug about that's actually probably 4i4. The wonderful man that he is, he does the editing for the podcast, so he's the one who uploads it. What I can tell is I've already sent him the raw copy, so... Yikes. A7's pokers. Damn. I mean, it's just Aurora things, I guess. Aurora's the new Zoe after all. I thought Zoe would come back in meta, but Aurora's just better Zoe. This is funny. Both teams are playing Fog of War. Randall shouldn't have showed. Randall showing suggests that... Okay. Oh, that's huge! Okay, Bullet's actually MVP this series. This game, sorry. That hook? Oh, he interrupted the flag and drag. That jungler did. Isn't that ironic? The team renamed away from Chicago Bullas to, what was it, Dopamina? Bullas is the one remaining player. And Bullas is showing off his stuff on this team that's actually performing really, really well. Easy Chicago Bullas, yeah. Nah, man, this is the LA Bullas. Because ECG wants to go to LA, man. They want to get into tier 1. Get into the LTA. To be fair to A7, I do think A7 has managed to crawl their way back in. They have shown strong mental throughout this game. They've never given up. And that last fight is not really a problem from A7. That was like Bullas just getting perfect timing to interrupt Drake Hero getting out. I still think Drake Hero should continue to play that way to get vision, because it is kind of important. Okay, they got Bullas this time, so he can't get you. Bullas got. Oh, nice. Randall might steal this. Did he smite? Oh no, but he secured blue. That's important. Well, just a wave clear. Just buy a bit of safety. That's fine. Okay, we're stalled out again. What's coming up? Minute 30 to Baron. Chicago better than California? I don't think I've been to Chicago, so I can't speak to that. But at least in League of Legends, LA is the center of all the action for America, so... At least in League of Legends, LA over Chicago, unfortunately. Because I think the player base is actually higher in Chicago, but... Less likely to die in Chicago than California? Really? Is California that sus? I mean, I've been to California, it seems fine. Way too many people. And yes, there are bad neighborhoods, sure, but... I heard of Detroit, so... Isn't that a thing that Riot servers are in another state? Yeah, they did move them to Chicago, but they used to be in LA in the past. And then they moved it to Chicago because there are more players there. But they kept all their esports stuff in LA because they already built the arena and everything. So
com uma rota um pouco mais empurrada do que o outro time. A gente tá vendo que
So effectively for League of Legends specifically, competitive.
mas o Hakari já tá
LA is still
descendo
better than
pra
Chicago,
receber,
unfortunately.
coletar e continuar
Yeah.
jogando a onda de
I was kind of sad when
mid.
because I'm West Coast.
Com isso, fica muito difícil dos times
That's a little bit sad.
conseguirem avançar.
No, we get another pause. Crap, this one might be long.
Claro que a gente já tá com mais,
Because-
já tá se aproximando, na verdade,
yeah.
dos 33 minutos e a gente não consegue ver ainda.
Yeah, they probably burned through most of the delay, so this pause might be a bit longer, unfortunately.
Saiu, cara. Até
Actually, let me just quickly go back and check map state when they paused. Baron's coming up, so they're fighting around that. Kiari and Hikari both have TP available, so do already Gap and Pico. So Pico could go down, kill, and then TP. Okay, just checking. I think ECG has a slight advantage in these sort of neutral game states. But it's fairly minor. Lunar, Chicago may have the highest murder rate of any city in the US. So, okay, yeah.
Talvez você fazer esse setup de visão
Okay. Yeah, but 3 of the top 5 are California. That-
às vezes avançam uma, duas waves,
This is why I'm in Canada, man. Our murder rates are low.
que às vezes
We're chill.
tem abate, às vezes então, talvez seja começar a pegar
That's crazy.
jogadores pra
Is that
fora,
actually a fact that
pra
Chicago has the highest murder
olha a
rates?
visão,
Hold on.
empurra,
Let's
a
Google
rede
this.
lateral e tenta um pick-off, tenta alguma coisa, porque parece que eles não estão conseguindo progredir no mapa.
Yeah, I don't trust AI overview. USA facts. I don't know how true this is, but is USA facts like an actual website? I don't know. This website's true. Memphis, Tennessee has the highest.
Mas aí é que tá. Eles têm a possibilidade, na verdade, de jogar de forma mais agressiva. Porque o
Cook
Nautilus
County.
também é o diferencial da composição.
St. Louis, Missouri, Baltimore, Maryland, Washington, D.C. Oh, okay.
É,
Birmingham, Alabama. Really? Alabama?
Quando tem um Nautilus e ele inicia e todo o time tá lá, o time da Team fica muito mais forte, Anya. Então,
Chicago and California are not even close to. Wow.
que é exatamente essa forma de
So, because nobody
jogar.
lives there?
O
You guess
Nautilus
Detroit,
tá
not
lá,
knowing that? Yeah, I mean, Detroit's the one that everybody talks about. But I have heard that Detroit's not as bad as it used to be.
e assim,
It's also
com
more
algo
quiet
que
now, I guess, because a
ainda
lot of people,
tá
apparently a lot of
crescendo,
jobs have
continuar
dried up there,
fazendo,
so.
que agora parece que eles
There is a Birmingham in the UK, yes,
perderam
but
um pouco,
it's the
talvez,
same as, I guess,
esse ritmo,
a lot of
um pouco
cities,
esse entendimento
like
do jogo.
Richmond in the UK as well is a thing.
Um pouco perdido.
Milwaukee,
Mostrar
wow.
que é uma cena, a atiradora da equipe da Champ tá ganhando esse tempo. A gente
Atlanta,
dos stacks
Cleveland.
próximos já
Finally,
tá
Chicago
ganhando,
shows up.
Além da margem dos stacks em que a cena vira uma grande ameaça.
Chicago,
O
Detroit.
Blue tá realmente permanecendo vivo
No
no
LA
cenário
so
com
far,
suas
or no,
habilidades. E pode ser o ponto
no
forte
Chicago
do
so-
Blue,
not
dentro
Chicago.
das vitórias
Frick
que
me.
foram
No,
conquistadas
California,
por
that's what I
ele,
want to say.
essa grande
Showing up so
estrela,
far.
conseguindo impactar bastante. Então, é o ganho de tempo, é se defender.
A lot of
não
Washington, huh?
iniciar de atacar, mas
Oh, a lot of
esse
places called
ganho de
Washington.
partida, já que a gente tá nesse mid late game já
Love
acontecendo.
the criminals move to
Nebuloso esse passo. O Barão pode ser o próximo
Toronto?
objetivo, só
Where's
que o Barão
Toronto?
tá na
Are you trying to say
posição.
Toronto?
Acho que é dosar bem essa
Toronto's crime rates are not that high,
vazando
especially compared to
que
the
tá
US.
voltando pro jogo.
Eu sinto que o dano agora
I think
chegou
Surrey
no
here
time
in
e talvez
BC
aquele
has a
dano
higher
tenha
crime rate.
faltado antes, que eles não conseguiram deletar o Jarvan no começo da fight.
Yeah.
Eu acho
Okay,
que
okay, California finally showed up, San Fran.
a
But this is like
já tá com
1, 2,
quase
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
interessante com as
This is like
armas.
45
O dano só vai aumentando
cities
à medida
down.
que o jogo vai
It's the
passando.
45th,
E ao
so.
mesmo tempo, olhando pro
Okay.
lado da Alpha 7, eu vejo
Yeah, it looks like California's not too bad. And LA hasn't even shown up yet. Actually, where's LA?
pra frente no jogo.
That's Las Vegas, not
Não vai
Los
mandar mais
Angeles.
partida.
Ah, there we go. Los Angeles at 60.
Não tá
Okay.
conseguindo botar
Oh, but I guess we're looking at homicides per 100,000, right? If we look at total homicides, they're probably a lot higher.
continuar sendo chato como ele sempre era.
Yeah, if we look at total homicides, Chicago number 1, Los Angeles number 2.
Na real,
Just by
ele
sheer
tá
quantity, I
dando
guess.
combate pro Jax. Eu
Oh, there's a lot of
acho
unreported
que
gang crimes, yeah. And you can't really hide homicides, so I guess that's when
começando a crescer
homicides are showing up.
jogo, e a Alpha
That's
7
interesting. Okay.
consiga ganhar território.
So I guess in terms of like the rate, they're pretty low, but the total numbers are pretty high just because they have so many people.
Todo mundo ali naquele meio,
The volume of
não
people.
conseguiu de fato fazer nada. Eles ficaram lá,
Mm.
aí um olhava pro
Yeah,
outro,
Detroit's up
empurra
there
a
still.
wave, o outro devolve a empurrada da wave.
What total number?
E aí de repente acabou. Acabou,
Yeah.
porque nasceu um dragão e
That's
eles
interesting.
ficavam naquela
Rates, I can hear media will make you think Rio and Sao Paulo are war zones, but they are not the most violent in percentage. Yeah. I have heard, I think it was Sao Paulo that one of my friends went to, and they were saying like, the favelas there are like really scary. Like you just turn a yeah. Like they were near a favela or something, and people like pressuring to try and get them in there. It's like two guys too. It's not even like a girl on her own or something. Yeah. Oh. Again, I'm very blessed to be in Canada. In Canada, not so much violent crime. Like yes, there are some violent crime. It's not like there's none up here, but it's quite rare. More than anything else, it's pickpockets, I think, up here, which is kind of the issue. I, thank God, have not been pickpocketed before, but in Vancouver. But like my family members have had their pockets picked before in Vancouver, which kind of sucks. Yeah, bad neighborhoods are dangerous AF. Yeah, that's a little bit like I'm kind of scared sometimes, like to go to like strange places without a local or a friend who knows the area. It's not really like a fair fear, I guess. It's just like one of those kind of yeah. Oh, Greftar posted after their loss. Okay. Just yeah, sorry we lost, guys. We'll try better. Better we lose now than later, which is true. Facts.
E em uma fight em específico, o time da Alpha 7 conseguiu chegar na backline. Foi o Drake Hero, foi uma fight que aconteceu na parte de cima do mapa, na selva do time da Champ. E foi que o Drake Hero acabou morrendo depois.
Wow, damn, this pause is long. Like, I knew it'd be longer, but I didn't think it'd be like this long. I thought we'd be back in by now. I wonder what happened. Somebody spill water on the keyboards again. Slightly annoying too, because we were on track to finish at a pretty decent time for me, but now it's like taking longer. A lot longer. And unfortunately, I do actually have some work I need to do after this. Also need to prep for the games this weekend. I'm gonna be, because we've got 3 days this week, pardon me, of CD games. Which on one hand is nice because I do enjoy CD games, but on the other hand, it also means it does mess with my work schedule a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a bit busier this split than I was last split, so it's a bit hard for me to try and keep up with all the CD stuff. I also want to do more Riftbound stuff. Yeah, working sucks, but I need to pay the bills, man, because Lord knows casting isn't paying my bills, so... What casting is paying for is my Riftbound habit that I'm about to indulge. Hey, we're back onto the Rift. I intend to get like hardcore into Riftbound. If any of y'all are interested in Riftbound, hit me up, man. I even got like a webcam and stuff to actually play like the card game on webcam because they shut down the online client and I don't like Tabletop Simulator. Yes, I do webcam gaming for trading card games. I printed proxies. I went ham, bro. I was at MSI with proxies. Sadly, people were learning how to play the game. So not a lot of other people wanted to play. Okay. The Baron dance is not a dance at all. ECG just bought out the whole damn venue. 300 gold lead is absolutely nothing at all. I think it might just come down to RD gap for A7. Like, can RD gap get a pick off early? Or get at least like a big chunk of damage down early. Gru is not big enough, unfortunately, in Senna yet, where the whole game revolves around him. He'll get there eventually, but not yet. Okay. Cataclysm actually blocked the engage from Bulos. The shields and heals are huge from Gru. It bought time for Hikari. Oh, it might not be enough. Is it enough? Gru is being a pain in everybody's butt right now. It's enough. Holy crap. The Senna sustain. I mean, they can't go for Baron because Randall is dead, but they can push. Yeah, Gru is just a massive pain in the butt. Do they have healing cut yet? They had it for a while. Yeah, Screw had grievous wounds. The Screw is melted there.
flash vai absorver? Não, a torre vai cair, mas ainda assim...
Does Gru outrange a turret?
Jogou, tá? Parecia que ia dar tudo errado depois da entrada do
Or
time.
no, that's probably minions, right? Right?
Conseguiu promover pra cima
If
do
Gru outranges turrets,
O ponto de virar do time da equipe foi o Gru, porque ele utilizou
that's
o
toxic.
se manteve vivo. E foi
Actually, he might outrange a rapid fire cannon. Actually, maybe that's why he looked like he was outranging it.
Tem muito alcance, então ele não precisa se expor muito na fight.
Pain is
Enquanto isso, ele tava lá de trás, curando,
Pain is a
conseguindo causar
Pleco?
muito dano. Isso fez o time
Not
da
in
equipe
what?
ter aquele daninho a mais, aquela curinha a mais que fez toda a diferença na luta. E agora ele
145
tá
outranges turrets. Okay, so Gru not quite there yet, but just on the cusp of it, and rapid fire cannon is probably what made it look like it. Okay. Thank you, Lunar, for that insight. I actually did not know the magic number, so I'll have to try and remember that. 145.
O Sal mandou Oceano pra uma cena.
Então,
Ai, ai, ai.
essa aí é a parada mais complexa que tem.
Okay.
Quantidade de cura, de sobrevida, quão difícil vai ser matar em champ agora.
Oh, so RD Gap looks like he had some connection issues. Oh, or A7 had connection issues, look like.
Aqui, inclusive, de minuto pra cá, o Gru já fechou. Como no infinito já tem mais uma capa de crítico.
Ai, ai,
O
ai.
bichinho está...
We'll blame that loss on connection issues.
Já tá muito forte agora, de fato. E a gente
Now I can look
tá de
smart.
olho, né? Como é que o time da
True.
Alphabet vai resolver esse problema? Como é que eles vão chegar na backline? E a resposta é aquelas, né? Eles têm que avançar.
One thing I kind of wish was that I knew what the average stacks at certain times was for champions like Smolder, like Senna. I know Leo looked it up and gave it to the LTA North broadcast because they were citing it, and it's brilliant. Oh, Chiari with the TP, with the flank. It wasn't TP. He just walked his way there. Wait, that was actually huge from A7. I want to see how they re-engage that. Sorry. I know they're probably going to replay it, but I'm going to do it this way because I can slow it down. Else I didn't want to wait.
A resposta é aquelas, né? Eles têm que avançar o mapa, colocar
How did they-
sentinelas pra buscar o flanco. O time da Alpha 7 pra lutar o front é muito difícil enquanto tiver o Nautilus. E o Nautilus vai fazendo essa linha de frente.
Okay.
vai-
So Drake Hero goes in. That's excellent. Where was Chiari? Chiari was just... Yo, Chiari just went on a long mission
Isso enquanto tiver o
behind enemy
Nautilus.
lines.
E o Nautilus
He got spotted by the ward though.
vai fazer
So
essa
I feel like
linha.
ECG just a little bit careless, not respecting the engage to come through. And finally, Telos lands a beautiful solo flare. Yeah, Chiari gets to the Gru. Oh, that was gorgeous from A7. And kind of out of left field. Or actually right field, since Chiari looked around the right side.
Com jeito, o Drake Hero
Oh, that's really nice.
essa brincadeira.
That's really, really nice.
Saiu vivo da treta, a Alpha 7 consegue desmantelar, consegue pula essa
Yeah, this is why I did the manual rewind, was because I don't know if they'd show me the setup, and I really wanted to see like how or where, like how did Chiari get the flank? I thought it was a TP flank, but he didn't even TP, he just walked it. Through vision.
Tem que encontrar uma forma de achar o Gru no meio da fight. E eles conseguiram.
A7, they're finally in the lead. It's like it's a comeback.
só assim que dá
It's a genuine comeback.
E eles acabaram de ganhar uma fight que parecia impossível, que parecia não
Is it enough to win though? I don't know.
A equipe da time estava organizada do jeito que precisava, mas a Alpha 7 tá de novo aqui dominando o território, dominando a visão e é através da visão que eles ganham esse
Does
jogo. O time tá
Gru,
batendo muito.
like how many more times can you pull that off in
8
Gru?
minutos de partida, não é brincadeira que tá sendo jogada
You
aqui.
trade inner for inner? Oh, two inners, okay.
Agora 7, mas aguenta
Yeah,
muito no
Chiari
base.
split pushes to
Empurra
throw.
essa rota superior ao limite, é uma rota extremamente longa.
O Chiari já faz a volta à base, então não deixa o Hakari bater nessa sua torre tier 3, defende sua base temporariamente. E o próprio time da 7 já faz um recuo. Mas olha como é que eles distribuíram a visão naquela parte de baixo do mapa agora. Agora sim, tem muitas sentinelas ali, muito obrigado aí pro Spec. E essa visão aqui que eles precisam trabalhar pro próximo objetivo. Porque é dragão ancião, pode ser a luta do jogo de
Perfect
fato.
timing.
É claro que o time da E-Champ ainda vai ter a possibilidade de passar por lá, limpar toda a
We
visão,
got so we
colocar
win.
sentinelas. Dois
Wait, what
minutos
is
e meio,
Soyak,
ainda não é
right?
o timing de você
Not
fazer
familiar
essa
with that
entrada.
one.
Mas eles
I mean,
vão
technically,
ter
Ocean Soul
espaço, né?
plus
Time
Senna is super obnoxious and is actually one of the better ways to use it. The meme? Okay. I don't know what crying Soyak meme is.
Tamo no quase do quase.
Let me
beirando os
Google this.
40 minutos de combate. Não tem mais ninguém valendo recompensa, mas dá pra acompanhar que aqui.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I didn't know that was called a soy jack. Interesting. Soyak.
Resposta extremamente ágil do jogador.
É, o Randall tentou comprar essa briga aí.
Memes,
tentou
the language of the
puxar
soul.
alguém, mas só pescou o ultimate, é importante porque esse ultimate do Randall Gap pode fazer uma diferença numa fight. Ele que acabou de pegar nível 18, mas a Alpha 7 é quem ganha o domínio do Rio.
Eles estão já pisando primeiro no caminho. Que daqui a 2 minutos teremos esse ancião marcando presença. Será que vai ser no dano verdadeiro, no dano executado?
Okay, Baron's about to time out.
Vamos descobrir
I don't think A7 got like a significant gold advantage off of that, or off the buff itself. Like they got it at Baron, they got an extra in a turret. That was kind of it.
pouco mais debilitado na parte de cima do mapa, quanto da
And like I said, I don't know how many more times that Chiari can get that sort of like Mondo flank off the side. That felt like a 1 in 10 chance, you know. Already Gap stole it. And Crew's just like, bet, I'll just take the souls.
Mas falta tempo ainda, falta minutinho, dá tempo de restabelecer a onda de minions, restabelecer as waves, voltar e vir pra esse que vai ser o momento decisivo do mapa. Nada, o ouro, 4K de vantagem, é basicamente relevante nesse ponto pra mim, Águilas.
Eu concordo contigo, porque a gente já tá vendo vários campeões que já estão full build.
This is the part of the game where everything just simplifies into, can you win a team fight?
O Gru tá muito perto de
Wave management becomes secondary.
também.
Just shove your waves.
Tá muito perto de fechar sua build. Do outro lado, o Random Gap também já tá full.
Oh. Telas has to burn flash. That's not the end of the world, but it does feel bad. Not gonna lie. Gru is past 145. Gru outranges turrets now. Gru's almost full build too. Already Gap is straight up full build. Okay. Squirrel's also full build. Damn. Squirrel farmed up a storm this game. Despite Squirrel having had a lot of contribution, I do feel like the laning phase was an active detriment. Oh no. Oh shoot, Drake Hero's down. Okay, Cullen couldn't find it much either. RD Gap burnt between worlds just to escape. Yeah, this is the rundown. RD Gap's dead. You can't run. He flashed! RD Gap flashed! He was already dead, brother! Yeah, OG Tellus would have flashed into the enemy team. But OG Tellus also had the rest of Kate Star's Academy at his back, including Morteus. So, yeah. Ocean Cell. Okay, ECG wins. Let's go. Low-key, I can kind of see why A7 might be actually pretty good in the current CD. Like, their mental is pretty strong. Yeah, and Gru with the laser beams. Okay. Yeah, I MVP Bullas this game, I think. Gru makes a really strong case too. But I think for Gru, the biggest thing was time, and having Bullas really helped. Yeah, I'm crying for Drake Hero a little bit. That was, I think, the first time he actually got caught out. Usually it was Telas getting caught out. And then, unfortunately for Drake Hero, he was the one in that case. And the rest of... Yeah, the rest of A7, like, they can't give Elder over, so they have to kind of stand around there. But the range advantage from Gru at this point in the game is just way too much. 150 something souls is just... Yeah. It's just not what you can handle. Okay, and with that, do we have an unbeaten team? No, every single team has won or lost a game. Let's go. Yeah, RD Gap did really well. Actually, RD Gap is has been a very pleasant surprise. He is performing pretty well. I think yesterday he also won his matchup. That's good. Tomorrow we get Rise versus Flamengo, which suddenly gets a lot more interesting than what it looked like before. In a good way. I think it's almost Rise favorite, and then ECG versus Red. Maybe I'm still underestimating ECG. I think it's Red favored. I could be wrong. Kaboom Cade should be Kaboom as long as they're not inting and disrespecting. Low Stella. Oh man, I want Stella to win. It's Low's favored, but I think Stella can win this, especially if Low's play like they did today. And then Corinthians versus A7 is actually pretty close. I'm actually not sure about this one. Yeah, tomorrow has, I think, closer games for the most part. Better is subjective, but yeah, definitely closer games, so that should be fun. Well, I'm just waiting for the MVP vote to come through. Thanks y'all for dropping by. Ray, Lunar, Dark Knight, who wandered off at some point. Wokes also wandered off at some point. Thanks for coming and hanging. Always appreciate
na sequência, é claro, do
The interactions.
que a Thalia já dá por natureza, né?
Fora que o cara não anda, né?
Actually, this game was quite long, 40 minutes, so there's probably a lot of highlight reels to get through,
Toma
highlight moments to get through.
Da âncora você toma o W, do W você toma o E da Thalia, e aí você fica preso ali sem conseguir fazer quase nada, com muita lentidão, tomando um controle de grupo atrás do outro. E aqui foi o começo da virada do time da Alpha 7. Eles encontraram um espaço muito bom para fazer o primeiro barão do jogo. Só que
It's kinda
encontrando dificuldades em como finalizar.
The more I'm watching these replays, the more I feel like A7 probably needed to play faster, harder. The early game was really passive. They picked up speed in the mid to late game, but it's a bit of a slow start, and against a Senna, you literally cannot afford that.
Muito sintomático. Mas aí no segundo Baron,
Like, she thrives in these slower
eles
scenarios.
conseguiram ganhar bastante território e deu pra acreditar numa vitória da Alpha 7 por algum tempo.
Mas aqui, ó, essa aqui é a luta decisiva.
Yeah, Bullis, hook after hook. Most of these start off with Bullis landing a hook, or Bullis getting engaged on. Either way, first one in.
Grupo em cadeia do time da iChamp, que mandou muito bem, explodiu o primeiro. E aí, ó, parede, o que
Yeah.
abre essa porta, abre essa porta.
Oh, this is the last fight, so
Já tinha acabado tudo, a festa já tinha terminado, Annie.
Não tinha muito o que fazer.
It should be
acho que
MVP
não-
after
como o
this.
Alvin citou, né? Não falamos tanto do Peco porque realmente o impacto estrondoso estava nas mãos de outros jogadores, mas a Thalia muitas das vezes não é sobre burstar, mas é sobre deixar um alvo vulnerável, deixar um alvo
jump.
isolado para que outro player venha e faça essa diferença, exatamente como ele fez, muito bem jogado pela Champ que não desistiu.
E agora MVP, Colossus, a gente falou vários nomes aqui, falamos do Peco, falamos do Gru, falamos do Bulas, mas e aí?
Dá pra entender.
Só cabe um.
did they?
Dá pra ser pra bot lane?
I need to see A7 win because I want to see if Peck goes good on the win.
Tá?
He looks good on the losses, but
E o Gru, mas
they get to. Ah,
100%
yeah. This is why I insisted on watching because I suspected they'd give it to Guru.
uma vez
Like,
o Gru
obviously stats speak for themselves. Insane KDA, insane kill participation, but I don't know. I just feel like Bullis did. That Gru had an easier time because of Bullis. That's how I feel. But okay, that's it for today. It was fun, folks. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow.
grande comentário sobre
Unfortunately, work, bleh, but gotta do it. So, yeah, thanks again for dropping by. See y'all tomorrow. Peace. Bye.